I'm gonna press go live.
Alright.
What? I need to wait. Okay, let me take out the live chat so I can see
Alright.
it while I do my thing. You know what's funny? Something funny that happened to me just before we started the stream. So I got an email from like some place called Melanin Apparel, and like
Wait, what?
wait. And then they're called Melanin Apparel, and then like so their whole thing is they sell like basically it's like a black business. It's like support your black-owned businesses. That's kind of their vibe. And the email said join the Black Panther Party in all caps. And I was like, yo, what's all of this? And so I click inside, and they're just selling free like. It wasn't like free Huey, like you know what I mean. They're selling like Black Panther jeans and joggers, and I'm like, raw. It was
Man.
Yeah. It was the way it was phrased in the email for me. Also, I'm not playing any music. I just processed for the chat. Hi guys.
Wait. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey, wait. We have to play music. I forgot to play music.
Okay. Wait, what a song you putting on there?
I'm putting on Jam on It. It's from some guy called. I don't know how to pronounce their name, but like they make Jet Set Radio music. It's really cool.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that stuff, man.
Have you played Jet Set Radio?
Oh man, I used to have it. Don't know what happened to it though, but I had it like on the Dreamcast and stuff. So it's been a while. Like the first time I had it, my uncle had it on the Xbox. That's when they had that. I forget what game it was that came with it, but that's like when they gave you this free game with your Xbox.
Oh, okay.
In the day.
I'm pretty sure
Jet
Set Radio Future is on Xbox. Unless I'm looking now.
Yeah.
I see someone said
Hideki.
Yeah. It's like. Oh man. Okay, wait. I'll link the song. All right.
I like real quick before we get started here. Like one thing I definitely love about your videos, man, is that you like you'll put the track list at the end of the video.
Oh yeah, no, everybody.
Yeah.
And whenever I don't do it, people get mad.
Like I'm sitting there, people listening to video essays, man. And I'm just like,
nah.
Look, cause like it'll have a dope track on there. I'm just like, hey, like what was that track? And it's just like they can't find it. You can't get to the person who made it. You're just like, man.
Yeah. No, because I think the Black Solidarity one, I forgot to add the track list at the end, and people were pissed. They were like, "Oh, is that track at 7:15?" The reason I know it's 7:15 is because they said it so many times. Oh, that track at 7:15.
They're trying to get you like the mob was with Huey. They're gonna get you like make a puppet you and Ryan on fire.
Huey, oh man, there's so much to say about what's been going on.
Oh yeah, man. Like it's
Let me.
Yeah, they've been. Okay, cool.
No, I was just lowering the music a bit.
All the music, okay.
Yeah. Oh, we out here.
Like, we no. You gotta say it like we out here, y'all.
We out. I don't say y'all. I don't say y'all in real life. That's the thing. I don't say y'all. I say you. I say you, man.
I mean, like I started like so I moved down to the God, when did I start saying that? Like I had a teacher that would say y'all all the time, and it just rubbed off on me. I was just like, why do I say you all? Say y'all.
Okay, I wouldn't say you. I'll just say you, man. But it's like I don't know. That's more of like a UK thing, innit?
Got you.
Let me, cause I need to get the. Oh yeah, I'm playing Streets of Rage 4. Have you?
Oh, cool.
Have you played any of the Streets of Rage games? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, man, I bought it. I had to get Streets of Rage 4, man.
Oh.
So dope. I like playing with Cherry.
Cherry.
Hmm.
Wait, sorry, you cut out. What? Who do you mean?
Wait. I'm sorry. My bad. Like, is it cutting a little bit? And also, by the way, real quick, you have visuals to go along with this, right? Because I don't see it. I don't see the. Can you drop me a link to so I can see what's going on the screen?
Oh wait, no. I can share it to you through the share screen.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So
that also works too.
Go live. Okay, you should. Okay, yeah. Now you got the live.
There we go.
That's just of me playing the game. Okay, so let me turn this down. What's the chat saying? Hey guys, I haven't really. This is Doryan, by the way. The great and mighty. Finally, you guys get to meet Doryan. Doryan is the guy behind everything. He did everything. He did everything.
I mean, you too, yo.
No, this guy is half the reason. I remember when I was working on Hip Hop Doctrine 5. That was like, I was just gonna do like, let's just do like 10 tracks, and 10 tracks. Let's call it that. Doryan was like, nope, we're gonna make an art book. We're gonna make a digital art book. We're gonna have a front cover, a back cover, and we're gonna make them foam wallpapers. Like,
that's right, yo. Like, cause like, okay,
Doryan is ambitious. Yeah,
thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, I appreciate that, man. Like that's how we met. Actually, I was because this is when, okay, so I remember I just started going to college again, and you were like, okay, right before I went, that's when Aaron and crew, and this is cool because this kind of gets into conversation we're gonna be talking about later about Boondocks. That's when they dropped the stuff about the game when that was happening.
Oh, shame, yeah.
And that's just when I was going to school, man. And they hadn't done stuff for a minute, and so I saw that they started a Twitter account and an Instagram.
Them
and
dry memes. Those dry. Come on, bro. Man. Like, I mean, I don't want to complain now. But like, literally, like Aaron announced Bruno's coming back, and then all he did was post memes for 4 years. How is this any different from Sonic? Hi, kid. Nah, man. We're getting violated.
It was weird, man. Like it was weird to kind of see. It was weird to see the social media handle like that, because it definitely seemed like advice was being given on how to engage an audience rather than just kind of like organically put stuff on there. You would just have like, like whatever will be happening or whatever, like how they had that one about Riley saying that Kanye West just wanted detention or something, like that.
I mean all of those memes were bad.
They were weird, man. Like they were like these really weird like meme versions of the strip.
But it also just kind of showed me that like Aaron, he needs to stay off social media. He hasn't been around here for a while. I know it's better to me. I've already told you this before. I think we spoke about this before. But I think it's better for his image if he just stays far away from all forms of social media. Because, oh man, I don't think.
I often wonder if he has the same feelings about social media as he did when he was making the strip, in terms of the stuff that he talks about. Like, remember the time he was like, I forget which politician he was talking about, but he was like, "Oh, I got to go up and make a joke about this person." And I'm like, "Oh no, yeah. They can, like, she can kill me. She can
make me disappear."
Yeah. I wonder if he worries about stuff like that when it comes to social media and how things are handled, making memes like that, like the one about, like, he made one about Candace Owens. Like, wasn't one about Candace Owens was like a robot?
Oh yeah, no, it was like Candace Owens is a racist AI program to assassinate not Michael Jackson, assassinate Kanye West. Yeah,
it was something like that. It was they were interesting because, like, they weren't out of character. They were just, it's just, I don't really know what this is for, who this is for. You know what I mean? It's a little, it was a weird moment for that to happen, but basically, okay, so that was happening pretty much, and so. I actually came across your that preview that you put up where you had that song with I think it was either a couple songs or it was that one with the one. Metaphor.
Wait, right.
Was that Asheru or Metaphor? It was either one of those. I don't remember.
I forget when we got in contact with Metaphor. Was that before or after? I think I forget.
That had to be. Yeah, that had to be something like that, because like maybe it was around the same time, but yeah, like actually the original piece that we met with is in the art book. If y'all get to see it, it's it's an image of Huey in his jacket, his green jacket that he wore on season 2.
It
just says
outfit.
Like, I'll do Boondocks. It's dope. Yeah, like
you were like the only person that made art for them, because like everything else is just like, man, where's the reboot? Aaron,
right?
Where's season 5?
Everyone's just like, it's like, because like, every time they post something on their Instagram, people are like, okay, that's cool. It's a reboot though. Y'all take it.
Literally, that's what they're doing right now. I mean, the NFTs. I mean, but like, I was in pain,
man. I remember you dropped me a message just like, what is going on? Like, because it's like, no, because I don't know like what you because like okay, so it's like I know the and you know like strangely enough like Boondocks was kind of the thing that taught me about the process of animation. I remember
Yeah.
Aaron say something like to the effect of like we just found something that worked for us and that's just what we did and but to me
Yeah.
that was like a whole blueprint of how to make stuff, right? So
Oh,
like
okay. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah.
yeah, thanks. Yeah, man, because like their behind the scenes stuff like was really informative, like especially in season 2 when they like broke
Oh
down
yeah.
the whole
When they
process.
did that was like the best behind the scenes stuff. That and maybe season
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Like they just because maybe like of the craziness that was happening like with production, but like they didn't have anything on season 3, like in terms of like
I th-
behind the scenes
I
production like
think it was
that.
probably because of the behind the scenes shit that happened like way back then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It had to be something like that. Yeah, because they had Cedric and Gary.
That felt like some last
Uh,
minute replacement types. I feel like after making the second one, you'd want like all three of them together to do the same sort of thing because they were
right,
talking about Medea for a
right.
while. Like there was definitely going to be like a Medea commentary, for the
Yeah,
boys.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you know that episode was supposed to be the premiere for season 3?
Yeah. No, I found that out. I understand it.
Yeah.
I think
Um. No.
I don't know because I'm thinking like I feel like it's a Black President Huey Freeman. It's like okay at setting the tone, but apparently it was supposed to be like the third or fifth episode. I'm not sure. I think it was the third.
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be something like that, but like they had an issue because if I remember correctly, like I think from how I hear the story, because remember Tyler Perry had a really great relationship with TBS, you know,
Oh
because they
yeah.
were yeah, like the I think it's either Turner Broadcasting System or station or something like that, and
Yeah.
basically he was like, look. I mean, like this is even like with the premiere. This is like after it even aired too. That's why it only came on one time.
Oh
um
yeah, no, it only premiered one time.
yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
yeah. Like they never aired it again afterwards, you know. So it's so I you know it's interesting 'cause I remember you sent me a promo that they were doing probably for Memorial Day or something on Adult Swim,
yeah.
Boondocks.
Wait, was it like
Yeah,
the recent one they did? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
and
yeah.
it was weird because they put they put clips of that episode in there like in some you haven't seen or something like
Yeah, it's
that.
like. I mean,
And I'm like,
maybe they did
oh,
do it. I have no idea. Like because sometimes it's. I feel like controversy really helps sell Boondocks and like its censorship. Like, I don't.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's in like.
It,
I think it was better
it
for the hunger strike that it was banned. Like for instance, like and
yeah.
for making it be like, wow, they went off the network and then this happened. It's like it adds to the no wait, look, it adds to the story. Like Boondocks, literally, I have. Okay, wait, if I can get it, nah, I'll get it. Tell me why.
All right.
Tell me why, like. Call it. Wait. Fam, the DVD says truth. Like. What's the point of talking if nobody ever learns?
man, yo, like, yo, I remember when season two that DVD dropped, and
Oh,
the
man.
whole big deal of it was that they had 2 episodes that never aired, right? Because like,
Yeah, it was like a big selling
'cause-
point. Yeah.
oh yeah, because now I got to see it. I got to see it before because it aired in Canada. So
Okay. Oh yeah, no, it had on like Teletoon, right, or something.
something like yeah. So people were able to show it off when it aired, and people were like, "What? They're doing Boondocks we haven't seen yet," and whatever. So it was it was a crazy big deal. It's actually really funny listening to them talk through the commentary for that because they're like trying to like it's funny with them
funny.
because like they know they can't cross certain lines, but they keep like
Rodney is
like,
insane. He is insane.
I love it.
I
when,
love his
when
energy.
they're talking
Though.
about the
Wait, so
same. Yeah, same. He's great. Like I love it with the Gangsta-licious ones when like there's like, okay, hey, look, we just want to clarify we're not talking about anybody,
Yeah.
and then Rodney sit up there like, okay, are you sure you don't mean? Oh, stop.
Because you had a picture of him. Oh, man. Rodney is fun. And he predicted so. Oh, I got S. Like he predicted so much, like of
He
this.
did. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He had
Like
he had a keen eye.
did they do any 3D stuff?
uh,
Uh,
in the original show.
yeah, because like remember he made that joke in the commentary. He was like, "Hey, we go do some 3D stuff.
I
Y'all get
think
ready or something like
I
that."
think you remember when I sent you. I'm not sure if I feel like I did, but it was like this might have been ages ago. It's in the Lando Freeman episode. Oh man, that could have been Caesar's episode, but no, no, we can't find a voice. Can't find a voice, Aaron.
Poor Caesar, he never got to see the show.
Oh man, oh, couldn't find a voice. You could find a voice for Lando. Gave him a whole show. Oh man, okay, but yeah. It was in the Lando Freeman episode where Lando walks in the room and like Riley's playing Black Ops or something, but it's clearly like so they had to design some form of 3D for that. But outside that, I can't think of any other use of 3D in this series. Maybe
Yeah,
the
like,
missile in I Dream of Siri.
you know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really that's a really good. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's the only one I
Gotta
can
go back
really
and
think
look at
of. Yeah.
Yeah, like some 3D stuff that they had going on for that. But yeah, man, like, oh good lord, like we went off we went off the rails with that. So like, I
Yeah.
remember telling the other story how we met. So all right, so like, where was I at? Oh right. Okay, so I saw that and I was like, oh that's really cool, and made that piece, and then you commented on it. You were like, "Hey, man, this is pretty dope." I'm like, "Oh, thanks, man." And we
Yeah.
linked up with that, and that's when I pitched some stuff because I wanted to help out with the hip hop doctrine. You had
Dorian,
mentioned that you were
he
yeah
exploded it. He made it so much bigger that this shit was gonna be. It was gonna be so simple. I might have just dropped a file, like just left the
yeah.
mixtape at someone's doorstep. Just,
Because when I was looking at it, because I remember like we were talking. And by the way, like, we
yeah,
might be lacking just a little bit, so that's why that is.
yeah,
But anyway, but yeah, because I remember looking at the video thing that you had, and I was like, so like, what are you gonna be doing for visuals? And you said something about just using like the art they already rendered for. I'm like, oh
oh
no,
yeah,
man, I
like
can
the
just
audio
draw some
spectrum.
new stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. And I just draw some new stuff or whatever. Like actually, the also in the art book, there's that image of the pitch that I sent you
oh
initially. Be
yeah,
like,
there was
hey, I
originally
can
gonna
do
be
that.
like an animated pitch for that. Oh yeah, these guys forgot
Yeah.
about that. Oh man, we
Oh
were
no, yeah.
ambitious. You were ambitious. You're still ambitious.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Like, I mean, it's just like, man, it's just one of those things where like I love having the ability to draw and be able to practice and do things as well as I can because
Yeah,
it gives me the ability to be like this thing doesn't exist. I wish it existed. I'm just gonna make it.
yeah. That's pretty much how I see things too. It's really healthy,
Yeah,
man, to
yeah.
kind of like make the thing that you want to see.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like you know what? I actually remember because like I remember the other time I told you that that episode of Boondocks, the fundraiser, basically like was the spark that
Oh
ignited
yeah,
Sonic Prologue when I made that.
that is insane. I remember Sonic Prologue. That I used to watch that with friends and be like, man, I want to make something source filmmaker. And I never did. I never managed to do it. That's the weird part. But I was so inspired by that when I saw it. So when I found out it was you that made that, that was so cool.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, like it was really fun to work on, dude. Because like because well, okay, so like a quick story with that, like what started with that was like because I've been dabbling in Sonic fan films for a minute, like working with people, but it was kind of one of those
Yeah,
things where like I would work with folks, get in groups, but people like I don't know, like the status of making a film rather than actually doing the hard work of like making the film.
yeah,
So so it just got to a script and that was kind of it.
yeah.
So
That's happened to
so
me
like
before. Yeah, that's why like
yeah.
I do really struggle with collab sort of stuff. But yeah,
Yeah, because you don't, yeah, because you gotta find a team that's like, it's kind of like, hey, like we're not getting paid for this, but
yeah.
it's gonna be fun,
That's
and so
like a lot
basically
of
I
the
had,
Sonic fan game kind of fan community scene, really.
yeah, oh totally, like all that stuff, all
You said, "Are
these
you
films or
okay,
whatever
bro?
was
You look
Sonic.
tired." I'm okay.
Wait, have you slept?
I have slept. I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm like, I was in the chat and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm fine.
It's just like, hey, you alright, bro? Like, you look.
Yeah.
Um.
What game am I
Yeah.
playing? This is Streets of Rage 4. Oh yeah, no, pop off, Doryan.
Oh no, you're all good. And by the way, I main as Cherry Hunter.
Yeah, no, same. She's so
I
cool.
love Cherry. Right? Like with the guitar, like okay, so I have a thing with this. Anytime I'm still playing the game because I'm so busy like working on stuff. Like I don't even have time to play all the time. But when I do, whenever I beat the boss, I need to do like their special move, like for the final hit.
Oh man, wait, as in like the star move.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
okay,
one.
yeah,
Like,
I know what you mean. I like to save it because you get more points if you don't use it. Because I'm trying to get all the points in this game. I need to get the.
Wow, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who am I interviewing? I'm not interviewing. This is Doryan. Introduce. Yeah. Okay. Introduce yourself, I guess.
Oh, hey, y'all. I'm Doryan Nelson. I'm an artist. I'm a director. I make some music too. May know me for some stuff like Sonic Prologue.
Doryan, you do everything, man. You're like LaShawn.
I draw everything.
I draw everything.com. What don't you do?
Like I do like I do pretty much almost just every job in animation pretty much. Let's see what else. Man, I do. Good lord, I do all types of stuff. I guess I can put it this way: when Sonic Prologue was being made, I basically did everything except for the 3D animation and some character voices.
Yeah, like you did like the storyboards and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wrote it, did the storyboards. I directed it. I was there like pretty much for a lot of the. I guess you can say like a lot of the quote filming for the 3D stuff to kind of be there for that. Making sure things were on point. Let's see, I had to voice a few characters in it. Did the credits, handled all the posters and marketing and all that stuff. It was.
Wow, this sounds really painful.
And oh, good lord,
Yeah,
it was like. Man,
I remember seeing the advertising for it, so like it clearly did work because I think I remember seeing a bit of the build up towards that. So yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Like we first started by making a teaser, like, hey, we met, we saw it was gonna work, and it's gonna work, and we're working on this project. So that's why we strategically put now in development at the end of that. It's gonna be like we don't know when it's coming out, we don't know, we're working on it, and then after that, that's when the first trailer came out, and I think that Tails channel uploaded that one when that dropped. And
Tails channel were really supportive of like the fan community generally. Like I don't think it ever came out, but I'm pretty sure there was something like Sonic Misadventures that like Matt was working on.
Yeah. They were trying to do a source filmmaker series for Sonic. Basically, but yeah, it was, but like a lot of these things, it was a huge thing to take on like a giant project. So it just like a lot of the pieces from what I hear, like a lot of the pieces just didn't really like come together as well, and it just it fizzled out.
No, wait. No, wait. Okay, yeah, I'm here. I'm with you.
You died?
Yeah, no, I didn't die.
And whenever I played this level, it took me by surprise. I could actually fall through the holes. I know it's like no, but I'm just like, oh, I can do that, and I can also knock them through the holes too. So
there's a lot of like, it seems like there's not a lot of intricacy put into like the stage design, but there really is a lot. Like there's actual layers to this stuff. It's cool.
Yeah. It's a really well done game. I wish Sega would do more things like this, like these more smaller scale games, because they're just a lot more fun. And
like if you just lower the scope.
I love these things.
Yeah,
like
a small scale thing can be fun. Like that's
because it's like it's not really like necessarily about how much money you throw at the thing. It's just like, well, are you able to make a fun game to play?
Yeah, that's
but let me see. We're talking about I believe we're talking about Sonic Prologue in the market. Okay, so it was tough to endure all of that. I remember like I had to. A lot of people don't know this story actually, like, but there were a couple of things that happened because I had no choice. I remember I catch a lot of flack for for my voice, my vocals for Sonic. A lot of people were like,
Oh wait,
"Oh,
yeah, you voiced Sonic in that, didn't you? Someone said you look like you haven't slept and mad drained. I am perfectly fine. I literally, but I'll drink.
They write that?
Yeah, I don't know. They're saying you look. They say you look finished. Okay, cool. Now keep going.
They said mad drained, but but let me see. But yeah, but like a lot of people don't know this, but like I had to voice Sonic out of necessity. So it was like, okay, so the person that I had to play Sonic for the modern one, he played modern Sonic, and so my logic was, okay, can you do a younger version of your voice? And if not, I can try to pitch it up, see if we can get like a younger sounding Sonic, since they're not like it hasn't been that long since then, chronologically speaking. So I thought that could work.
Yeah.
Didn't. So I was like, okay, need to see if I can find another voice for Sonic. It was like that period where like everybody and their grandma was making the fan film because of that Blue Core Studios one that came out the year before.
Oh, yeah, right. I remember that. Is that the one that had Nostalgia Critic in it?
Yeah, Lynn Jalil White and stuff. Yeah.
Jalil White. Yeah, I think that was some of the hype behind it.
Yeah, totally. And basically, you know, because it was oversaturated, you know, a lot of people were just kind of sick of being in a position where it's like, hey, you're gonna play Sonic, okay, great, and then the project never comes out. So I've never got to find anyone to play the role, so I had to do it myself because we were already in animation by that point, and it was just like, yeah. So so it was a bit tough. But and the other thing that I have was that I had to edit that entire thing in 1 week.
Jesus, yeah, you are like. You are way more organized than me. This guy, man, just LaShawn.
Man, I thought, I legit thought I wasn't gonna make it. I lived off of I didn't turn off my computer for a week. It was just like from morning to night, and even most of nights, just Mountain Dew and the movie, because I was so tired. But like it actually got done the morning it was supposed to drop. And it was tough because I had been up so long. I had been up so long, man, that I don't know. I think my brain was processing stuff. Like when I would watch things, it would process it faster than what it actually was. So I'm sitting here thinking I'm going crazy.
Oh, well, you just you're going like crazy because you're getting tired. I get what you mean.
Yeah, pretty much. And just it's so messing around with it or whatever. Got to this point where it was finally time to upload it.
Yeah. So
I did, and it actually took 6 hours to upload onto YouTube at that time.
Oh yeah. So YouTube. Wait, did you just have a slow computer, or was it just genuinely just too much?
I think. I mean, our computer was pretty much fine. It was just and honestly, the thing wasn't that long. It was what 20 minutes or something like that. And I don't know what was up, but yeah, it took a long time to kind of get there, and and the last the last heart attack I almost had with that movie, man, was the uploading thing for it, because it uploaded and then it told me you cannot process your film or publish it or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that's happened to me before. I think I once skipped school for a video entirely, but that was way
Did you really?
Yeah, I did, but it wasn't positive. I wouldn't recommend anyone do it. If you're in chat, don't skip school for videos.
Stay in school.
You'll end up privating them anyway. Just give it 3 years. Yeah.
But okay, so when that happened, my partner, Christopher Wilcox, the guy's a brilliant animator, guys. You ever seen him on YouTube or on I believe he has an Instagram account, but he also has a Twitter as well. You can find him there. Totally support him. His stuff is great. He I had to call him. He animated the whole movie, by the way. So I called him. I was like, Chris, it won't upload. He's like, what do you mean it won't upload? I'm like, it won't upload, Chris. Because I'm sitting here, I haven't slept in a week. I'm hyped up on Mountain Dew. I'm about to lose my mind. And he's just like, okay, we're gonna figure this out. And what happened was we weren't verified, because back then you could just verify your own self back then. So when you did that, you could upload stuff that was longer than 10 minutes. If we did that,
Jacob keeps saying I'm moving like an old man, and I don't appreciate his sentiments. But thank you.
Like in live action, or
I don't know. He's just saying I'm moving like an old man. He says I look like I'm dozing off while I'm playing the game, and I'm moving like an old man. And I'm like, okay, thanks, man. It's been a long day, but no, I'm fine. I'm just listening.
They're like, hey man,
Yeah.
you want some coffee or something?
you need some. You need some.
we, but yeah, man, like yo, I don't think we had any like yeah, we had no problems with Hip Hop Doctrine 5 though, which was a
Yeah.
breath of fresh air. It was so nice. Like
Yeah.
yeah, it was cool. Like and man, like one thing I definitely liked about the project, man, was just how much freedom you gave me to do stuff. Because I remember I sent you that message. I was like, hey, I think we should try something else with the artwork for this. You're like, hey man, go for it. And just yeah. So that was
Yeah.
like that was definitely a huge help being able to like to redesign that stuff. And
yeah. I think the art style you came up with is still, yeah, I still think it's better than what they've actually produced. Because they haven't shown us anything. Ain't shown us anything. And it's hard for there to be a comparison. They haven't shown us anything. Still don't know what it looks like. We don't even know what genre the game's gonna be. So we're still out here waiting. Aaron said we're making a game, and that was it.
I don't know what's going on,
What
man. It's
joker.
Like, I remember that period where they were uploading I guess it's concept art because it looks different than the stuff that like that song looks. The stuff looks really cool, by the way. But the stuff that song is putting out there.
Oh yeah, no. Stuff that song is putting out is really good.
Yeah, like
someone said, "Are you playing this live or is this pre-recorded gameplay? What is there something wrong? Oh, did the whole thing freeze? Wait, let me check.
It freeze on mine.
Let me see. No, it seems fine.
I still see that.
No, I'm just okay. Is it just because it's lagging or something?
It might be that probably.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Do you think maybe it's a screen share? Because I'm able to upload. Well, that upload sounds stupid. I'm able to put on the live chat on my phone so I can see. So maybe it's the share screen.
No, I mean I'll just keep on playing since I don't. Oh damn! I just died. No, I didn't die. I just got.
Paul got scorched. but yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. Like I remember they uploaded that thing, a Huey that looked like something from rival schools or something like that.
Oh yeah, the rival school where he looks like the little girl Hinata. That's her name. Yeah, they're doing some cool stuff. It's just that I wish they communicate. Like Aaron just said, "Make game. We are making game," and then that was it. That's it. He said, "Get excited." Like and you know Aaron's done this like a lot of times before. Aaron, like, this guy, man. He, like, remember when he got the show? Like he got the show in 1999, right? And no, he got the strip in 1999. And then every year, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, he was like, "Yeah, man, the show's coming. Just keep waiting, keep waiting." So I think he has like a tendency to speak like preemptively.
Something like that, yeah. Because like it's a thing where like, it's because like here's the thing. I don't really have like any real experience when it kind of comes to Hollywood and this stuff. But like just from working on stuff of my own, I'm very familiar with the whole like, we're gonna do this. This is gonna work, and then you just get that call like, we're not gonna do this. It's not gonna work. You're just like, oh, but I already made the post. Oh, too bad. They just go on their way. You know, so it's so I mean, you know, I definitely get it. The show's history though is really the show's history is a little weird because like I wish I knew more about what exactly like made the deal go through to the point where like because I think like with the whole
you're talking about like Fox or like I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you want to talk about the pilot yet. So I was just like, yeah.
And
yo, man.
I'm just like that's, you know what, like man, sometimes I will still go onto Google and type Boondocks pilot and do like search tools and do like recent, see like it just something comes up. Someone
Doryan has been thirsting for this pilot for too long.
and man. Like I remember like okay, so check this out. This is why this is torturing to me, right? So like okay, I love pilots and I love pilots because I like seeing the original creator's vision before like studio stuff and people got into it and made it to the series. They ended up being like one is Rocket Power, like the Rocket Power pilot. You can find it. It's in California, like in a library. It's not for public online somewhere, but there's a clip of it that you can see, and also like on the intro for Rocket Power, you're able to see like Otto's old design and stuff like that. So, so I love pilots. I feel like they're the purest versions of the creator's vision. So the Boondocks, I'm like, okay, what did that look like? And it was just considered lost media for a really really long time. And then
Yeah.
on my birthday, legit on my birthday, Carl uploaded the thing on.
Yeah. Got excited. He said,
I was and look, when I saw that, I was like, I can't believe what I'm looking at. Like, is this the thing? Is it coming? Because like
I saw it. It looked so beautiful. I'm sorry. It looked better than season 1. That looked better than season 1.
Yeah, it did. Like yo, man, like just Huey's like his face and like the way they were able to like translate the stuff in the strip. It looks so good. Like Jasmine's hair and just man.
Yeah.
Oh, it was fantastic, dude. And like it's really really cool stuff. And so like I mean I figured we were going to see it because Adult Swim was able to dig up some old video stuff, and they found that old Lost Dexter's Lab episode that never aired, the one where Dee Dee and Dexter switch personalities with these evil or more so rude doppelgangers, and they cuss and stuff like that the whole episode.
I didn't know about
and
that.
Oh, you didn't know about this?
Yeah, no. What? I didn't know about this.
So there was a Dexter's Lab episode that was called Rude Removal.
Yeah.
And it was like literally the title card is like Dee Dee flipping off the camera.
Yeah.
And basically it was made, it was produced, it was voiced, it was done. It was a whole done episode. It's kind of like how Rodney felt. He was kind of like, doesn't it feel awful to do all this work and just find out
it got banned?
So yeah, it was done, and so they just never aired it. And Adult Swim found it, and they're like, "Oh, cool, we're gonna upload this." And it came out, and it was funny, and it was cool. I see why it never aired though. How that thing got past the censors, I don't get it.
Yeah, that sounds insane.
Man, you got to see it. It's really. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Maybe it's on Adult Swim's website or something like that. But but like after that, I thought we were going to see the pilot. I legit was like, okay, we're gonna.
The time has come. No.
And
I don't like the idea of feeling like we're never gonna see it, because I feel like we will. It's just
better time, something like that. Like just like like if anyone like at Sony or on the Boondocks like crew now, it's like, man, it's just like because I really want to see it, because
none of them are watching this video. None of them are watching this stream. If they were, the stream would be taken down.
I just we probably get banned. Do all that work.
Banned.
How do you got banned? Because like, well, and it's like, see, it's tough because like, and another thing too, like on a more serious note that got me with it was like, I remember because I listened to Jon Stewart interviews like all the time, like before his passing and everything, and I remember he was talking about himself being on the show, and he had mentioned that like, hey, he said he was talking to somebody and they were like, hey, we're doing a cartoon and we're doing a pilot, do you want to do it? And that's what he said. So from what I understand, I mean, I haven't seen the pilot, so I don't know, but it seems like that's the very first time that he was able to bring life to that character. So I just thought that like,
there's like a bunch of reasons for it. Like, wait, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, you're totally fine. I was just saying, like, just like for the sake of his, his legacy, being able to see some like that part of his career, like that defining part of his career, to see like the beginnings of that and all these other things of why the pilot is so significant. It will be great to see that unfold, man, and just like, I hope we get to see it sometime. I'm glad I was able to find that that one clip, the one with Huey practicing martial arts. Like there are no vocals on it, I don't think.
Oh wait, the one where he's kicking and slicing or whatever.
Yeah. Like some an animator from, I believe, Korea was able to put that up or something like that. I found it somewhere. It was lurking around on YouTube as like a season 3 video, and I'm kind of like,
Oh yeah, no, I think I saw
that's
that. I saw that.
pretty,
That was really weird. I don't think my face
yeah,
cap's gonna
yeah.
work anymore, so I'm just gonna have to get rid of it.
It's just it's up that. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're like, it's still
there it goes
frozen.
again.
Yeah, no, I just got rid of it. Yeah, I just froze. It's just not happening.
Well, on the plus side, I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, no, now no one's gonna be like, hey, you look tired. You need sleep. Go to bed.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I really would love to see the.
Is this good enough
pilot
for you,
at
Mr.
some
Boss Man, sir?
yeah, like.
I'm just saying.
Do I sound waking up, Mr. Boss Man?
Oh
man, I love that. I love them during the commentary, man. I love when they're just like.
There's so many. There's so many jokes from there that I just. Oh man.
I love when
they were
Rodney,
bullying LaShawn like so much. So.
They really were, man. And like I wonder.
I felt bad. It was like, oh, this shit is so funny.
Like he just, I mean, I I don't know any behind the scenes of that. Like it seems like he was cool with everybody and everything. Like when they were doing they just seemed to just kind of kid him a lot. But he,
because he was still plugging like season 3 when he wasn't even on it. Season 4 too. Yeah. So I don't think he holds any ill will to the team like at all.
Oh.
But no. Like on those commentaries, what was it like? Verbatim. He said verbatim once, and then like it violated him for like the rest of the all four of the commentaries.
Right. Because I think there was another time he was supposed to say like specifically, and Rodney's like, "Did you just say spinifically?" or something like that. But yeah, I go back and listen to that stuff, man, and I think like it'll be a lot of fun to work on that crew. It just seems like that everyone just had a good time. And,
yeah, I'm just making sure the volume is good. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're totally fine. You're good.
Did I accidentally just exit the game? No, I did not. All right, cool.
Oh man,
everything's breaking. But yeah, no, I'm with you.
Man, everything's breaking. Everyone looking at you like, man.
Yeah, everyone like, this nigga's tired.
Not working.
The Wi-Fi not working.
The video gameplay's messing up. Yeah. You look tired as hell. Like, what is going on? Oh Lord have mercy. That's funny. But like, oh wait, hold on. Like, I can actually see the live chat now. Someone asked, "Is there a pitch Bible for the Boondocks?" I don't know. Do not know. I'm sure there is, because you can't just walk into a multi-million-dollar company cold turkey like, "Hey, I got a show for you." You know, you got to come up like with some stuff. I would imagine.
Yeah. I think we've uncovered like a decent amount of it. To be fair. Like there was like the design docs, like the spec sheets and stuff. Maybe we'll have to like share it at some point on the stream or in a video or something. Because I think there's a lot of information that like we hasn't really been made public yet, and I think it'll be like interesting.
Yeah, totally. Like around its like how it was made and kind of like what went into it and what certain influences were and how things would go. Like one of the things I that made a lot of sense to me when I found out was that Carl. I'm not sure
Carl
how
did
much
everything.
of a thing this was. Pretty much, man.
Yeah.
Like Carl, dude, like Carl, like went in on that show, man. Like he,
I do everything.com.
While Carl's sitting there, like joking around, he's kind of like, I really do it.
Yeah,
I legit. Because like I remember I saw the thing on him for season 2, behind the scenes when he was like ghost riding on top of the desk to show the reference for gifts and stuff.
No, he did so much. He did a lot of the character acting. He really put his heart into that show. No, shout out to Carl. Carl, I know you know what to. Someone said Carl Jones will never share it with you, and Carl, I know that's you on your alt. So I just want to say, look, man, we really respect you. I do.
Like man, Carl, man, like, well, because I mean, just taking away like Carl's like his catalog of stuff that he's just done, just generally speaking, just on Boondocks by itself, man. Like this dude like handled the strip artistically speaking, and and on top of that, had to do that stuff like at last minute stuff and still like crank those things out to make them look good. You know, and while that was happening, the show was happening and whatever. Like, man, Carl, dude, like, and hardworking man for real.
He's got like a bunch. What do you think of Black Dynamite? Oh, we're allowed to talk about that. So also, yeah, people have been talking about you for a minute. They said I should link you. You're probably in the title. I said Doryan like 10 times. Well, okay. I'll change. That's what you guys want. Brackets.
Yeah.
Feet Doryan.
Link to my Instagram.
Yeah, no, okay, I'll drop. Oh man, nobody ever listens.
But,
I'll make a Negrosity with LJ, and it will say for the first 15 seconds of the video, artwork by LJ, and I still get comment. Man, you're such a great artist. Wait, like, where? Let me find the Insta. Oh man.
Oh good
I'll
lord.
drop it in the chat,
like,
and then
I'll
drop it in the figure. I'm not really upset
we're
by the
talking
way.
about,
But yeah, no, sorry.
about all the stuff. Like, you know, it's like you're just sitting there talking for like a whole like hour. Just like, okay, so who are you with again? It's like, man, look. But yo,
yeah, no, I'm here.
But yo, Black Dynamite though. See, I thought that the pilot, like, now I got to see the pilot for that. Like, those one put that on their whole.
Oh
website.
yeah, no. I mean, I would.
And man,
it's more footage.
And I was so like I was low key upset when they put out the pilot for Black Dynamite on there, because I'm like, I want to see the pilot. Like, I'm so glad we could see the pilot for him. I'm like, where's the pilot for Boondocks? I want to see the Boondocks pilot too, man. It just...
Do you think we're ever gonna see it? Because I'm on the fence about it.
I mean, like, it's one of those things where, like, okay, I'm a bit on the fence, and I'll tell you why. Like, I think I'm on the fence because, like, it would either come out one or two ways,
illegally,
both of which, right? Or
yeah.
you got someone who, like, I don't know, like maybe some, like, I don't know, some scorned employee, like, okay, I'm gonna show him, and then puts the thing out or whatever. And, like, so it's either that or someone at Sony or Aaron himself, or someone's like, you know what, all right, yeah, we're gonna put this out there. I mean, like, luckily, hopefully, speaking of, maybe if they're like looking for stuff to upload to the
Jacob says you're not ready for it, Doryan. He says you're not ready for the pilot.
Wait, they're not ready for the pilot?
They said you're not ready for the pilot.
Hey, look, I'm ready for the pilot. You know? Hey, man. Look, like I remember, like we did like, cause we did
I feel like if you got the pilot, like, you just never come back to Boondocks again. Like, I feel like you wouldn't watch the reboot. You'd be like, look, I got what I need.
Right, I'll get the pilot and be like, nah, I'm cool. I'll be like that. Like that sage on top of a mountain. It's like, hey, have you seen the new thing? And I'm like, oh man,
I got the pilot though. I want to see it because it's like an interpretation of like one of the strip sagas, and I just think that's the closest to like Peanuts Boondocks you're ever gonna get. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, totally. Like, it like, the thing I love about it too, and like, not that the TV series doesn't feel sincere, but like, when I say like sincere, I mean like it feels like down to earth, and like it has something to say about being human, if that makes sense. Like, it's like it like I love how, like, just, okay, like, for example, just how Jasmine looks. Like,
yeah, I love the design. Jesus Christ, so many enemies. Wait, okay, wait, okay, yeah, no, yeah, I like the designs a lot.
Yeah, me too. I feel so bad for the animators for Jasmine's hair though.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Man.
And Aaron's always like, we need their hair gustling in the wind, and all like he literally, apparently he says it in like every scene where there's air or wind, their hair must be. Mm-hmm. So it's like, yeah, it's gonna be. I wouldn't want to animate that.
It's definitely something to go back and watch that pilot, man. But yeah, like, man, because I remember Carl uploaded this on his Twitter account. It says something like, hey, like I'm about to have movie night, and he's gonna be like,
It was like that was so. It was so. What pisses me off is that it was so casual. It was like about to have a movie night. Casually drops the Boondocks pilot in next to ET. What are you doing, Carl?
Right.
What are you doing?
Look at this, like. I'm sitting there looking at like this dude is straight up putting this thing out here
so-
like we don't
He
want
had
to see that.
He had to have known what he was doing. I don't care. What? That was nefarious. At that point, man, if I'm about to show the cover for the pilot, who's seeing the cover for the pilot before the actual pilot? That even make any sense.
Man, I'm just like, it's so funny like how that kind of thing is handled, man. It just like it's something. But like, you know what? Actually, speaking of Carl, we were going into the Black Dynamite. Now with Black Dynamite, I think that Black Dynamite is cool. My only thing with the show is that they
Fugnificent.
they talk really fast. they talk really fast in that show. And like, and here's the thing that kind of got me. I remember I listened to an interview with Carl, and he mentioned something to the effect of the scripts has so much in it for Boondocks that they had to take a lot of stuff out because they couldn't fit all that stuff in there at one time. So like a lot of the episodes. Yeah, so like a lot of the episodes.
Because at first I used to think
abrupt
those were
in.
jokes, but like no, they actually like wrote like 27-page scripts. Like it's just like
yeah, something like that. Yeah, and they would be so long, and they would have to cut a lot of that stuff down for that. But like, I'm not sure what the deal is with. Well, you know what? I take that back because Black Dynamite does have a beginning, middle, and end to the episodes that they have, but it's just like the pacing with the jokes and the dialogue and all that stuff. Like it's really fast. Now they do have moments like where it works, where it's really funny.
Yeah.
But there's a scene, there's a scene that gets me every time. It's when
are there any Black Dynamite heads in the chat? I have no idea.
Are there?
I have no idea.
Is any of y'all Black Dynamite?
Black Dynamite has that like Black Jesus effect where it's like, yeah, it's like Boondocks, but it's not Boondocks. It's kind of like, yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Someone actually asked would they speed up Doug Nivison's voice tracks. No, actually.
Fragic Fool's kind of scaring the nigga, man.
Okay, so
yeah.
So according to Carl, basically the reason why he does that, why Doug Nivison talks so fast, he talks so loud, is because originally Ludacris was supposed to be the voice of Doug Nivison, but there were some communication issues that were happening between both Ludacris and the show, basically. So he didn't get to play the role. So while they were waiting, Carl did a scratch track for Thug Nificent and pretty much was imitating Ludacris for that. Yeah. So yeah, when he dropped out, they're like, "Hey, why don't you just do it?" And they just did. So yeah, he talks that fast because he's impersonating Ludacris pretty much.
Someone said, "Wait, did this dude work on Boondocks?" Doryan, did you work on Boondocks?
And yeah, man. Like I was 12 years old. I went there like, "Hey." I'm joking. No, I did not work on Boondocks. I wish I did though. That would have been like a lot of fun. But Boondocks,
hey man, you get to work one-on-one with Aaron, man.
Hey,
sounds fun. Have fun, bro.
Man, it was. Man, like, cause, like, I mean, maybe, cause, like, I don't know, man. Like, I remember, like, I forget who said it, but you said someone like there was a song that Ashru had on an album of his that
Niggas.
Play.
It was that one, I'm pretty sure.
The one that they would play when they were like making season 1.
Oh, Soon Come. That was Soon Come. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. I just had this idea of like, just like. It's just so cool working with the crew, figuring stuff out, and having that play in the background. Like it's just like I just imagine how cool of an experience it could have been putting that stuff together like at that time. But no, I did not work on Boondocks. I have a huge Boondocks enthusiast, so I know a bit and find a lot of things.
A lot of my DMs with Doryan is just a bunch of like miscellaneous Boondocks history. I'm not gonna lie, half the time when I'm working on videos, like I'm like, oh man, where's that interview? And I have to search for like a word in our chat just to find it, because it's like high key our chat is just like a document of all like a bunch of Boondocks stuff, and it's just
Pretty much. Yeah, like basically, yeah, like that's exactly right, man. Like, because honestly, because like a lot of the time in my free time, what I'll do is I like to treasure hunt, quote unquote, for stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
And I will do stuff like Boondocks model sheets and like search the corners of all over the internet, see if I can find something. And whenever I do, like that time, I was able to find
the pilot thing you showed me recently was crazy, because there's no like correlation, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how you found that. Was it like the Freaknik thing or whatever?
That was the let me think. Like how did I find like those model sheets? That was
wait, no, not the model sheets. The guy that worked on the pilot, like, as in like his whole. I have to pause the game, but his whole thing was like, okay, the original Boondocks pilot was gonna be, it was gonna be like Huey and Riley. Maybe I can show. Does chat want to see it? It depends if chat wants to see it. But like, Huey
the image.
Yeah, the image.
Huey and Riley. Yeah. That was like his last name is escaping me right now. Let me see if I can get it real quick. Just
I think I was gonna follow him, but I might have to check the DM. Let me play some music in the background while this operates. But it depends. Again, it depends if chat wants to see it. How about Funk That? Let's play this.
Nice.
But
yeah, his.
Okay, they want to see it. Okay.
The image of Huey and Riley, the one with
the. Wait, do you have the image, or have you like?
Let me. Yeah, like I actually should have it. Let me get my Boondocks folder real quick.
This guy got a casual Boondocks folder. I've got. But you're more organized than me. Like, I noticed that with like when you sent over the stuff for Hip Hop Doctrine 5, or even just generally, it's always like got some naming convention that really works. And I'll be naming my files like File 2, File Q, Lighthouse, like just dumb stuff.
The only time I ever get creative with my stuff is when I'm looking for like a code name for something. So like I'm just like, I don't know, like I'll do project whatever miscellaneous thing it could be,
like Project Needle Mouse or whatever, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, stuff like that. But let me see if I can find his. Let's see. And it's the one specifically with Huey and Riley, right?
Yeah, it's the Huey and Riley one. I might even be able to find it in chat if I'm smart enough. Guys, give us 1 second.
I'm gonna pull out my other jump drive real quick. See what's in here.
Foods.
But while we're finding that, because we were able to talk about it a little bit. To kind of see like what was going on with that, some behind the scenes stuff. That was pretty cool. I mean, ultimately, like what happened was we just kind of he wasn't able to remember a lot because it was so long ago. So
the Boondocks is old. The show is like 15 years old. No,
weird.
Yeah, I don't.
So weird.
I get old. I wonder this show needs to be rebooted.
Right, man. Like I remember when it was weird because Boondocks has always just kind of been a thing, like this weird foreshadowing in my life a little bit. Because I remember like being at a Barnes and Noble when I was young, and there was this image of a kid with a samurai sword and afro. I'm like, oh, that looks pretty cool. I don't know what it is because I'm doing something right now. But,
yeah.
And then when my grandfather had his business, he had a bunch of Jet magazines and stuff like for people to read that would come visit and stuff. And I looked in there and there was an article with that same book in it. I'm like, what that's about. Then like I'm a little kid at this point, right? And then I'm watching Super Milk Chan on Adult Swim. And they show that character promo for season 1 where it shows like all the characters, and I'm like, wait a minute, I know who that Afro-headed kid is.
I've seen that face before.
Right. Yeah. And then and see, like, it's weird going back and thinking about this, man, because like Oh, like I went on
You never bought the man's book.
No, I never did. Like,
Yeah, no,
I never,
you're mean. You stared at his books the whole time and said, "Oh, I know who that kid is."
Right. Like I was just like, wait, I know who that Athletic kid is, man. And like I googled that, and like it was weird because like when you type in Boondocks, all you would get is strip stuff. That's so weird to think about now. And yeah, so like ever since then, I was like, I'm putting that thing on the map. And I remember I missed the premiere for it because like it was on a Sunday, and you know I would have school the next day, like on Monday morning. So and you know this is actually kind of funny. I would listen to the radio actually
Yeah.
in the morning, and so when I was waking up, there was a report. It was saying that Al Sharpton is calling for a brand new animated series, The Boondocks, to apologize for the word or something like that.
Yeah, there's so much history behind that, but yeah.
Yeah, right. And so when that happened, I was like, well, I definitely gotta check this out. So I was able to catch it that next showing for it on that Saturday. And then I saw the Trial of R. Kelly episode the Sunday before. Had been catching the premieres ever since.
Do you still like that episode? Okay, this is my Boondocks hot take real quick. I'm gonna throw this out. I don't like the Trial of R. Kelly. It's so bait. It's not even like a bad episode. It's well made. Like everyone has like a good scene. It's just so overplayed. I've had enough. No more.
Yeah.
No more posting it every time R. Kelly. Anything happens with R. Kelly. No more, please. Only Boondocks scene.
Yeah, like and you know what, I can definitely get behind that because like I like the episode because of how well it's put together. Okay, because I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just Sony's production people, but like I look at stuff like Spectacular Spider-Man. I'm like, man, like the quality of this material is great, and I got that same vibe with the Trial of R. Kelly episode. Now, yeah, like I think it's because that's the first episode where like Riley really got to be something, you know, like he had that whole exchange with Tom about something, and I think they were talking about like an issue.
They were talking about the R. Kelly thing, right?
Yeah. When they were having the argument about like, why is he in jail because of this, that, and blah blah blah. So like it was it was something for them at that time to because everyone just latched on to that episode because it was funny. You got to talk about something in pop culture that people really understood. Because like with the garden party, I mean, it's like it has its moments. Like Charlie Murphy was the best part of that episode, and Uncle Ruckus too.
I rewatched the episode recently, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and so like when the second episode came out, that's when people were just like, oh, so this is the
Boondocks, like
right. Yeah, and so when the R. Kelly documentary came out, it was just like, they were right. They knew it the whole time.
It's just the Boondocks predicted it.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. Another prediction by Aaron McGruder. Aaron McGruder's a prophet. Oh, hell, Aaron McGruder. Aaron McGruder on the TV.
What was funny? Like what was funny about that situation was hold on 1 second.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
So I had to grab my charger real quick. Okay, so what was funny about that situation was that they made fun of this on the commentary. They said something where like okay, because Huey's the main character, like the lead character, we all must be Huey or something that.
We all, yeah.
And Ronnie's just like, no, like y'all are missing what Brother Aaron's trying to say.
He was taking us back to the Book of Genesis.
Right.
Obviously,
that Hotep thing going on, whatever, talking about Boondocks.
I think my favorite one was like, oh man, it's like, why did Stickman get possessed? It's like, oh man, no, y'all don't get Magruder. He's bringing in the spirit of Lucifer. Just like,
I love that stuff, dude. Like I like too how they like how they talk about, or like, because you're able to get like little in jokes on the commentary, man. Like they have one where like they're about to fight Snake Meter on the 4th episode of season 2, and Roddy's just like,
I think I'm offended by the word nigga. That was one of my favorites.
And then he was just like,
it's wrong.
It's wrong. It's wrong. He's just like, we could just say African American. It's just as funny. Yo, because like, well, I like too how he was like, Aaron, the fact that you're having the fight in this part perpetuates the stereotype that you were an angry young man.
Yeah. Wasn't he voted like the angriest black man in America? I'm pretty sure. Like that was one of his claims to fame. I'm pretty sure.
The only thing I remember with something like that is the time, I believe it was Bob Johnson that did this. I do not remember, but it was something where like there was this thing called the Magruder, where it was given to the most ignorant black person award or something like that.
Then Aaron it was with like the most embarrassing black people awards or whatever.
Oh, okay. So that was a response to that.
I think he was doing it since 2002. Look, to be honest, a lot of that 2002 to 2003, it all kind of blends together. Like just Huey and Caesar, a TV. Good. That's it. Jasmine died. Like she had like a whole comeback arc. Like I was like, I remember you exist. Like
I love how she was like, oh, did you miss me? Wait, who are you again?
Nah, I think Huey and Jasmine are one of the best parts of the show, definitely.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah. But like especially in season 1, I love in how in Wingman I love both their interactions in Wingman. I like how she occasionally takes Huey to task with his outlook on life and things like that. It's nice to see that. And speaking of season 1, I found that image. It was in my old hard drive.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, are you gonna send? Okay, let me
send it over.
Oh, you're talking about this image.
Oh, were you talking about another one?
I was talking about the one. It was like when Huey and Riley have to like invade Whole Foods or something because of exorbitant prices or whatever.
Whole Foods?
The one. All right, let me. I think I featured it in the video. Okay, I'll take it out. One sec.
Okay, cool.
But I definitely remember you sent it to me. One sec.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah.
It's the one on Instagram. Yeah.
The one that was done by the dude. Like, don't quote me on this, y'all. Like, I might have this wrong, but it was done by the dude that did the. I think. Okay, I forget who the artist was exactly, but I was looking for the person that did the cover art for TLC's "Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls" on Instagram.
Okay, I found it.
And
no, keep going.
Oh, you got it. Okay, like, and I ended up finding that, and I sent that to you, and I was like, "Oh, look at this!" He's like, "Where'd you find this?" Like, hey, man.
I'll show it because like people are probably like, "Okay, I'm just gonna call it pilot image." Yeah, pilot image. Let's go.
Yeah, like
oh wait, I'm hearing myself because I had to rip it from my own video. I was hearing myself in the background. Yuck. Let's see. Image. Let's see.
So, like one of the things that insanely makes me laugh on your videos is the time you talk about the time Aaron was on MSNBC.
Oh, that.
And, yeah, he was showing off his strip stuff, and then there's a guy that calls. He's like, hey, I have an issue with your comic strip. You kind of a race pimp. It was like, man.
Some of the stuff is so fun. Sometimes like he came on and they just bullied him. Like I think you had to. I'm not gonna lie. I think you had to firm a lot. Quite a bit. But like even still, it was like, yeah, they were just like, man, you just a nigga with a comic strip.
You said I would have lost my shit if I heard them say that.
Yeah, no, because like You was you a glorified. He said certified or glorified. He said certified race pimp, and then just. Oh wait, okay. People want to know the history behind the image. Okay, cool. So the image you see on screen is from the original Boondocks pilot, and the idea was so Huey is just dressed as Chuck D, and Riley's just as Flavor Flav, and so the idea was that Huey and Riley were supposed to like have some kind of rebellion against a supermarket for high prices for food. So, yes, this is official art, but it was only for the pilot.
Stop. I actually didn't know that. Like, I just found the image. But
Yeah. No. It actually
cool.
was.
Nice.
Like he worked on this was one of the original concepts for it.
That's insane that I just found that. What in the?
Yeah, no, this is pre-pilot, but it's So okay, cool image. Yeah. Now, if only we could see it move.
And like, oh, and also like, can we talk about that for a second? Just like the way it moved, man. Like how Huey did that nod.
This guy has been foaming at the mouth over a 30-second clip for how was it 30 seconds?
It might have been shorter. I don't know.
I think it was like 20.
It felt like a lifetime to me.
It was 20. It was 22. It was 22 seconds. It was 22 seconds.
And hey, like
it was 22 seconds of happiness.
Right? Oh, like actually speaking of the pilot, like I know the Carl story for the chat. So like,
okay, go on.
This is back then when I had my Twitter account. I don't have a Twitter account anymore. It's got Instagram.
Yeah.
But like, so yeah, y'all remember there was an episode of Boondocks where they were doing a parody of Charlie Brown, where Riley was writing a letter to Santa, and they would have it written up at the top of the screen. I was able to find a font that was really, really close to that. And
oh, I know this story. Yeah, okay.
Let me see. Yeah, I edited it so that Riley is sending a message to Carl, and it says, Carl Jones, Santa gonna drop that Boondocks pilot this year, man. I want to see it. Let's see. Sincerely yours.
Yeah, sincerely yours. Riley, yeah. The Santa stuff.
AKA Regis.
Oh yeah,
something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You did a lot for that pilot, man. You were on a grind prior. Like I have seen you make several attempts to acquire this pilot.
And like it's been actually like one of my first things I ever did like with Boondocks on Twitter. Like I actually made I'll send this to you so you can probably put it on chat. But
sure.
I made an image is like of that thing and sent it to Carl. It was like, hey, like
you even did like artwork of like based on like 20 seconds of footage. You did the art piece of Huey holding the sandwich. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah. It's that one. I need to locate it real quick. It should be actually it should be on. Let's see, it's Boondocks pilot. Need this pilot in my life. I found it. Here it is. Let's see, here it is. You can throw that up on chat. So like this is the first thing I ever sent to Carl on Twitter with this.
Okay, I'll bring it up. Oh, I thought you were talking. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll get this up. Let me save.
Okay.
Man, I wish I had my mouse plugged in. Okay.
Did you track that?
Oh no, I'm using the trackpad right now. I don't know why I did this. Boondocks pilot final. It's never final, bro.
It's never final.
Yeah, it's never final. It's never final with Boondocks because apparently, like,
yeah. I'm convinced that it is going to be a hell that we don't escape for quite some time.
2022, and I love how they waited until the new year came to tell us. They said, let's give them some 4 months breathing room till April, then we'll throw it on. Wait another year, please. Nah, man. What a joke. What a joke. I'm still mad. I'm not sure about you.
Yo, like, hey, when look, when it was a thing let me think, because okay, did they say they were going to delay it, or was it was something
just
else?
He didn't know. No, he didn't even say that. He didn't even announce anything. He just said NTF's on sale, and I checked the bio. check link in bio, and in the bio, conveniently just been changed to 2022. Didn't even announce it. No communication. Okay.
Hey,
This is Doryan's artwork.
You lost it.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying. Saying what are you saying there? You know, since you've been working on this game since 2017. What's going on? What's going on?
You were so upset because you were just like, man, like, could someone tell me something. Like, here's the thing. I don't like. Okay, the last time I ever had like a problem with any of that stuff was when season 3 was happening, because that took a long time for that to finally become a thing. And when it did, man, when they were sitting there advertising the Uncle Ruckus movie, I was like, hey, look.
And nobody wanted it. That's the sad part. The truth. Okay, shout out to chat. Like, who's your favorite Boondocks character? Let's address this real quick. Let's get this. Okay, if you had to pick your favorite character in the Boondocks, say it in chat. I need to make a quick political point.
Polls.
Well, okay, this isn't a political point. There's nothing political about that.
Go to the polls, people.
Go to the
polls.
Pokemon, go to the polls. Remember when Hillary did that?
All right, we got one Huey. Everyone's saying nice. All right, thanks guys, I appreciate that.
Plug it in the corner, baby. Get enough. Just to get enough.
We got 3 Hueys.
Nah, man, we got 3 Huey. We got a lot of Hueys. We got Rileys. Riley was my favorite character for a long time. I think Riley might still be my favorite character. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like, who's your favorite character?
Huey.
Oh man.
Yeah, Huey.
You're a Huey boy.
Hey, look, Huey. Look, yo, I remember when Let's Nab Oprah aired. I saw that fight, dude. I wasn't ready for that.
That fight is comical. What is going on in that fight? He casually busts out a sword and a frying pan and then a gun. Like Arrow was just writing things in the scripts.
Hey, yo, when Riley pulled a frying pan out of his bag, I'm like, sorry, what?
What?
Then all right, so okay, this is something really funny. I don't know if y'all know about this in chat, but there was Rodney was on some sort of podcast or something, talking about who would win in a fight, Stewie Griffin or Huey Freeman or something like that. And they were talking about this fight actually, and
wait, are you talking about the Stewie thing?
Hurt Riley.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to hurt Riley. Whacked him on the head with a frying pan. Oh man. I don't know, okay, so basically the political point I was trying to make to the chat was someone said, is that the funky dealer? Is the volume too high or low or what? But basically the point I'm trying to make is no one follows Boondocks primarily for Ruckus. You can't sell an Uncle Ruckus movie to people. People love the main characters. People like Grandad. People like Huey. They like Riley. Look, man, we're not trying to. We did it. Okay, it's working. Whoa, no one's trying to listen to Objection Funk. Look, Objection Funk's alright, but we're not trying to hear that. Okay, so Doryan's coming back in a second. He just had a connection issue. In the meantime, what does the stream want to talk about? Let me hop back into the game. Yeah, while Doryan tries to reconnect, what do you guys want to talk about? How popular was the Ruckus Unk episode where he's just trying to sing about racism? I don't remember anyone thinking it was that great. Nice. Have I seen the Eric Andre movies? None that commit to memory right now. No. Someone asked if I've seen Sorry to Bother You. Yes, I have, by the way. I like it. It feels like one of those movies that are like, you know, not designed. Oh, Doryan's back. Doryan's alive. Finally.
I'm back.
I have to make some small talk with chat.
Yeah, man. The man tried to shove me down, man. Tried to shove me down.
The man's oppressive system.
Right?
It was
sick of this.
Yeah, it was Aaron. It's Aaron and his goons.
You know, it's like a thing of just like okay, when you say that, I imagine Aaron like being like like in that giant cloak, like freaking Anakin Skywalker in episode 3 of Star Wars, like walking like with the stormtroopers.
Aaron is Darth Vader right now. Man. It wouldn't take a lot for him to take a lot of. Oh man, I'm pretty sure I've emailed Aaron once. Did I tell you that?
Have you really?
Yeah, I have.
No.
Well, like I emailed his agent or something.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't get back to me. Anyway.
What did you tell them?
It was like. It was dumb, admittedly. I think you might have convinced me to do it, but I'm not entirely sure. I think
Did I?
It was like we were emailing people about like, because at this point I was already emailing artists about like hip hop doctrine and getting their music on, right? Like we were emailing people about it, and then he was like, "Oh man, you should email Aaron, see what he says." Email his agent. I didn't even get a response from him. So basically,
we asking him to what appear on it or something, or like
no, because the whole thing is like, okay, look, and I'm not mad that Aaron didn't show up on your mixtape, man. Sell out. No, look, I'm not mad about that. But you weren't exactly doing anything to promote your game. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
That's my whole thing.
I get it.
And that was like Wait, don't die.
Am I on here?
No. I was
you're talking about you. Okay.
Yeah.
Extra life.
Yeah.
In the locker room?
Yeah, no, it is. I'm pretty sure it is. It's been a while since I've like completed this game entirely.
I love how she smacks up a person with her whole guitar.
Yeah, no, it gives me Fully Cooley vibes. I love her.
Oh yeah. Same. She's very I like how quick she is.
Oh man. Fully Cooley. If there's one influence you think Fully Cooley could have had on Boondocks, what do you think it should have been?
But what it was or should have been?
What it should have been. First off, I don't really know what it was. But what do you think it should have been? Because I don't see Fully Cooley anywhere in Boondocks. Like anywhere.
If I had to pick anything, I would say how down to earth it is. How down to earth like it can be on occasion. Like how. Okay, so like for example, you'll have like your very like your interactions with like maybe like Mamimi and Naoto or something, and it feels like okay, nothing bad is happening, but it feels somber and confusing and strange. You know, like there's like a real innocence to that like makes the interactions with the characters feel real. You know, and I got that by watching the pilot actually between Huey and Jasmine.
Yeah.
You just don't really get that with how the show ended up turning out, you know, and it's because like, you know, like they essentially turned it into a bit of a joke machine with seasons 2 going on into 4. I did get that during season 1 though, with some interactions that the characters had, but you know, as the faces got sillier and the pacing got faster and the characters started talking faster and all these things.
You know. I'll never forget when you sent me that. I was like, oh my days, it is fast.
I'm like, yeah. I'm just like, yeah, it's quick, man, and just like it just like with season 1, you know, like it felt similar to Fully Cooley in that sense because it feels like, you know, like you're watching real people talk about a real situation, and that just made it feel all the more relatable. You know, like how you have that moment with Huey and the Passion of Ruckus, you know, when he's praying for the first time. Yeah. It just makes it clear, like, man, you know, like, and it's cool because it really does like a deep dive into Huey's psyche and what drives him. Which is kind of a thing of like everything he does because he believes that the world can be better than what it is, and he's kind of like, okay, maybe I don't know what the world's supposed to be, but good lord, it can't be this. So please, whoever I'm talking to, do something. Like that's a very real thing that's really touching. You don't really see anything like that anywhere throughout the rest of the series.
It was, fuck. It's weird. I mean, no, wait. I was with you. I promise. I was just. Okay, all right.
You just knocked him off a building?
Yeah, no. I'm trying to make sure because I was on like no life. Yo. Okay, let me just pause the game. Yeah, I mostly agree with you. I feel like, and I think we've discussed this a bit before, but I feel like,
yeah,
I do think there's like a direction in terms of like pacing generally of how they operate with each season, and there's some issues. Yeah, there's like some real issues that happen the further along you go with the show. I feel like there's some really good individual episodes of Boondocks. So like. A good one, two that come to mind for me for season 3 is like, God, what's it called? The Red Bull and It's a Black President, Huey Freeman. Like, I feel like the pacing, the scoring, like the direction for those episodes, that's incredible. That's some of the best season 3 has to offer, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, totally. Like I love how, because like I mean honestly, I know that they were supposed to start it with pause, but I think that like It's a Black President, Huey Freeman, like in terms of like setting the tone up and being like very unapologetically Boondocks, like in its purest form, like I really thought that it came out like that really well for season 3. Yeah, like I thought it was cool. It just really kind of set the stage for Huey's kind of like I don't care about anything anymore kind of thing he had going on season 3. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's just that, like, my health is on like nothing. Well, okay.
Oh, wait, how many lives do you have left? I can't tell.
I mean, I got an extra life before I died, but it's still like one of those. But yeah. Okay, so what would you say that the best Boondocks episode is?
Oh.
Someone said Gangsterlicious 2, and I think that's up there. That's probably top 5. In my opinion.
Which one did they say?
Gangsterlicious 2.
Gangsterlicious 2. Okay, I would say it's up there, but like the best Boondocks episode to me. Now does it have to check all the boxes like with art, story, or does it have to just be a story thing or?
Anything. What's your criteria? I mean, what is that's not helpful.
All right. Let me think.
Because like the itis is one of the better episodes of the show in my opinion,
right?
But like the itis doesn't really look pretty, like if you know what I mean.
No. Yeah.
There's some shots of Fury that are just like
yeah, like if the itis looked like episode 2 the trial of R. Kelly, like it'd be gorgeous. But the best episode of the Boondocks, that's a good one. I honestly don't know. Like
what happened to Garden Party?
Haven't.
What happened to Garden Party?
Like, yo, in chat, every time we always talk about Boondocks, you're just like, okay, what's their episode? Garden Party. Garden Party is the best episode Boondocks ever made.
Best episode Boondocks ever made. No other episode could talk Garden Party. Everyday Garden Party.
It's like it even gets to the point where I don't even have to say anything. And he's sitting there like in chat, just like I already know what you're gonna say. Like when you ask me, like the best.
No, but the best Boondocks anything. This guy's just Garden Party, like.
Well, here's the thing. Just for the argument of this, like Garden Party. Okay, so Garden Party, like it looks good. It sets up the world. It has a fair dynamic with all the different characters. It hits the spirit of what Boondocks is about in regards to like you pretty much have a group of characters, representing different parts of what it means to be black in America, all dealing with suburban life in their own ways. You got Riley trying to do his whole thug thing with Ed Wunsler. You got Huey trying to incite rich people to violence, even though they don't really care about anything. You have Granddad basically trying to live an easy life. You pretty much have like if you had to sell the show on anything, you would start with that, and it looks good. I already mentioned that, but it looks really good. So with that criteria, like that's pretty much what I would call it. But it's just kind of like, but I do notice though that you do have other Boondocks episodes that have other things to offer, and it also doesn't help that, like, I don't know, like season 1 just feels like an entirely different show to me. Like I love how, like, something I especially love too is that how Huey is a lot more like he is in the strip. He's very, very outspoken. He opposes any kind of authority. He doesn't just be like, he's not really apathetic, really.
And then the revolution finally happened.
Yeah. Right?
I know you hate that line.
Like he's like, and the revolution finally came. It's like, because like it's true. Oh, I hate that line, man.
Yeah.
Because I sit there. Well, it's just because like, and you definitely schooled me a lot on the revolution, what it means, and a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no, but I do get the whole like, and then the revolution. Like, it's just like, I think so much stuff with Huey. Okay, if I can drop a Huey take randomly, I think Huey is a bit of like, not a black male power fantasy, but like he's like the shonen action hero for black kids, if you know what I mean.
He is. Oh, he is. Like
they play it up so much. What's the point in talking if nobody ever learns? What's another one? Like, oh man, I was right and they didn't listen to me. They never listened to me.
Yeah.
He has so much of that vibe. Oh, and he can just magically fight really well. Like,
right. Like you got Riley over here getting rocked. Huey's at least
holding his own. Huey has to do his little song and dance before he loses.
I love how like when they had Luna come over, to visit them, and they're scared of her, right? And they're like, hey Huey, you go out there and deal with her. Like, what? Like, you got their granddad is like, hey, my 10-year-old grandson, go and beat up this woman to kick her out of the house. Like, what is going on with this? So yeah, like I definitely agree with that. With Huey, and I feel like because like they didn't do this so much. Well, at least Aaron, rather, because he wrote all the strips. He didn't do this so much in the strip where like Huey was just as fallible as Riley was. Yeah. But as they kind of went into this whole, Huey's a Black Power fantasy sort of character. For people, it became a thing of like Huey is super smart and can do no wrong.
Huey is super smart. Huey's brain is so big. Oh my god! Like it's just so much of that. It's like. What's the point of talking if nobody ever learns?
I'm glad you listened to that line. I'm glad you listened to that line and you just going, did he really just say that?
Why is there a scene of Huey like at the you're at the tree with Jasmine? Why are you gonna say, oh man, like, I think she's talking about the tooth fairy, and she's like, oh yeah, and everyone you know is gonna die. Like, what the hell? Like,
oh yeah, I remember that.
So like he was needlessly like,
yeah. So like, yeah, he's something, because like I remember he was just like I remember the whole line. He was like,
the world is a hard and lonely place, and everyone you know is gonna die. What are you doing?
And nobody. And nobody gets anything for free or something like that. Yeah, he's
we could all be reading the book right now. Oh my days. Huey is ridiculous.
He was a trip. Like I like how like, and here's the thing, like they'll hint at stuff that Huey does that's ridiculous, because I remember like when he needed to go cut the grass and he was just Huey, and Grant is just kind of like, he's like, Huey, hurry up, and I want to hear that I'm dying of a heat stroke excuse.
Yeah, but they don't like show it on screen, so they'll be like, oh yeah, Huey's crazy and conspiratorial, and he always does this before the fried chicken flu, but you're only gonna show us the one time where Huey's actually right, and it's like, I don't know, or even
like they actually you go ahead.
I had an example for another one, but it's not coming to mind right now. But yeah.
Okay. Well, like the thing I was gonna say too was like, they made fun of this in the fundraiser. Where Riley was like, "Hey, look, don't say anything, because every time I want to do something, you say what's gonna happen first, and then
it just
like
ruins the whole episode. Actually happens." Yeah.
Right. And it's just like the thing is, it's not even really necessarily about ruining the episode. It's just kind of more that like it doesn't feel real anymore. It just kind of feels like Huey is sort of this character that is it's kind of like he's the straight man in like
Yeah.
a world full of crazy people. And see, and so you know, when people say things like, "Oh, Huey's not the main character," it's hard to believe when you make him that. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely a weird one. But I do wish that they made Huey like he was in the strip, you know, where he was a lot crazier and he's like, I mean, again, he's Riley, just the other
Yeah.
side of the coin. Yeah, yeah. You know, and it's like,
Bro,
wait,
I'm
hold on,
gonna
let's see.
die. I'm gonna die.
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, not
wait.
unless. Oh.
We
Yeah.
gotta. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Let's run it back. No, I'm listening.
Huey. Oh, right. Yeah, he's yeah. I do wish he was more like that in there because you know because plus I think you could tell funnier stories with him too, or tell stories that aren't so just him reading a book. Because after a while, that's all he was doing. He was just reading books.
Just
all the
reading
time.
books in the corner, looking
Yeah.
smart for a profile
Yeah.
picture to be taken. It will be like the same Huey profile picture too. It'll be the one of him like shrugging, like leaning towards the camera, just like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being mean.
He just well no like you know I don't think you're being mean at all. It is really a thing where Huey just does not you know, I don't know. He just doesn't really seem to do a lot of
Because
interesting things.
he feels like he's caught between being a projection of Aaron, being his own character, and being a projection fantasy for like young black kids, and that's kind of
Well, right,
yeah.
but like he's not allowed to be a character, you know. And it's like now correct me if I'm wrong. It's usually said that Huey is like it's very much put out that Huey is not a let me think about it. He's not
An Aaron
a
clone.
self-insert for Aaron, but like it's like, well, the thing is like it's really hard to believe, like considering
It is,
you know,
like
yeah,
I like
like,
to say
it's
at times, but no, it basically is.
right. And the thing is, it's like not that that's a problem. It's just kind of like I understand that Aaron's whole thing, according to him, is that like, you know, like each of the characters represent a different part of his, you know, of his views, his personality, and all these different things. It's not like solely on one character. But if you had to pick one that kind of embodies everything that, you know, he believes and what his morals are and things of that nature, he does that. Like I remember like there was that quote that Huey said once, the one about it's better to have like a fake progressive than a real fascist or something.
That was just Aaron.
Like,
That was just Aaron. That was just Aaron and
Well,
Charlemagne giggling in the corner. That was just Aaron and Charlemagne. Nah, man.
well, like, and it's like, well, and here's the thing. See,
Charlemagne was in the room. He said, "Nah, Aaron, make him say this." I'm giving Aaron the benefit of the doubt on that one.
if you're like trying to give it to another Sean, where he's just like, yeah, well, Sean is great or something like that. It's
Sean
like,
is great.
I told Aaron I want to do for a picture once. He was like, yes. Oh god, that was funny.
Yeah.
But like it's and you know, like if I can't talk about this a little bit, it's interesting seeing how much of an influence Charlie
Jordan,
has
yes, it
on
is.
Boondocks.
I love their music. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, like it's a little interesting to see the influence that Charlemagne has had on Boondocks.
For better or
Recently.
worse.
It's like one of those, I don't know like what, because like it's weird to me because of personally how I roll, right? So like for me, I make, you know, like I don't leave things to other people to take care of. My whole thing is like, look, if I want to draw a thing, I'll just put it up there. If I want to make a statement about a character, I'll just say it or whatever, you know. I don't really
This guy was
hand stuff
speaking
off
through
to-
Charlemagne for like a whole year.
Well, like
Wouldn't
well,
use his own Insta.
It's kind of like well, like like even the Instagram stuff, right? Where it's like they put the Boondocks comics on Charlemagne's Instagram. I'm kind of like, well, why don't you start your own Instagram and put them there? You know, and it's like it's
Because I want people to see it.
yo, man. I remember when I listened to that speech and he said that, where he was like, well, why don't you put it in the black papers? And he's like, because I want people to read it. It's like I mean, it felt. I mean, it's like it's one of those where I'm just like, man, like, look, man, it's just. I don't know. And you know, I'm actually curious on what your thoughts are on this.
Yeah, go on.
Aaron had mentioned something to the effect of, I am seen by however many million white people a day or something like that. How do I do it?
Yeah.
Because they're cute. You know, he was giving like that whole speech, but like,
Yeah.
was Huey's? Do you think that Huey's interaction with the people at the garden party was sort of like the continuation of that point, kind of making this point like,
Yeah.
you're seen in front of these people, but they don't
They don't
really
care.
care about what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I remember
it's
there
like-
was a period of time where he just felt like he kind of felt like, again, because there's kind of a lot of projection moments in the strip where like Aaron is kind of like, how do I word this? Like Aaron's kind of like just projecting through Huey, so it's like the Free Huey World Report isn't getting that many readers, or like, oh man, I don't want to mow this lawn because in a few weeks I'm gonna have to do it all over again. I'm a procrastinator, and it's like there's a bunch of like just self-insert projection-y stuff from Aaron in the comic strip, and that's cool. That's what you want to do. But like,
because I remember
yeah.
you told me that actually, the thing with Huey with the cutting the grass thing. I remember that. Yeah, but continue. My bad.
Yeah, no. So I'm gonna pause here because this is where I died last time. But yeah, there was like, what's it called? I lost my train of thought.
We were talking about projecting onto Huey, his whole thing with like cutting the grass and.
Oh, okay,
and
yeah,
all
right.
this
So
stuff.
he was projecting through that. He was projecting through the Free Huey World Report, and like around that kind of time, he was like Huey was saying things like, "Yeah, but we have only like 7 readers. Like nobody. Yes, like I'm saying things, but nobody's listening. I feel like blah 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 blah." Like even the Santa report in 1999, like the Christmas thing, where like the storyline for Caesar getting into the strip, that was still him kind of realizing I've been in this industry for like a year and I feel like I've accomplished nothing. Like there's a lot you can study about the strip to get a sense for where Aaron's mind was at. Like if you correlate like the interviews, like what he's saying in interviews with like what he's saying in the strip, like it was like it's kind of like it kind of tells the story of his life, and I think that's really interesting.
Like that's actually really cool. I didn't know that. Like even like with the Free World Hero report, with him talking about like, oh, you know, we're not getting that many readers and stuff. I didn't know that was him talking about the strip. That's really cool.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, man. That's also, I don't know.
Well, even more so that makes the point that yes, he projects through Huey in the show, you know, and it's like, and not that that's a problem. I mean, it's just like Huey just.
I mean, have I shown you? Wait, sorry. This is the last time I interrupt.
Oh, you're good. No, you're good. Go ahead.
Have I shown you the interview where he's literally says like, "Oh, Huey is me if I knew everything I knew right now, when I was 10 years old." Like he literally has an interview where he says that. So like,
I've heard that.
I've literally seen
remember
it.
seeing it.
It's probably in our chat history. I'll send it to you like after the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's
please.
literally said it. When I read that, I was like, okay, yeah, cool. He's chatting the most. He's definitely like Huey is him and he is Huey, and that's cool. But like,
yeah.
Like flaws or like.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like it's, and you know what? Considering how Huey's kind of changed his, well, it's interesting the fact that he does that, because Huey is not even just by his design, but his namesake it's defined by Black radicalism as it relates to like things like the Black Panthers and socialism and things of that nature. But it's like, you know, not suggesting that he has. I don't know. I don't know Aaron personally, so I can't really speak on this. But my thing is like, if you grow out of that kind of thing, or you see something else, or you decide to pick a different path
it's like,
in terms of your
what do you
ideals.
do with that character? Yeah.
Right. Like, are you allowed to continue to project with him reflection of how other Black people behave under certain circumstances, so he can separate himself with that. But with Huey, you know, it's a lot more of a harder thing to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what his thoughts on that would be. Like, I would, you know, I would love to talk to Aaron, get like a
Ah,
sense of like,
I don't know what I'd say to him. I've always like I used to ask myself that question a few times, and I was like, what are you gonna say to Aaron Recruiter? Hi. What am I supposed to say to him?
hi.
It was me.
I would imagine you would.
It
It was me the whole time, Aaron. I was the architect of the whole thing.
I was it. Yeah.
He's just like he would probably like do that thing that he said he was gonna do, like in the or he said someone would do when he was having that speech. He's like, "Who are you? I'm calling the police."
Who are you? Yeah. Brothers, sisters, join the revolution. You will laugh at me. Oh man, some of the quotes are funny. I'm gonna lie. And Aaron was good at interviews, but he kind of fell off it. I think he's better at being on TV than like being on Twitter or something. Like he can say, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No,
go ahead. You were saying?
Yeah, no. You go.
Okay, I was going to say that yeah, and I think that's because Aaron. I'm not sure if he rehearses his speeches exactly. I think he just kind of has a topic he wants to talk about, and it has some points he wants to make, but it's more so like a free form rant, if anything else. At least that's how it came off to me. When I see
Doryan already hating.
It's like yeah. like it's just like what Rodney was saying, like it was like how the relationship doesn't work. It was kind of like if he just did it the way I wanted to do it, it'd be so much better. Man. Like that crew of, speaking of meat.
Wait, no, yeah, pop off. Sorry.
Right, like speaking of, I was just gonna say, like speaking of people to meet, like Roddy would be like a good one. Yeah, for sure.
I probably could get in contact with him again. It's just like there's nothing like I can say to him, or like there's nothing I would be able to say to him. Like, our last conversation was about like season 4, and that went swimmingly, to say the least.
Oh, was it really? Like I think I might have forgotten about this.
Yeah, no. We spoke about. Yo, I'm gonna die. Wait. Let me use my brain. 1 second.
You got a lot in this game.
Okay, alright, cool. Yeah, no, I spoke to Rodney Barnes about the season 4 pilot, and wait, not season 4 pilot. Oh no, the season 4 situation with Aaron, and I basically got like a response, and I was like, yeah. So that was like the last time I spoke to him.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. So you're just kind of more like like I'm not.
Like I don't want to like.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, I've spoken to Carl and Angela a lot more though.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Yeah, I like how I like how you really get a good sense of who these guys are when you're listening to them on the commentary, because I remember he actually he people say that as a joke. I don't think it was joking. It was kind of like he was like, hey, you're not messing up my career. I like working in Hollywood.
Yeah, he's not fucking up my career.
Right. It's like I like working in Hollywood. Oh, I love Rodney, man.
Rodney is funny.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. He's really good at that.
He's he brought like I think he was outrageous, but he did like the funny outrageous. Like you wouldn't be able to like. Okay, sure, I like the tone of like the pilot and so on and so forth. But some of the outrageous stuff in like season 2, like you don't get Stink Meaner 2 without Rodney. You don't get like I mean, Rodney worked on some pretty good shows. He worked on like Everybody Hates Chris, My Wife and Kids. He worked on a lot of stuff that I really enjoyed. So yeah.
Yeah, like in fact, I think Rodney came up with on Everybody Hates Chris. I think he's the one who invented the I allow you to live here. I allow you to do, like with the whole allowance joke. I think he made that in Everybody Hates Chris and reused it.
He is incredible.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would love to meet Rodney at some point and just talk about Boondocks and all and all that stuff. I actually I don't know if the chat know this or not, but I actually like met LaShawn once. I met him at a I think I told you about this actually. Yeah. I met LaShawn once at a CTN. Forget, I think it was 2015, something like that. Yeah, I should have asked him about the pilot, but I didn't.
High key, I don't think he would have it. LeSean was brought on
Probably
for like season 1, right? He probably wouldn't have it.
Yeah. He was there for season 1. I'm not sure like to what degree everyone came in. The only person I know that was there since everything was Carl.
I mean, and Aaron, but Aaron probably wants to upload the pilot but doesn't know how. Maybe that's the answer.
So, like, what's that?
He just doesn't know how to use social media. He's confused. Because if he's putting out the memes, I'm just saying. Maybe he just doesn't know how to rip the DVD. I'll help you, Aaron. Aaron, if you're watching this, don't worry. We'll get through this together.
Hey, it could be a possible. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's really something where like, because I think it really comes down to who has the rights to the pilot to even have the right to put it out there at all. But like, I know that Aaron, like one thing I definitely admire about Aaron, I love that Aaron is very on his creator rights for his property stuff.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
Yeah, like that stuff is great. But I mean, hey, if he legally has the authority to do it, I think I made it very clear. I want to see it.
Yeah, I think everyone wants to see it. Who doesn't want to see it?
Right, like who's sitting there just like,
I think I'll pass. Yeah,
right. Just like that one dude that's in the back like, I can't
posted
that.
20 seconds and like people are still asking for it.
Yeah. Like, and also too, just let the chat know, y'all please don't go harass Carl, because like Carl actually
he got in
told
trouble.
someone that he's not allowed to do it because he doesn't own it. So if he does, he can get in some major trouble. So the only hope we have is if someone is Sony or Aaron or both or whoever has the keys goes, you know what? I think they waited long enough.
Well, you think it's just like some evil man in a room like twiddling their thumbs?
It has to be.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, it's just kind of like, yo, you have the Boondocks pilot on a DVD. You know what I mean? It's kind of like
you think that's just a super villain?
Well, I think what's so cruel about it is the fact that like what do you have to lose? Let us see the pilot. It's just let me see it. You know what I mean? Like it's like, you know what? It's kind of like, okay, it's like being at a friend's house. Yeah. And they have their DVD open. They have the case for the thing sitting right over there on top of the DVD player, and you're like, "Hey, can you pop that in? I want to see that." Yeah. I don't think you're ready for that. What do you mean? Just put it in. Like it's just like it's so mad.
I think Aaron knows if we see it, we're gonna want to see more like it. They're gonna compare it to like the show.
Well, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
And high key, I mean, if you're scared, people are gonna prefer. I don't know. Well, maybe I'm being mean. I just. Oh yeah, did I tell you I'm trying to watch all Tyler Perry's movies?
No, you did not tell me that actually.
I'm trying.
You're trying to watch all of his movies?
I'm trying to watch all of his movies. I need to do it for a movie. Not a movie, for a video. So I started like Medea Goes to Jail, and I got so bored. I got so bored in like the first 13 minutes, and I just gave up. How many Tyler Perry movies have you seen? I grew up with Diary of a Mad Black Woman, but besides that, like,
I also grew up with Diary of a Mad Black Woman, and I watched the family reunion one. I've seen oh good lord, now I think about it, I've seen quite a few of them. I've seen
you're a real fan.
I've seen,
I don't know about that.
I've seen I Could Do Bad All By Myself.
Ooh.
I saw that in the theater actually when that dropped. I saw something to do girls or something like that. I saw that. Let me see what else.
You really seen these movies?
I have seen. Oh, I saw.
Shout out to you.
What is that? Hold on. Like,
did you see any of the Medea movies?
Well, yeah. Because like I've only seen a few of those, but the one I'm trying to figure out is the one where
I can't imagine watching
Yeah,
all of
like
them.
oh good
Yeah,
lord, I've seen quite a few Tyler Perry movies.
yeah.
I've seen the Browns too, actually. I
Yeah.
think I've seen.
I
Medea
think
Goes
I've
to
only
Jail.
seen
I
like
remember.
maybe 2, but like I got a
Oh, yeah?
sense for what they were. Like it was like Someone
Yeah,
said
they're
Doryan. Yeah, Doryan's here.
yes, it is I.
Here he is. If we maybe a Discord watch party would be fun, maybe, but like I can't guarantee anything just yet. It's just the thing is, I got so bored. I was like, I'm gonna be able to watch all these movies, easy money, and then, whew, jeez, man.
I mean, maybe it's a little bit easier for me. I'm not really sure, but like, I mean, a lot of it. Well, because here's the thing, because like I don't know, I've never been to the UK before, but
Yeah.
but like how everyone is in those movies and stuff, like that's how people are like over here.
No,
Just,
but even
like-
no, but he had like a whole thing where he was like, oh man, Medea's based on my what's it called, my aunt and my mother, and it's like, yo, man, I don't know, man.
Really?
Yeah, it's a bit, I don't know, it's a bit much for me.
Oh,
He
like
got a
all
whole
those movies, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, like I think his movies are definitely an acquired taste. It's like one of those things where like it's not like The Matrix, right? Where it's kind of like yeah, this thing has a niche, but like eventually if you see it, you'll just jump right in and be all into it. I think his movies are a little bit more, you know, it requires more from the audience, if that makes any sense. To really be into
I
it.
will make an effort to like them, but I am not. Man,
Well, do you remember what happened with the last thing that you saw?
I remember like she was in court and they're like, oh man, that woman always causing trouble. That woman always causing trouble. That woman always causing trouble. And they just kept doing that throughout the whole movie. They kept like hyping up Medea, and then Medea came to screen and she wasn't even funny. And I was like, okay, so I'm just gonna have to. It was just like very unfunny. Like that was my main thing, and it was like,
Got you.
it was trying to be funny, and that was my
Oh, okay.
And it's because of that, it was just really awkward, right, for me.
Gotcha. So it was like a thing where like it was just like, I mean, it's kind of how I feel about like a lot of movies that try to be comedies. You know, where like okay. For example, one of my favorite comedies is of recent history is wait, is it what is that movie called? Think Like a Man.
Oh, yeah, no.
Recent history.
They made a joke about that
like,
in season 4, I'm pretty sure. But yeah.
Oh, wait, who did what season 4?
In season 4, they made a joke about it.
Is it really?
Yeah, they're like, think like a man because your dumbass can't even find one. Or
I
something like
remember
that. It was in the
that
season, episode 4. It's the one where Granddad, he's like being pimped out or something. A little weird episodes in season 4.
There are. I mean, it's probably because of season 4. I don't really remember season 4 all that well. I do. Oh, did you know this? Studio Mir. I believe it's Studio Mir.
I thought Studio Mir.
I think it's like the same. Like the same animation studio that did for stuff for Boondocks season 3 did the opening animation for Think Like a Man.
Wow.
Yeah, like that was interesting to see that.
They just snagged them. Like, oh,
pretty much, they were just kind of like, "Oh, wait, y'all do that."
They said, yeah. They said you was talking.
Hey,
wait, did Think Like a Man
like
come out after or before?
Oh, what, Boondocks?
No, the season 3.
I do not know. Like I want to say, well, because I was okay. You know what? It actually came out after season 3 because I was in college at the time. When that came out, and I remember season 3 was wrapping up right as I was getting ready to go to college. Yeah, first time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
yeah, no.
yeah, man.
It was someone asked if where the episode where Granddad gets an escort. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now remember, I did not really keep up. Yeah, like a lot of season 3, I really didn't keep up with that. Like, that was actually like the very first time I didn't actively watch make an effort to watch all of the premieres of Boondocks. Like I had not missed one until season 4 was a thing.
Season 4.
You know, whether
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. I think that sound sums it
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
yeah. It was
It exists.
yeah, yeah. It does. It's definitely a very weird thing. It's like, okay, I always think it's really strange when you get to see shows or like or
Shows
maybe
die.
like maybe well, not shows die, but just you're able to see like what happens when you remove certain elements from a production of something, you know, because it's like everyone tries to make it seem like through the trailers and you know through the promos.
Yeah, no.
whatever,
What's crazy is
the thing.
the promotion was very Boondocksy. Outside like the Killer Mike track, but Killer Mike had been involved since season 3. But like as in, so the Jay Dilla track for the teaser, like the silhouette of Huey walking. Like the best part of season 4 is the advertising outside the like the main trailer, like the teaser stuff, like the silhouette of Huey in the yellow with the 4 inside him. Like there's a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah, there is. Like now, I would argue that that's Adult Swim doing, you know, doing what they do, you know, because because a lot of Boondocks packaging in terms of how it was given to people was through Adult Swim's sales department or marketing people or whoever. Yeah, because like they, in fact, a lot of my own sensibilities of Boondocks in terms of how I appreciate it or what is Boondocks to me, like when I look at stuff, is definitely from the way Adult Swim handle things, like with the type of music and things like that. Like, actually, I'll never forget this. Before I saw Boondocks, and actually, y'all in chat, if y'all know, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but if there is an Adult Swim bump that you saw a long time ago and you were like, oh my god, what was that song? Like, if you can remember what the show was or whatever, go to this website called not Adult Swim. Go to this website called
no, you showed me this website, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Bumpworthy. And you can go and find like all these promos that Adult Swim had for all these different shows and stuff, and they tell you the track, who made it, the year it came out, the album it's on, all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. But for Boondocks, there was this one called "You Will Watch the Boondocks," and it had this song from Collective Efforts called "Are You Ready?" I believe it's called. It was really, really, really cool.
Remember when the Boondocks theme song was supposed to be something really bad?
Was it? What was it supposed to be? I don't remember this.
I remember like Aaron was like, and the theme song for my show is going to be, and it's some old head song, and it's like, it wasn't bad, but it's just like, I don't know what was going on in Aaron's mind. Like
what?
That,
like I remember I was talking about this. I don't remember what the song is called though.
I'd have to check the chat or something, but yeah. Someone said waiting for Killer Mike in the reboot. I'm not. Killer Mike. It's kind of preach to us about compassionate capitalism. Wait, oh no.
Wait, what?
Because he has like tweets where it's like, I'm a compassionate capitalist. I don't know why I gave him a Kanye voice, but like, you get the idea.
Compassionate capitalist. Who said that?
Killer Mike.
Looks like we're lagging a bit. You know what? Actually, hold on 1 sec. No, you're good.
Oh, okay.
The internet's being weird. Hold on 1 sec. Let me see if it's. Let me try this instead.
Yeah, no, say no more. No problem. Fam, I'm gonna lose this. Hang on.
Like I'm about to die.
Can you make a video about? Okay, what does it say? Sorry. Can you make a video about how other races exploit our culture for profit, like music? What do you mean by exploit? So as in like, are you talking about like blackfishing or what? Or just doing things without credit to the original? Because I've always have like mixed opinions on the concept of cultural appropriation generally.
So for me with that, I mean, it's like, I don't know if it's like a sixth sense thing, but you can always kind of tell when it's genuine versus when, you know, you got people who are purposely wearing it a costume to themselves.
I generally agree with that. I generally do agree with that.
Yeah. Like Riff Raff is a great example of that. Where it's like I guess the way you can compare it is like take Riff Raff versus Eminem. Eminem, like he grew up like that. Like that's like he dresses and
I'm not about to
and
defend
Eminem.
no Eminem defending on this stream.
It's like he's authentically being himself. Whereas you're looking at someone like Riff Raff, it's like you're clearly putting on these costumes to present a particular image of yourself.
You're right, but no Eminem defending on the stream. He's
banned. You don't like Eminem?
no Eminem defending on the stream.
You don't like Eminem?
Look, okay, how long are we gonna talk about his old music? And like, how long are we gonna talk about his old music? Dorian, when's the last time you heard a Nas album? What's the most recent Nas album you listened to? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yo, you dropping Nas on me.
Yeah, man.
Lord have mercy. I'm like, I'm sitting over here just like, no, man, he's all right. You're like, nah. No,
what are you listening to? What are you listening to by Eminem? What are you listening to by Nas right now?
Hey, listen, man. I thought, I thought Monster was pretty cool when that was a thing.
Nah,
like that counts. Like
that was. New or not, I'm not trying to. Not gonna lie, his recent output has been garbage. I'm not trying to be rude. It's not the move.
You said no Eminem defending on the stream. Like, man.
I was like, hang on 1 second. He's about to say something nice about Eminem, isn't he? And I'm like. Look, man, if you like Eminem, that's fine. Some people in chat are coming to defend Eminem. He's fine, man. Look, it's fine.
Do you not like Eminem? Did you not see 8 Mile?
No, did I not see 8 Mile? 8 Mile. All you guys ever have to talk about is 8 Mile, and that's it.
Man,
what else does he have to provide?
He got.
What are you listening to recently? You know that comic trick with Riley where it's like, what has he done for me recently? What's Eminem done recently?
Riley's a trip, man.
Oh,
you know what? Actually, speaking of rappers, speaking of rappers, like real quick, do you think that Riley, and this kind of goes through the conversation of sort of exploiting black culture or whatever for someone's own image or whatever. Do you think that Riley? Do you think Riley would have a problem with that, or would he look at it as like, oh yeah, we're taking over, they're trying to be like us, so I don't care? Like, do you think he would have that outlook?
So the perspective is, okay, he's annoyed that they're ripping off the culture. I think there's a comic strip about this. In fact, let me pause.
Is there?
Yeah, there's like a comic strip where he's like, some white kid was doing the exact same thing I was doing, like, and they started copying me, and it was like. It annoyed me a bit, and then Huey's like, really? And it's like, yeah. But see, what's weird is they don't get in trouble, but I do. So that's how I'm holding it down. And it's like that. It was something like that. Like, I'll try find it quickly.
Riley's a trip, man. Like,
yeah, Riley.
I love how Huey's like.
I love Riley. Yeah, no. Pop off. Keep going.
I was saying that like he's like I love how Huey's just like he's like oh really, you have an issue with this, let's talk about it. He's kind of like,
Huey gets so eager in the strip whenever Riley displays like any mild interest in politics. It's so good. Wait, okay, I think I found it. I found the strip. I'll put it up on screen and I'll send it to you.
All right, cool. Let's see what we got here.
We're really doing strip reviews live on video. Why not? So this is the content people want me to talk about. People actually want me to talk about like Boondocks on stream. Like, people are quoting Eminem bars. It's fun for me just to grab a boob plus my peanuts. Have you not seen that clip of Eminem freestyling?
Oh, the one who was talking about Trump and stuff.
No, was that Macklemore?
Okay. There was one of Eminem rapping with a bunch of people like in a
Oh,
garage, in a parking garage. So
yeah, I think I've seen that one. Yeah, that's on. This is awfully hard coffee part. That's the one with the people.
I'm like, what
Oh,
has he done for me recently?
what has he done for me recently?
Lord, that is hilarious.
Okay, wait.
Like, what have you done for me recently?
Because they're about to buy Granddad a present or something, and it's like, oh no, what has this old man done for me? And he's like, that's right, he's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna get the cultural appropriation image up on stream for people to review and give their thoughts on. Because I'm actually curious what the chat thinks of this. I just call this culture.
Oh man, that is so funny.
Oh man, let's see.
Well,
all right, here you go, chat. This is the strip.
You know, I do wonder if Aaron will ever be open to just full time doing the strip again.
Never. We both know that's never happening. We both know that's never happening. We both know that's not happening. Why are you even entertaining like a lie? Why give them false hope? It won't happen.
Get everyone's hopes up. Trying to get everyone's hopes up. Like, nah, like
it will never happen. Never.
No. Because he didn't even like. Because I think he mentioned something like, you know, you have cartoonists that that really like the medium of doing comic strips, but me,
So yeah, wait, let me quickly read out the strip so people have an idea of what we're talking about. So like Riley's like, yeah man, these for well, I forget that Aaron used to write the whole slang. Wait. So Riley's talk is a bit like dated. He said, I can't even say this. I can't even pronounce this without sounding stupid. Basically, Riley says this, and then he's like, "Okay, yeah." Cool. He said, "You know, what I'm saying like he was doing like the thingy thing."
No, I'm saying.
He said these fools be buying me. Kids out here be biting mad stars from me. That's what I be hate. That's what. Why does Riley speak like this? Okay. Okay. They be coming with my words, man. Like, you know, they hear me say something and then they try to flip it and bounce it and turn it. Yeah. Like today, whatever. And he talks about some white kids that are like basically copying his style.
Mm-hmm.
Or like how they'll see me smack a fool, right? And then boom, they smack a fool too. And before I even get a chance to shine on my own smack, basically they're copying him. But like, they don't get in trouble for it. So it's like, yeah.
I mean, it's you know what? Actually, I think that Charlemagne talked about this when he was talking about
Charlemagne
Justin Bieber and Miley. Yeah. I think that he was talking about this when Miley Cyrus and Justin Bieber were going through this like I want to be gangster phase or something like that, and he was kind of like, why do you like? I don't want to do that. Like my goal is to cross over away from this. Why are you going in? And, you know, and it's like, well, because like I went to school in the suburbs, and you know, when I was in high school, that's when like Lil Wayne was out and whatever. Like because there was a song called "Best Rapper Alive."
Dropping the backstory. No, do it. Yo, I'm here for it.
Yo, man. Like they. Hey, okay. So like when Lil Wayne came out with the song "Best Rapper Alive." You had note like suburban white kids, just to clarify who's talking to me about this. So these guys are like, you know, like Lil Wayne's best rapper alive. Name me a rapper that's better than Lil Wayne. I'm like, what are you? What?
Lil Wayne was okay, but he wasn't like the best rapper alive. So he was like a good freestyle rapper. I'm pretty sure. Like he was good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I thought that Lil Wayne was cool, man. But just like the best rapper alive ever, like in the history of the meat, like what? And it's just it's like it's a thing that like it got me because you know you have people that are jumping on the bandwagon for it because like I think that LaShawn said it best when he said something like Black culture is popular culture.
Yeah,
you know, it's like it's you got people hopping on this stuff or whatever, like in the hype with it, man. And it's like, you know, I'm from St. Louis, so like you know, St. Louis has progressively gotten way more dangerous. I think it's called like one of the most dangerous cities in the United States or something like that. And you know, you got kids again in the suburbs talking about like, oh, I want to go to the dangerous places. We're gonna go there this weekend. I'm like, you
Yeah.
guys are insane. What are you doing, man? Like, yo, so I mean, in terms of appropriating the image of being black or whatever, you know, using it for status, like, you know, you're able to tell, you know, what is happening, like in the videos and stuff. You can definitely see it. Like, it's just, I think that, you know what, actually, you see Hunger Games before, right?
Not like that. No.
Do you remember?
I have played
Do you remember
Danganronpa.
Rue?
That's yeah. No, go on, pop off. Don't worry. Just
Do you remember Rue, like from Hunger Games, the little black girl
high
well,
key. No, yeah. I don't gonna lie. No,
okay, so
yeah,
well, okay, so she actually did a video essay about this
yeah.
very thing on YouTube a long time ago. Yeah, it's actually like really cool. So if y'all ever get your hands on it, like definitely check it out. But yeah, it's cool
Yeah.
to see her talk about that because it's true. And you know, I will admit it definitely does. Like a lot of things don't bother me. Like you know, you know me for as long as you have. Like you know, a lot of stuff doesn't
Yeah.
get under my skin. A lot of the time, I'm just like I don't care or whatever. I got more important things to worry about. But
Yeah.
stuff like that definitely does bother me because like it's just annoying to look at. You know, when you got this, I forget which artist it is, but it's some Paris Hilton looking woman with like blonde cornrows. I'm like, dude, why?
Oh man.
You know, it's just like, uh, I can't stand it. I hate looking at it, man. Like it just like like why are you doing that?
Oh,
I hate
man.
it.
So is that like
I
one of
hate
your biggest pet peeves? I'm guessing.
Um, it definitely can be like one of my biggest pet peeves in general are people who will sit there and you know try to so badly claim that there's something that they're actually not and you know it's just not. I guess I just don't see the point. It's just kind of a thing of like, dude, just be yourself and just do your thing. And it's even more annoying too when people try to, you know what? And I'm curious what you think about this as well, because like, you know
Oh,
what?
you're popping off. You know, yeah, you go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah,
Yeah.
could you make the same argument for black people who do this kind of thing too? It's kind of like the thing I think about is the time when when Dave on the Chappelle show they made a joke about Wayne Brady, or at least Paul Mooney did. He made a joke about Wayne Brady,
Yeah.
and the joke was for the chat who doesn't know it, they were like, it was it was it was Paul Mooney's ask of a black person or something like that. And some person in the audience asked, "Why do white people love Wayne Brady so much?" And Paul Mooney said, "White people love Wayne Brady because he makes God, what is his name? Like he makes let's see, white people love Wayne Brady because he makes hold
Someone
on,
in chat
I need to look it up.
might know it.
I
Guys,
need
if you
to
know
look
what
it up.
Dorian's talking about, help him out.
See, hold on, like
Because I think I vaguely know
I
what your
right.
story. Wait, no, pop off. Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly who it is. He goes, why do white people like Wayne Brady? And he says, white people love Wayne Brady because he makes Brian Gumble look like Malcolm X. And
Jeez.
and apparently he did not appreciate that at
I
all.
mean, I would have been
And-
offended by it, to be fair. Anyone
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
that,
like
yeah,
it's
Atlanta covers this a bit, I think, in its first
yo.
episode. I recently watched all of Atlanta,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, keep going, sorry.
Oh, no, you're totally fine. But like, so he does this, and he's really offended by that. And so, I forget if he does something about it. I don't remember, but he gets a call from Dave, and Dave is like, "Hey, man, hey, look, like, I'm sorry about what we said on the show. I didn't write it. You know, there's just what was on there. Hey, like, why don't you come on to the show and we can do something together?" And that's when Wayne Brady did the. Oh, is Wayne Brady going to have to choke a bit? Like
Oh,
that,
wait,
that,
right, yeah.
that
Oh,
thing?
wait, no, I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, so
that
so
they
like that,
added
so
that.
so that, that's when that, right? So like that's when that happened, right? So like my thing is like, and see, it's cool that you know you're able to kind of you know do that with an image thing, but then it has me beg the question though: are you affirming your blackness by by showing off a display of the most ignorant of what some black people can be, stereotypically speaking.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, are you borrowing that image to create that for yourself?
It's definitely a difficult spectrum. Personally, I think Wayne Bravery should be comfortable just being himself, and I don't really understand like making it. Let me pause because this is the boss. I don't really understand making strides to like overtly be like, oh man, I'm black enough because I act like this or X Y Z, and it's like, you know, like policing blackness that's not particularly helpful. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Like having
like you're not black enough or something or whatever.
Yeah. No, but also just like, because it's not helpful because it does create those sort of situations where people are like, yeah, I have to like prove how black I am. And it's like, do you? Like, you can still be black and like, you know what I mean? It's just my only problem with like media criticism of black. Oh no. My only problem with media criticism of black people. Let me make sure this volume is kind of lowered because it's kind of loud. My only problem with media criticism of black people is that like sometimes it feels like it's so hyper focused on, you know, black people criticizing each other, you know. So it's like so much of it is like, oh man. Oh wait, okay, I got an extra life. So much of it is like, okay, okay, we good. Yeah, so much of it is like, okay, I'm blacker because I act more overtly masculine or whatever, and it's just, it's a bit much for me.
My internet is tripping today.
Oh damn! No, I went to go check and I was like, okay, it's whatever.
Oh yes, sorry about that. Yeah, my internet is tripping today. Okay, say that one more time. You were saying that like it was actually like your last point about Wayne Brady, then it cut.
Oh, okay, yeah. It was like, I don't understand the need to like. It just feels like a shallow way of like trying to present yourself as more black. I don't know. And like Wayne Brady's like cool on like cool, like but he's cool. You know, I mean, yeah, he like Wayne Brady, at least from what I've seen, he seems cool. Like he seems cool for who he is. You don't need to like act a certain way, man.
Right, and it's like, you know, the idea that was like the move to make to affirm that sort of thing to other people about yourself.
Yeah.
You know, like that's where, you know, like I start throwing that stuff into question though, because, you know, it's kind of like, you know, so like when I was growing up, I definitely don't talk the way that I do now, but I was very much okay, so remember, like I made the "we out here" joke earlier.
Yeah, we out here.
Well, it's funny because when I was young, that's how I used to talk, and like, and like, man, I would get, man, you wouldn't believe this, man. Like, I would get asked stuff like, "Hey, do you play San Andreas?" No. Well, are you black?
I did.
Like, man, like,
I did.
Yo.
So I would be like, yeah. San Andreas was my family game.
Was it really?
Fam, we would play that cheat code duty map. It was great.
Right, like, well, like it's kind of like when Rodney was making that one joke, he was kind of like, you know, hey,
why you read all the time? You trying to be white?
Trying to be white. Right, like that, like when I was young, like that was my light. Like that's what that was like for me when I was young, like that, you know. And it's like, it's weird knowing that, like, you know, Wayne Brady sees it, or at least saw it. I mean, I don't know the other dude personally, but yeah, but you know, it's a thing of just like feeling like, okay, well, you know, I took this back. I took my blackness back by acting like this and doing something like this. And like the idea that that's like that's seen like that, it just makes you just kind of wonder, man, like, what are we doing? You know?
Yeah, I completely get what you mean. It's a bit much.
Yeah. Now don't get me wrong. I'm not some kind of prude. Like, it was definitely funny. But
yeah. Like, so for instance, okay, this isn't the best comparison, but like, for example, I don't think Stick Me Initiative came back, but like, I still think the season 2 episode is funny, but like, it doesn't take away from the point that it shouldn't have came back. So in that sense, I get what you mean.
Yeah, totally. So you know, it's just one of those really weird,
Very
one
weird
of those really
comparison to
weird
make.
things.
Yeah.
Oh, what? So you mean,
Yeah, no, it was like I
you
don't
know,
think it was. Yeah, I don't think it was the ideal comparison to make.
Speaking of which, what are your thoughts? I mean, you know, if we're gonna have a Boondocks like live chat or whatever, we have to talk
Yeah.
about Stingmania. Like, what do you think about Stingmania?
Don't bring that nigga back. No one trying to see him. No one trying to see him again, Aaron. No one's trying to see this guy in the reboot. I remember when they announced Boondocks is coming back for a reboot, and I see the hashtags #Stingmania. Excuse me. Nah, bro. You need to, Cedric. You just need to be voicing Tom. That's it. No one. No, who is this? Nah, man.
Trying to nip that in the bud immediately. You're like, nah.
Stick me though. I think.
I need that.
Yeah, no one's trying to hear Stick Me again. If I hear What's Good rebooted, they're gonna make him like a Titan, like Attack on Titan style. Like, for some reason, they're leaning a lot into Gainax-y kind of influences. Like, I was watching Gurren Lagann just yesterday, and then like when I saw the post of Huey, I compared it to like this dramatic shot of like Simo, and I was like, what the hell? It looks very similar.
Yeah.
Like, they're kind of doing, they're playing up that shonen edge that Huey has a lot of.
Are you talking about specifically the picture that Son Kim drew, the one when he's doing the whole Malcolm X thing when he's holding the gun, look at outside blind. I think that's because of the proportions of the character and the way that the hands are drawn.
Yeah, no,
it definitely reminds me a lot of Gurren Lagann. Yeah. It reminds me of Gurren Lagann a lot. Yeah. He's it's interesting seeing them draw him like that, because like it's very different from what they've had in the past, just with him generally. And it's weird because, like, you know, we've seen so many different iterations of what styling they're going with. I mean, either it's more detailed or it's not. You got the strip version and you got this new one that came out. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here with that, and it's weird to see just so many different versions, because it just makes you think, okay, what's the one? What are we going with here exactly?
I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna drop some sentiments on that in 1 second. Someone sent a $10 donation. A user: Boondocks was never real. Wake up, storyteller. You've been in a coma for decades. Yeah, you're probably right. It feels like Boondocks was never real. Feels like Aaron's just been lying to us. But yeah, what was the point you just made? Because there was something like I wanted to say it pertains to that.
Oh no, you're totally fine. I was I think I was saying something to. Well, I actually just kind of forgot. I think. Hold on. What was I saying? I actually just forgot, because dang it. Hold on. It was Boondocks. Oh, okay. The point I was making was that, like, it's hard to figure out what exactly the art style is supposed to be, because it changes all the time. In fact, Sun Kim's things changed as well.
Sun King's style changes like every art piece. One, and then you have like I think a big factor is that like they had like a million different artists being shown off. Like, I followed so many new artists through them just posting them. Like, so there was like, I'm not gonna say all their names, but like there was like Rob was one of the concept artists. There was the person that did the Jasmine designs, the person that did one of the Huey designs. There was like so many, like, there was a lot. There was a lot of differences, like, and because of that, that's why it's really difficult to get a sense for what, you know, where's this thing trying to be.
Right. It's really hard to get a grip on that. Like, what is the vision for this thing exactly? Like, what are we supposed to kind of expect? And it makes me wonder if, like, maybe it would have been a better idea to do something smaller in scale, like maybe comics, something like that.
You know, he's never going back, man. He's never going back.
I know. I tried again. I tried to give the people hope.
He's never coming back. He's never coming back. He's not coming back. Never.
He was like, when the strip was over, he was like, man,
less work for me. Aaron
like,
don't even show up. Aaron's a showrunner. You don't even show up to like the voice directing meetings. Like, I don't know.
He's like,
Boondocks is my baby. Like, It's like,
Hmm.
you didn't show up to any of that. He said, voice acting, I don't need to be there. Animation, I don't need to be there. Picking voice actors, I don't need to be there.
Like
Writing, I don't need to be
like,
there.
what?
You know, he don't need to be anywhere. He's the
It's
showrunner.
actually, you know what? It's actually really funny. I was watching the behind the scenes of the Boondocks season 2 actually before we started doing the stream, and
Yeah.
it got to the part with Roddy talking about the process. The process. Why am I talking like that? The process of making the show, and he says something to the effect of like, he was like, "We need to get to a point where Aaron is happy," and that can take a lot. Like, it's funny because he paused. It was just like, oh man, I love that crew, man. Like, they're just like they seem like they're really really cool people, man. And it's fun to listen to them and watch them talk and all that stuff. But yeah, like it's you know what? Did you catch on the commentary when they were talking about that?
I think so. Yeah. Like
when they were, because Roddy was complaining about they all had to.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. It takes a while to make Aaron happy, and Aaron opened the garden party. He's like, yeah, we threw out people, we threw out boards, we threw out everybody. There's a strike right now. I just think that's very interesting. What?
Lord have mercy.
I didn't say anything.
I'm sorry. Like it just makes me think. It just makes me think about, man. Just like
Aaron's a radical, man. I'm telling you.
Man,
he's working from inside the system.
Do you remember when Disney, back in like what, like I think this when Disney was alive, when they had the whole strike happening,
yeah,
or whatever, back at Disney's time and stuff like that. It just makes me just think of like, if there was actually something like that, like for that show, like what that would be. Because like I remember like because they made a joke about it in the commentary.
Yeah.
Was it? I forget what episode it was on though.
What do you mean?
What they were talking about, like, I think Rodney was talking about like we're gonna go. It's like they were talking about season 3. He's like, it's like, no, Carl and I got some stuff planned.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Oh man. Those commentaries are great.
They are. They're so funny, dude. He's just like, remember he's gonna be like Scarface. You know, remember what his boy turned on him. What? Yeah, he's kind of like we're gonna. It's like, nah, we're gonna get rid of Aaron.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Aaron. Or when he was like getting excited to see his name in the credits. Wait, he's coming. My name is coming. Oh man,
those dudes are a trip. They are a trip. I swear they are, man. Like, yeah, so like they are insanely funny people for sure, man. And yeah, like I'm actually really curious on like who did what jokes. You know, because
I'm
like,
pretty sure like a lot of Ruckus was Rodney. Basically, all Huey was Aaron, and a lot of Riley was like a mix of everyone. I'm guessing, but mainly Carl.
Yeah. Because wait, didn't they make that comparison? They were kind of like I was Aaron was Huey, I was Carl. I, as in Carl.
Who was Yamara? Who was Yamara?
Jasmine.
Who's Yamara Jasmine?
I feel like, well, in terms of okay, do you mean like what she could be the avatar of, like what contribution she has to the show in terms of writing? Because I think
she like
I can see Jasmine.
Yeah.
Like I can totally see Jasmine, but if I had to pick, I would definitely say a lot of Huey, because like she seems like, I don't know, it's just like when I listen to Regina talk as Huey, when she says some of the things like that she says in the earlier seasons of it, when he's a lot more active as a character and speaks more, and
when he's a character. Why'd you say it like that?
Yeah.
Sorry, no, keep going.
Hey, I'm just trying to. It's like, I'm just like, yeah, when he was like this, like, yeah, like a character. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, he's yeah, man, like he's yeah, he definitely feels like a lot more
What's the point of
three
talking if
dimensional.
nobody ever learns?
You know what? I'm curious. Like, what did you think of that line when you first heard it? You must have been like, man.
No, it's just with time, like Huey's little like lines they just kind of sour me out. Like, why are you so upset? Just calm down. Like, what's the point of talking if nobody ever learns? Why you sound so whiny?
He sounds so mad. He's so mad. Like, well, because I love how
all that planning and for nothing. Just shut up, Huey.
Right, he's like, all that planning. Why'd I even try?
Why'd I even try?
Look at this. Like,
trust me, Granddad will be faking me when the crisis comes. Huey's so dumb.
Man.
Huey said, no, Huey once think me to walk out of the way for one. Oh my god, wait. Huey saw think me to walk out of the way of one attack, and he said, okay, but this is what you're up against. And then he got the DVD player, and he played some ninja movie, and then said, yeah, it's time to start training like Bruce Lee. Huey is so stupid. Oh man. Oh.
Well, like I love how he comes to the realization. Like as soon as Sync Meter like makes a move, he's like, I made a terrible mistake.
Yeah. And it's all his fault. Nobody asked you to teach him Bruce Lee or whatever. Like what?
But like I think what's interesting about that fight is that Huey. Cause like notice how Huey's like shaking his head like, no, this is wrong.
No way, yeah, this is wrong. This is wrong, nigga. This is you. This is wrong. Like Huey has no self-awareness at all.
Man, the fact that this kid straight up like looked at this blind old man and went, he's a deadly samurai swordsman.
I know it. I saw it in my dream. 10-year-old had a bad dream. Oh no.
Man, because I think this kind of goes into the thing we were talking about earlier about them making Huey right all the time and how much of a flaw that is. Because like, you know, they validated that with Stink Meter coming back. He had a bad dream that Stink Meter was training in hell. You know, and he's like, "Oh, this is real." He's supposed to be like, "No, man, you're just
vision.
You're losing it.
What do you know about my vision?"
That dude said, "My vision will turn your world upside down, tear us under your illusion."
All right, Huey. Okay, like, Huey.
Man,
right. Give it a rest. Oh,
like. I wish that they did this, like they did this in the show, because like any character that ever does that in the show,
yeah, but they're always portrayed as dumb.
Like karma.
Yeah, exactly. But if you actually sometimes like process what this kid is saying, like Huey, can you just shut up? Oh man, Huey didn't help.
Talking about government agents. And
you know, because like I think you brought this up once, but like you're like Huey should have helped Riley fight against Butch Magnus. I didn't process it till you brought it up, and I was like, hang on, he's right. Why would Huey not want to fight this guy?
Well, like, and it's weird because it's like, you know, I would imagine in the strip, Huey would be the first one there because he's just kind of like, first of all, like, you know, like any. Okay, so like, look, I can put it this way. If he's mad at an old white woman for asking him to simply help her with the groceries, could you imagine if someone from the suburbs beat up Riley?
Yeah, exactly. Like, nah, man. I think he... But because the episode is like Riley is wrong, Huey is always right. He's like, and I get like, I get that Huey doesn't care about it, but like, it's still one of the. Oh, I don't know.
Well, it's weirdly out of character for me because remember that like the entire point is that he tells Riley that like. The chain isn't worth anything other than what you're willing to give up for it. But like, it is not really like I guess when you kind of get down to like why he should be outraged, it's not really about the chain. You know, it's about the fact that it was, you know, like or even honestly, well, right, because it kind of gets into when you fly. I'm sorry, like it kind of gets to a point where you fly into the face of the lesson of the episode, where you're just kind of like. oh yeah, I get it's just rocks and metal or whatever, but at the same time, you have stuff that you care about too that you could argue is just a book or it's just a
Yeah.
sword or it's just whatever, and yeah, so it's like it's
That's the
weird because
sacred
Huey's not
Kumite. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. That's the sacred.
like
That's the
everything
sacred Kumite sword of 29. It's just how does Huey talk like that
right.
in the
Like,
later seasons? I don't know. Huey. Oh, Huey funny now to me, but like
yeah,
in how they
yeah,
try to play him up, it's like
yeah.
oh man.
I definitely think that Huey just as a character as he existed in Boondocks is in desperate need of a Caesar type of
Yeah.
character, like really, because like Caesar like was that character that like really brought Huey down to earth all the
But
time,
what's
like
the
called
point
his
of
stuff
talking
out.
if nobody ever learns?
Like I imagine that happening and Caesar just walks in like what, like eating something or whatever, like he's just
Oh
like
man.
what. Like, Huey, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, like again, I
Yeah,
don't know. I'm not saying I don't get Huey's frustration. Sometimes some of the episodes it really does work, and I really like it as a theme. But like sometimes
yeah.
it's like, calm down, kid. Like,
Right. And see, the thing is, it wouldn't be so bad if it was treated like it was ridiculous, like they do with Riley. Riley's
yeah,
stuff is always treated like it's silly and ridiculous and doesn't make any sense. But Huey doesn't get that. Like, and it's like it's kind of a shame because like I loved how in the first season he and Granddad argued all the time. Like I loved that part of their relationship. Like how he's like, they didn't teach me CPR because I was black. He's like, man, that's not true.
true. Yeah,
And it's just like it's cool. Like I like their because like another reason I like the Guard Party. Wink, wink.
oh wink, wink.
All that
Oh,
episode.
garden party again. Garden party, boys. Can we get some? Can we get some G for garden party in the chat?
Yeah. Garden Party Squad. We out here, out in these streets.
Get out in the garden.
No, but like, no, but like it. See, I liked how he took because like, okay, the thing I like about Huey and Granddad's relationship, real quick, I love how they both have influence from the same era, whereas like Granddad lived it, but Huey just read about it, and how they both have. Yeah, and they both have. They're both on two big opposing sides of it to the point where like Granddad will sit there and be like, yeah, we got attacked by dogs and fire hoses so you can live here and whatever. And he's just kind of like, were you attacked?
Oh
I don't see what
yeah.
difference that makes. Yeah, like
And it's
I
like there's
love that
interesting
about
dynamics at play there, yeah. And they kind of
yeah.
went in the bin around season
Yeah,
anything next.
yeah.
Also to
Yeah.
Turler,
Mhm.
1272. Huey is the funniest guy at the party. No, he isn't. Huey gets bullied at the party. Huey probably gets bullied. Probably gets bullied, man. Like, nah, man. Like he's like the really scary guy that no one talks to, but nah, he gets bullied.
Well, like I mean, I would imagine
Yeah.
his outbursts of like practically knocking everybody unconscious by laughing at them came from somewhere.
Fair. I'm gonna
Yeah, 'cause
try Adam. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be police.
Sell it out.
So
That's
it
the
out.
man.
Sold out to the man. In the wise words of Charlemagne, you can only sell out if someone's trying to buy in. Buy black. Charlemagne said that. He said that. He did do it. He did like what? Can only sell out if someone's trying to sell in. In the words of Sister Soldier, an injustice anywhere is an injustice anywhere. Amen.
Hey, see now here's something funny about that line. I first saw the Boondocks and I was
like
I first saw the
MLK.
Boondocks, I was 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I first saw that when I was 12, right? And
Yeah.
see, here's the thing. I get it. I get what he's saying. But my thing is, like, considering the context, what he's going to court for, why they're all there, I'm like, why did you say that? And it's funny because that's kind of the point. He just kind of just, he says things that is like, hey, black people, oppression, rights, and whatever. And they're like, oh, yeah, I can get down with that, or whatever. got this dude just said like he didn't even say awesome. I can't even say it. Awesome. Yeah, I can't say it. Can you say it? I can't say it.
Wait, is it in the words of Sister Soldier? Is it that one? What shall I
No,
be
no, no,
talking
no,
about?
no, 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 no. Like it's the thing that Malcolm X would always say before he started the speech. It was I can't do it
Oh,
right now. It's Asamana.
yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about, and no, I can't do
Yeah,
it either. I feel bad
because
now
I'm gonna do
saying
it, I'm
in
gonna
the
get it
words
wrong.
of Sister. I don't think Malcolm X started all of his speeches with "in the words of Sister Soldier."
It's
I
like
don't.
he starts his speech, everything like that. You're like, what are you talking about, man? God,
God, I am
that is.
fumbling the bag.
Huh?
I'm fumbling the bag at this game. I'm just losing. I've just been losing.
I've never heard that phrase before.
What phrase?
Fumbling in the bag.
Oh, fumble the
Fumbling
bag.
in the bag.
Yeah, no,
Fumble the bag.
Fumble the bag. Fumbling. We be fumbling.
I have never heard that before.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think
Oh,
it's
good
like
Lord.
a common thing. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I can tell you, I definitely never heard it here. You know, I don't even know or think that there is any what do you call it? Any like, well, you know, there might be. I'm just not thinking of them at the moment that we say in the U.S. that's different from the U.K. and with that kind of stuff.
In the words of Sister Soldier.
Injustice anywhere. It's the justice
Anywhere. Amen.
Yeah. So
That is one of the best. That's the only joke. Okay, I don't like the R. Kelly episode, but that's the one joke that's really funny in there. Okay, fine. They get one.
you're just like, what did he just?
Is
What?
this such a what? I love when they do the race hustlers stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that stuff is funny.
The race hustler,
Like like the
Rollo Goodlove.
Rollo Goodlove. Rollo Goodlove, his episodes of Boondocks are great. He's a great
Man.
season 2 character.
Oh yes, brothers.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Man,
Oh, man.
CeeLo Green did an amazing job as that character, man.
Oh man, no, he was.
This is a great victory.
This is.
That's what he says.
Come on, Hugh. This is the. I can't even do it because I'm laughing so much. Wait. This is. This is our message. Our message. We get to the people.
Oh
man.
Lord, have mercy. Like
Oh
that,
man.
yeah,
that whole
like,
thing.
man.
Oh, that episode is great. Oh man.
Like it's funny because like I love how he's just. I love how he's like. Wait, he said this will cover the lawsuit money and a very generous donation to Robert,
Yeah.
Robert Goodlove's jambalaya of Justice League or whatever. God, that episode is funny.
Oh,
like,
man,
like
that
you know what?
episode's
Like,
really
I
funny.
feel like
I have mixed
I feel like
opinions
people
on it,
sleep
but
with
like
that S-word.
it's like it's such a funny episode. Like
So wait, so what do you think of S word, just generally speaking?
the what it's talking about or the actual episode itself?
Just like the whole, because you had just mentioned that you had like mixed feelings on it, like just the whole thing in general. Like, what are your thoughts on it?
I think it's funny, but it's like it's kind of them going too far with the irresponsibility, in my opinion. But I get it.
Okay. Like in what way?
So as in like I feel like the only reason that Huey acts like, oh man, but free speech and da-da-da-da-da, what about no censorship, is because in the comic strip, like Aaron was always censored, and so he's kind of doubled down on that. But like Aaron's gone on record saying like, oh, he doesn't believe the white people should say it, and like Huey, just naturally his character, why would his character's already a bit hoteppy, why would he want white people saying the N-word? It's like, it's very like, you know what I mean? And so I just felt like some episodes of the episode a bit, they felt like they were compromised by like being a bit short-sighted and irresponsible, I felt. Yeah.
Okay. Like now I would argue that Huey's thing is a projection of whoever wrote that. Maybe it's Aaron's ideas on just the idea of restraining speech, because like it seems like Huey was kind of there to to sort of be the straight man in the room to be like, hey, maybe we should have a conversation about restrained speech and how exactly do you enforce that or whatever. But the problem is that it's out of character because like Huey, and I'm surprised that what is it, Joe Petto or Mr. Petto or whatever his name is,
Mr. Petto.
yeah. So yeah, because he's in the strip. So like yeah, so it's like
He was supposed to teach Huey. He taught Huey in the strip. That's interesting.
It's just a thing you gotta have to look at. Could you imagine what strip Huey would do if he found out that he said that?
Yeah, no, exactly. No, it would. Huey was already giving him grief for teaching the way he taught Black history. It was like, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of my whole thing, I guess. It's just like, and it feeds into the whole perpetual problem of like building Huey around like something that you kind of alluded to this before, but like building a character around something that you might not even co-sign for the rest of your life. Or just respecting what the character is. Yeah. Because like it's like a projected fantasy, but it's a very specific projected fantasy, right?
Right.
Like, even if you're not who that is. Yeah, wait, sorry, no, go off.
No. You can go ahead and finish your thought. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, even if that's not who you are, it's like, even if that's not who you are right now, I mean, like, that's who the character is. They can't just kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I think that that's ultimately what the problem is with Huey's character, with that kind of thing, because it's like, look, when you're doing it with Riley and Granddad, you know, they're able to separate it to make a broader point about something else, you know. Yeah. But with Huey, he needs to be able to have that exact same thing. So, like, for example, you don't necessarily, you know, sit Huey down and make him say the issue with restraining speech. You basically have an episode where each of the characters are behaving in their own ways, but
and Huey's just like, what's the point in talking if nobody ever learns? and then he says nothing and reads a book and looks smart, while everybody else who Aaron doesn't agree with looks stupid. I mean, what?
but I think, but really though, I think that would be like, it has to be that. It has to be a thing where like you have all the characters acting in their own ways or whatever, but you're making the broader point about something. So like, what if the episode The S Word was about the difficulty of restraining speech and why that's such a hard thing to do? You know, you have Huey who has the idea like Joe Petto said that, oh, I'm gonna kill him. Or you know, you got Riley that tries to use it for money and fame, and Grandin to capitalize on his fake civil rights stuff, you know. It's it's just, I think ultimately like the biggest problem with Boondocks in regards to is messaging, and you know, it allowing itself to be a thing organically, how it was like in the strip, is ultimately Huey, I think, because of how he's treated. You know, he's like Huey's not right all the time, and that's kind of the point.
That's the point. But I feel like even Aaron recognizes that, but he also kind of, it's like, sometimes you can recognize something but not fix it. And I don't know. It's like,
Like, go ahead.
I just feel it feels like that issue is never being resolved. Also, like, before I forget, because the chat is moving faster. What's it called? Thank you, Capricorn, for the donation. It means a lot.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, it means a lot. People said Hunger Strike, the moment where the do what you can moment. That moment's sweet.
Yeah, I thought it was too. Because it just like it was one of the rare moments in the show where you actually get the feeling or get the vibe that this is like a real family.
Yeah, it feels like a family. That and like Home Alone. In fact, I like season 2.
I do too.
Yeah, I like season 2.
Season 2 is great. Yeah, season 2 is great. I mean, like, they're actually, believe it or not, there are actually some aspects about it that I actually appreciate more than season 1. I think season 1. I think with season 1, I just like the writing.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, like the writing is just like, Lord have mercy. Anytime Charlie Murphy says anything, I'm on the floor.
Charlie Murphy's just a funny guy, generally.
No. Yeah.
Wait, no, that was just me dying. Sorry. Charlie Murphy's funny.
Yeah. He really was, man. And just his, I actually remember I remember I showed you that I forget who made it, but there was remember that live action Ed Rumby fan film
Oh
that
wait,
these
yeah,
suburban
yeah,
kids
yeah,
made.
yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, no, oh right, yeah, no, anything Charlie Murphy says is funny. Like
Yeah,
he even
yeah,
stole the show in Black Jesus. He is incredible.
yeah.
Eh,
Like
eh,
like
what
go ahead.
what in the damage output? What is this? No, what is this? Well, okay, no, Dorian, I'm with you, but like,
You were dying so much.
okay, yeah, no, okay. Whew. I was like, what is this? Hang on 1 minute. What is this? Okay. Oh man. What's it called? This is a C rank. Okay. Oh, all right. I don't think I can make it through Mania for that. I want to try beat the. Ugh. I can try play online, but I'm not sure. I don't know. What do you suggest?
I mean, me?
Yeah.
So it's either play online or play Mania.
There is a wait. I mean, there's a Mania mode for this, but like,
Yeah. Like
I thought
Mania
you meant
mode.
like, yeah.
Oh no, not like Sonic Mania. I mean, maybe to do Mania mode so there's no more strain on the internet. Then again, it's just me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's been screwed up with the internet recently,
Oh, okay.
but
I'll
yeah.
do Arcade Mania.
Oh, wait, hold on.
So I was talking all that about Adam being a cop, and I said it. Yeah. Go. Sorry, pop off.
Oh, you're good. So like, there's someone like that mentioned Keyblade Noctis. I think it says. It says I wish Black creators were more open about showing unity between Black people from North and South America. It was one of Malcolm X's goals. We could learn from and help each other.
Oh, sorry. Like I was okay. I was listening, but let me actually read this 1 sec.
Are you good?
Yeah, and I am. I was just like I was selecting a character, and then I was distracted. Which Black characters was like which Black creators were more open about showing unity between Black people from North America? It's good. Yeah, I mean, Black solidarity generally, I mean, is ideally what we'd strive for, right? So
Yeah.
no,
Oh
I
yeah.
agree.
So yeah. I agree. I have an interesting thing about Malcolm X. In regards to his legacy, it seems like no one really pays a lot of attention to the fact that when like right before his death, a lot of the rhetoric about the white man and things like that, he stopped doing that and kind of made it more about
Well, like how he
we need
denounced it.
to because remember he left to actually go and study study his religion like from like the pure source. Like he traveled to go do that, and when he came back, when he came back, that's what he was talking about. I mean, it's interesting because like when people talk about Malcolm X, they talk about his legacy and doing things after him or whatever. Like they seem to focus more on what he was about before he made that journey.
Yeah.
And I've I've never really exactly known how to feel about that because it throws into question almost just about every
What to be remembered for, kind of thing.
well, that and also like social movement that was happening in the 1960s slash the 1970s, especially like after his death, because it's kind of like, well, if you guys, if the entirety of this guy's legacy to you guys is based upon what he was to him at his worst, what does that mean for
His actual legacy?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, what would you say in pertains to Huey P. Newton's legacy then? Because like obviously there was that period of time in life where it was like pro-black revolutionary. Well, as we both know, towards the end of his life, he kind of he went off the he went off. Let's just hope Huey Freeman don't end up like that. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Now, okay, so like what I think that means for Huey P. Newton's legacy, I think that like
because we just kind of select that part of his legacy, like generally. What are your thoughts on that?
Like about Huey P. Newton's legacy, just in general.
Kind of like, Do you think it's cherry picking to focus on something someone said at a specific period of time?
I think it depends on what you're using it for. I think if you're using it,
yeah.
like if that makes sense. Yeah, like I think if you're using it to justify a particular kind of behavior that overall is a bit of an issue, then you're getting into the conversation of that's what this person was about. This is what they stood for throughout their life. You know, like because it doesn't because I guess when you do that, you don't examine their re-examination of themselves, if that makes sense. I think if you're because I think if you're maybe I don't know, using something they said to bring attention or to examine something else, I think that's something you can do. But if you're trying to say like, oh, my cause of doing this is because this person had this particular outlook on life and you're cherry picking things, that's when it becomes a bit of an issue because you're ignoring, again, their re-examination of themselves.
Okay, I see what you mean. So, I wasn't thinking Nation of Islam. What was I thinking? Something came to mind and I just completely forgot about it.
You're all good.
It'll come back to me. You will see.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why'd you say it like that? Wait, what? Yeah, right. I'm
like,
sure.
where have I heard that before? Like, you just sit there like, why are you bad? You know, like, no, but I was actually gonna follow that up with something like, you know, I heard this a long time ago. If you forget something, just think really hard about something else, and then the thing will just come creeping back in at some point. So like it's but yeah, like it's a thing where like you know, if you're gonna follow a person's ideology and stand for something that quote they believed in, you know, you can't just pick and choose.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, wait, sorry, no.
Yeah, there you go.
I remember what I was gonna say. It was gonna. Do you remember the story of Malcolm and Laura?
Malcolm and Laura.
Yeah. Laura was the girl.
Me.
Okay, vaguely, because it's been a while since I've read. But like vaguely, I think Laura was just some like. For the best way I could word it is, she was a very conservative Christian girl, and then like, I think Malcolm moved her or whatever, and then they danced or something. This is a weird part of the book. Wait, hang on. Yeah, wait. Yeah, they danced or something, and then apparently like he ruined her life or whatever. And then something, and now she's a lesbian. Like that's how the story goes. I didn't explain it very well, but what do you think of his relationship with? I know it sounds very weird. I'm sorry, but
you're
he said he just blames himself for like what happened to that girl because apparently he broke her heart or something. And it's like.
So basically, what you're saying is, okay. So she was a big conservative Christian. She got with him thinking, "Oh my God, I am just going to be his forever." He's like, "Nah," and so she's like, "Well, that's it. I'm done with men."
That sounds like what it is. I don't think I've done a great job explaining it, admittedly, but like that's generally what I remember reading.
He blames himself for that. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do I think about that? Okay. Well, I mean, you know, I think that like, personally, I think that speaks to the wider problem of, because remember, like I showed you that video talking about that dude talking about people that are, you know, trying to wear black radicalism like as a badge for their own individuality versus actually like, you know, following these things, believing these and stuff.
I get what you mean.
And I think that from what the story sounds like, it seems as though she was a clear version of that, where it's like, I was a big conservative Christian, but now I saw the light. You know, I see a new way of identifying myself and how I go about the world. And when that didn't exactly pan out in this sort of, I don't know, I mean, it sounds like a Hollywood movie to me, you know? So it's like, because it didn't pan out like that, she's like, well, there goes my fantasy. Guess I'll do this now. That seems to be what that was. I don't think he should necessarily blame himself for that because, you know, first of all, those are her own personal life choices. And another thing too is like, I don't know, she seems like she needed something I mean, like this can probably explain like her 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 political affiliation before she even met him. She's kind of needing something to follow. She seems to be a bit of a follower, and when she can't, or when she feels betrayed by that, she
Damn,
just moves
bro,
on to the next thing.
you're performing a whole psychoanalysis of this. What the fuck? I'm like, this guy like, clearly, I think she needed something in her life. Seems like a bit of a follower. Like,
Man. I mean, like that's what it seems like, right? Because it's just kind of like, look, like it's just like, wow, like I feel like I need something to, they kind of remind me of freaking my Mimi, dude. Like how like everything was Taku, and you just need something to, you know what I mean? Just, right, and it's just like she's literally feeding a giant killer robot monster. They're eating motorcycles and Vespas, and like, what is happening? So like, so at least to me, that's what this girl seems like.
Its name is Tarkun. Malcolm X Tarkun. Like, oh man,
it's so like that's so weird because like now to the brother is Tasku. They call adding Kun to the end of something like Naota Kun, like how his dad would call him that and stuff. It's like it's a term of endearment, I think. So it's like so first it was his brother, then it was Naota, then it was the cat. It's like, good lord, man.
She don't even care about me. Yeah, okay.
but yeah. So I think it's that she's like, you didn't really like Malcolm X. You just liked his, I don't know, what he represented.
Wait,
I guess.
No, because this was back in his 20s before like he was really doing anything.
Well, like maybe even so, because it's like even before he was even doing all that stuff, Malcolm had a very he wasn't the most, I guess I would say.
He was just living like day to day. I'm pretty sure. Like he was committing a lot of crimes.
Right, exactly. Yeah. He wasn't exactly a pacifist. He wasn't like a person that was like an upstanding guy. Like he was a bit of a criminal, like running around from gangsters, almost getting killed and stuff like that. So so of course you got a person that's like, wow, this is the life. And then when it's not, you're just like, oh, well, so go on and do this. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think he should blame himself for that. She just seems like she's very insecure. Was very insecure. I don't know if she's still alive now.
My mind is high-key jumped to Fooly Cooley, as weird as it sounds. What was your, like, when you first watched Fooly Cooley, did you find it a bit weird? I did.
Yes.
Yes, I mean, it makes sense. But, like, I was like, I don't know, there was some sequence. Like, there's a scene where, like, they don't really show it that clearly, but I understood what happened. But, like, I think Naota. Wait, first off, Naota's dad's head rolls off like from nowhere in that scene with Haruko. Don't think I forgot about that one. And then like there's another scene where like, God, what was it? It's like the dad has been replaced by a robot CGI model, and then Taku, I nearly called Taku Naota. Naota hits it with a baseball bat. And then he opens the fridge, and then his dad is there, and he runs in like this 3D perspective shot to the bathroom, while Mamimi is screaming in the background on top of the robot. Like, it's so weird. Like, it's so, like even me describing the scene, I was getting like, what?
Okay, so like the first time I ever saw Fooly Cooley, I was 10. I remember. It was the first time they aired it on Adult Swim. It was the summer of 2003. In fact, I still have the tape that I first recorded the first episode on, and because I remember like it felt like a weird fever dream because like I was over at a friend's house because my folks went out to go do something, and they weren't going to be back till late. They were going to come get me later. I was right next door, and he had Adult Swim on, and he fell asleep and forgot to tell me where the remote was. So I'm just sitting there watching Adult Swim, and then that comes on. I'm like, I don't know what this is. I don't understand a lick of what's going on, but I feel like he understands me. And and so And so since then, man, like I've been on it. Like I mean, I was really young. I didn't have a concept of like what time stuff came on in a regular day. I was just like, oh, it's been
like a
2
few
months.
hours.
I can just
Yeah.
well, to me, I was just like, oh, it's been like 2 months. I could just go back and watch it at the time I did a month ago. It's fine, but not having a concept that it's over or whatever. So like I would catch episodes here and there. Like Fully Cooley was one of those things where it was rare to find it. I like prayed that it would come on TV, but luckily for me, the first time I ever saw the episodes on television was Burger King did an Adult Swim contest, and basically it was like one of those things where like, hey, you get a large cup and you get the code, you can get the prize, and the prize was to control Adult Swim's programming for a night. And the person who won was like, just play Fully Cooley all night, all the 6 episodes, just back to back to back to back to back, right? And so yeah, it's really cool. And so that's how I got to see the entire series from that point on. So the episode that you're talking about is episode 4, Full Swing.
Yeah.
With all that. So
Full Swing is one
I can explain that. Yeah, it's really good.
Also, someone
really
wait before you explain that. Someone in the chat said, "Where's the art? Where's that art from the corner? That art, I believe, if I'm double checking, that is Doryan's art. That is Doryan's pilot artwork.
Yeah.
Shout out Doryan. Doryan, speak. Tell
What's up? My name is Doryan. What is it? Gamer Dude 177. What's up? That piece was done to try to get the attention of Carl Jones, who was a producer on the Boondocks, who uploaded a clip of the Boondocks pilot on my birthday, actually, interestingly enough, and it did not work, unfortunately. But
yeah,
the piece is cool, sitting right over there, and yeah, man.
I just realized the live chat had frozen on the stream.
Yeah, it did.
Wait, no one told me. Wait,
I forgot.
I also realized I didn't have like alerts turned on, and that's why I wasn't being told when people were donating. So like,
oh,
that's my bad. Sorry, guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
but okay. So to explain what happened with episode 4. Okay, so what happened was, all right. So like, Haruko wants Adamus out of like from Medical Mechanica, right?
No one really knew about the plot. I mean, I know the plot of like Fully Cooley, but as in like the plot high key doesn't really matter. Like it's just kind of a series of cool events.
Yeah, pretty much. Like and apparently like Romaine told you that the chat froze, I guess.
Oh my bad. Oh, yeah, no, damn, these guys are mad. I'm like, we told you, nigga. Told you, nigga.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, you know what people are gonna start saying, right?
Yeah.
like they're about to be like, see, we knew you were tired that whole time.
Yeah.
Had your eyes closed, dozing off.
Oh man.
But okay, so but yeah, like guys, like the plot of Fully Cooley does not matter. But basically, like there's a character named Haruko that is trying to get a crazy power that makes her crazy strong and free from everything. So basically, like, you know, she keeps trying to get it out of Naoto's head, but it's not working. So she's impatient. So she's trying to get it out of other people's heads too. And what she tries to do is she tries to get it out of Naoto's dad's head. But what she ends up doing is
it doesn't work or something. It's incompatible.
Right. It doesn't work. So what she pretty much does is that she has a robot that is designed to look just like him there, and the point of it is to antagonize Naoto to get him to it, because it's like, you know, in order for, you know, like that power to come out, like Naoto has to be mentally provoked in some sort of way. So the fact that he likes her and she keeps doing that, like it's meant to trigger him so that the power will come out.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So that's pretty much what all that was. Basically, and so when that was happening, she actually took his dad and put him into a cupboard and just left him in there. So, you know, I know this doesn't make any sense. But
yeah, it doesn't. Even you explaining it, I'm like, I know what moments you're talking about, but like, Fully Cooley's like,
yeah, but
yeah.
like so basically he's in the cupboard dead and rotting, and now to pretty much is like, holy crap, I gotta bring him back to life. So he starts the bath water and puts him into the bath, and there's an explosion, and bam, he's back to life now. So that's why that happened. It's very, very weird.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. So like, you know what? I think actually, like in the original thing, he was supposed to kill his dad.
Wait, was he?
Yeah, he was actually supposed to hit him in the head with a baseball bat and kill him. It was supposed to be, I think, yeah, it's supposed to be in that episode. I believe he actually does it in the manga.
Wait. So he was actually supposed to kill him.
Yeah, he was supposed to kill him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So let's take a baseball bat and kill him. It was supposed to be like, I remember hearing this somewhere. It might have been on the commentary, but apparently there was, apparently like a series of events where like apparently kids in Japan would get really sick of their parents and would mercilessly kill them or something like that.
Yeah.
And so
someone in chat,
yeah, so that was
like that.
Yeah. Oh, you said happens in the manga. Yeah. So yeah, he does in the manga. They actually show it too. He hits him right in the head and like was like right out.
This man made the sound effect. Just shoot him in the head like. Guy really said we need sound effects. Oh man.
But yeah, man, like so like Fooly Cooly was yeah, it was interesting. Do you have a favorite episode of the show?
Favorite episode of Fooly Cooly?
Yes.
It's hard. It's too hard. It's like, yeah, it's way too difficult. But it jumps. It jumps. Usually, I love Full Swing. I love those final. It's so no. Fooly Cooly is like a one big OVA.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is. Yep,
and because of that, picking a favorite episode is hard. It's like saying, what's your favorite part of the Sonic OVA? Like, I can't do it. It's an OVA.
Right. I definitely have one. Like my favorite episode. My favorite episode is has got to be. I think it's the first one. Is my favorite episode.
I like the short, the Never Knows Best short a lot, even though it was just improvised.
Yeah. Like the thing, exactly. And see, the thing I like about that one, because again, it's just like, I don't know. There's just something about it that just feels so personal, you know. But when I was a kid, my favorite episode was Brittle Bullet, the fifth one.
That one is also one of my favorites. It's like Brittle Bullet. Why was I talking like that?
Brittle Bullet.
And what's it called? Episode 4, one of my favorites for a long time. Uwe brought this up in the chat, but episode 3 was like another one that I really love. It's not my favorite, but I love the first half of it.
Yeah,
and I love the argument between Naruto and Mimi. Yeah, like all of them. It's hard to rank them. It's like they're incredibly good.
Yeah, they really are. Well, how about this? You have a least favorite episode, like one that you're just like, we can probably skip this one.
High key, I would say, okay, this is a weird thing. I think the final episode, outside the intro and outro, is
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see that because it doesn't. Well, I don't know. Like, I guess it's because everything's kind of wrapping up, and that's kind of like
it's either repeating what it's already done, or like
like everything's starting to come. Everything's starting to come.
Did I tell you that I watched Progressive and Alternative?
You did not tell me that you watched that. Actually,
okay, I watched Progressive and Alternative, and
get that sword out.
Yeah, like
like you what?
Yeah, you what? Wait, Progressive. I liked I liked the music, but I didn't like Progressive as much of Alternative. I wanted to like Progressive, but I didn't.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I wasn't really for either of them.
I get what you mean. That's fair.
Yeah, it felt like it felt like one of those things. Okay, it's tough because when they were first of all, like the people that originally created didn't even want to do it. You know, they didn't even want to make another Fully Cooley because like the story's over. There's no more story to tell. And
At least they did
not
like
that I
a
don't think
new
that
version.
new characters and stuff.
Yeah, but like even then it didn't. Like for instance, progressive. So for trying to be so progressive, it just felt like he was imitating everything the original did. And then there was that one really boring episode of just Haruko's personal life. Like I don't care.
Like, right, exactly. And see, I think that that's kind of what ultimately like the problem is. It was like, and I swear to God, I'm not being pretentious, but like it felt like they didn't really
pretentious. Let me start going.
like everything, like everything like that you said before, but like just ignore it, like without.
Yeah. I'm not racist, but
right.
Yeah, no, pop
but,
off.
but like, yeah, they but like I didn't feel like they got Fully Cooley like really like understood it like from like what was trying to be said. It seemed as though what they paid attention to was how the creator had something personal he wanted to say and used crazy abstractions from things that were surrounded by him in order to tell it, you know. And the thing is, like, while like that is a part of what makes Fully Cooley, there's also like a DNA that's also in there as well, like things you need to, you know, you kind of need to be invested in order to really do it well. So like for example, the creator was really into guitars, loves guitars. Like he's a guitar enthusiast, right? So I mean, you know, if you're going to work on that, I would imagine that you would also too like be a big guitar enthusiast, or at least like go up and have a conversation with them, or go hang out with them for a little while. Yeah, you know, like I think there are ways of doing it. And also too, I felt as though like what Adamus is as a concept wasn't understood well. Like it wasn't Haruko literally being in love with an entity, you know. It was just wanting the power to be able to have complete and total freedom to do whatever you want and bring whatever you want into existence without this feeling of any kind of insecurity. And the thing that she's missing is that the very fact that she's chasing after him in order to capture him to feel that at all is holding her back, because the whole point is that you just need to do it, you know, on your own power, just on your own. Like you are actively making the decision to be that force that brings stuff into the world and not try to take that power from anybody else. That's why Naota got it naturally and she didn't, you know. Tragically she never will.
I didn't get all of them inferences. I thought the show I saw the cool robot. Wait, okay, I'm joking mostly.
I did a whole. I gotta show you like, after the stream, man. After the stream, man, I gotta show you like all my notes, dude. I did a whole research thing on man.
The themes, the message. Oh, man. Nice animation, cool robot, nice songs. Oh man.
Yeah, you know, like okay, so do you remember the part when Haruko was about to be killed by that giant like hand robot boss gun thing? So note that Kanti, you know, when he's swallowed up by Naota and turns red, that happens because again he's using the power of Adamus, because to Naota, notice every time he says Tasuku, he gets that symbol on his head, which is adult turned. So it's like when he gets into his head, that's him sort of like eating that as a power up and having this ability to be able to bring things into existence. That's why he's like, oh my god, Haruko's hurt, I'm about to bring out this new guitar and kill this thing. He just wills it into existence, right? And it's like that's what Haruko wants to be able to do, you know. And it's like, you know, but once Naota, you know, once he gets to that point where Commander Amaro, I think his name is, you know, when he has a gun in his face, he's kind of like, hey, you know, she's gonna betray you, don't, you know, be with her or whatever, you know, she doesn't care about anything. And he says, or his actions rather, say, you know what, I don't care. I like her. I'm gonna go for it. I could care less what you say. That's what triggers his ability to be able to do that.
I remember so throwing away stupid cool robot music animation from perspective. I remember my my brain is working now. What's it called? Yeah, I remember my interpretation of Fooly Cooly being something along the lines of like childhood and adulthood, and how like, because like something Naruto is constantly. I mean, yeah, like a big part of Naruto's character is like, okay, he tries to take himself too seriously when he's really just a kid. And I found like Naruto and Mimimi's relationship interesting in the sense that like it kind of felt like Mimimi was someone older that hadn't like let go of her childhood childlike tendencies. His teacher was a very childlike person. Like he was constantly looking at people like, oh, acting like a dumb kid, and it was kind of a part of me kind of interpreted it as like embracing your inner child. Because like there's like a period of time, specifically when you're hitting puberty, at least for me anyway, where you kind of like, you're not edgy, but like, you know, you're like, oh man, the world is this, that, everyone acting like a kid. What's the point of talking if nobody ever learns?
Right.
There's a bunch,
like
yeah.
Yeah, like if Huey doesn't stop playing, he's gonna get hit on the head with the guitar. Like, you need to loosen up or whatever. Like,
like that kind of thing.
Well, you're actually right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, in fact, that was the point. I looked at the commentary for the show from the director, and he said like, yeah, that was the point. To him, kids who act like kids were more mature than kids that try to act like adults. He said, or something like that. Because it's like it's designed to sort of confront this idea of adulthood and just how that means absolutely nothing. You know, because you know the adults, and as you said, like the adults in Naruto's life are immature, they're vindictive, they don't pay attention to anything, they don't make any sense, they're just, you know, they can't really have a real conversation about anything, really, you know, and when they're
talking about Naruto not, I mean, sorry, I was just adding to your point. When they're talking about Naruto not going to school or whatever, like the teacher goes to. This is like a small scene. It's easy to forget because episode 6 is kind of forgettable outside the intro and outro, in my opinion. But like, Naruto's dad is speaking to his teacher, and like they're just talking, but nobody's like, they're having their own. You know the Boondocks thing where they have a conversation, but they're having the conversation to themselves. It was like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Like his dad. Yeah, his dad is going around talking about, like, you know, the time where he was trying to have a hamster when he was in school, but then the hamster died, and then he was like, well, everyone called me hamster killer, but never once they take care of a hamster. It's like, well, aren't we talking about the fact that your son is gone? Yeah, like he's gone. You know, so like,
wow, you remember the line? I just processed that is the actual line. It's like, yeah, the hamster killer thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I've been like, you know, I've been watching Fooly Cooly at least in full almost like since I was 10. Like it's just the constant 6 episodes over and over again. Like, you know, at one time when I was driving, I had to make like a 4-hour drive somewhere. I really just like put on the audio all 6 episodes to listen to. I was driving.
This guy listened to the Fooly Cooly audio book. Oh.
Yeah.
What? While driving, what? Why? Oh, because you had died. I was like, why? Oh my.
Oh yeah, man. Like, yeah. Like it's.
This guy was driving. Yeah. Everything is. Oh wait. Oh no, I nearly sung it. It was like, oh, nothing amazing ever happened to. Everything is ordinary while you're on the highway.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Oh, like I'm sitting up there singing along or talking along to it rather.
Yeah, that's sick, bro. You know, I respect it.
Oh, hey, by the way, someone in the chat, they mentioned that Boondocks Bootleg just posted another image.
I don't believe it. I'm checking now.
They did.
I'm gonna check now. You're lying. You're lying to me. There's no way. I don't believe it. No! What are you doing, Aaron? Why? It says real nigga, literally spelled in the stick beat way, Riley Freeman. Why, Aaron? I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, and this is what you provide. Why? Let's show it on screen. Let these men know.
Is that a G-Shock watch?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a G-Shock. Yeah.
That's like a
I
Rolex.
used to have those same Jordans actually.
Yeah.
Oh Lord have mercy. You're.
Nah, I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. I thought they were lying. I thought they were trying to trick me with the recent like garden party recreation. No, this is real. Aaron really still out here doing this. We still out here, Aaron. We still doing this, Aaron. Come on, man. Come on. What is? No, it's real. And why does this one look lower quality?
Is that a filter on it too?
Yeah, it looks like there's a filter on it. All right, guys, let's get
filter,
out.
yeah.
Let's get out quickly. This is pain. I'm gonna call this pain. I'm gonna save this as pain.
You're gonna change the thumbnail to just pain.
Yeah, change the thumbnail,
Like,
change the
everything
title.
hurts.
Everything pain. Everything hurts.
Like everything hurts.
Yeah,
the whole thing.
You have no idea. When like I saw the 2022 thing, I was like, "Yep, say no more, say no more." Shout out to Aaron Magooda, man. Aaron Magooda, genius, man. He got the new NFTs.
It's interesting. I got to learn a little bit about NFTs, man. It's just like I did not realize that. Like, well, it's because like okay, so like to talk about NFTs for a little bit.
Yeah,
it's you straight up got it on camera. Like I'm looking at it, like all the things.
What's up?
But like,
so God, yeah, no, pop off.
But like, okay, so like, all right, so like I learned about a little bit about NFTs. For those of you guys on the chat that don't know, NFTs is basically like a way for people to sell art but digitally. It's kind of like, okay, so you know how like. In the beginning, or even now,
in the beginning.
Pokemon cards.
Oh, it's like when you said in the beginning, I was with you like, in the book of Genesis.
Like in the beginning with the book of Genesis, see what Brother Aaron is trying to.
Yeah, keep going.
But like, okay, so like with Pokemon cards, right?
Yeah.
You got you got a deck, but like there's a Charizard. There might be a Charizard in your deck, maybe the super rare card to have. You know, and it's rare because it's scarce. NFTs kind of work in the same way. So the idea is like, this is an official document or file that is authentic. You know, because it's like, you know, people could argue, well, why would I do that if I can just get the image? But you can also make the argument, well, why wouldn't you just print off your own Pokemon cards? There's some value in having that one for people who are collectors and whatever.
Yeah.
So and it's like it's a way for people to make money selling their art in that sense, which is cool. The problem though is that first of all, you have to buy a lot of these to sell them already, which is a lot of money apparently. And also too, these things are very deadly in terms of leaving a quote carbon footprint on the world, because they need really, really powerful computers to be able to even do them at all, which takes a lot of energy. So there's a lot that goes into that, and that's kind of like, you know, a lot of the pitfalls that it runs into when making those things. It's not said of this thing being NFT, so I do not know, but it looks like it's just a picture.
Yeah.
At least for what I'm saying.
Wait, I've been writing a comment like is wait, well, I feel like Aaron will block me.
wait, what did you say? No. Hey, yo, do you remember when we were making it like that joke when someone like trying to like look, I'm gonna go visit Aaron, and then like Riley opens the door. Like, you know, stop playing, it's gonna be you.
Oh man.
Like, hey,
my door's always open.
Right, my door's always open. Open the door.
Oh man. Door's never open, Aaron.
Yo, you were you were like the way Riley just lays there.
people are still. What do you think of how like the Boondocks has been running its PR or whatever?
What do I think?
Yeah.
It's really I think it's really unorganized. I think they're doing a lot better now than they have been, but
Yeah.
a lot of it is just this issue of just consistency. You know what I mean? It's like, guys, like, you know, look, if you're gonna, it's just like, okay, so like a lot of it is just making sure you have material to put out on a regular basis so that we know what's going on. You can't really do like when you're dealing with social media, because it has a lot to do with your public image and the value of your brand and how that stuff is on display. So you need to have stuff out there on a constant basis all the time. So, you know, I mean, I guess the fact that things were so scattered all over the place. So it's like, okay, hey, we made the announcement. There's a bunch of pictures. Now we got some memes, which are the same pictures you just saw, but like with text on them, I guess.
Yeah.
And you got the era where they were pretty much doing the whole World Star Hip Hop thing again.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean, like a lot of the early posts, I feel like they ran out of footage. Like I think at one point they were posting like they had to post a comic strip because they were like, we ain't got none for the New Year's. Like Oh, what's weird is like I wish they'd post like actual behind the scenes shit. Like that's the shit we care about. Look, man, I don't need a post of Huey predicted it again. Huey broke it down to us. Huey, oh man, Huey's so great. Get off Huey's nuts, man. I've had enough.
well, you already know what I would suggest.
Just.
I'd be like, hey, look.
Or more about the game. Can we get more about the game?
Like, or the pilot.
Huh?
Or the pilot. Or the pilot.
I don't see the pilot happening. I don't see the ain't gonna be no pilot. ain't gonna be no pilot. I feel like one of these days I'm just gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be like freaking Hawkeye, you know, on Avengers Endgame. Just cutting up fools talking about where's the pilot? You're gonna find with his umbrella and be like, hey. Oh wait, no, I'm trying to read position.
Oh, position.
No, I'm just trying to reposition some of the assets on screen.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I'm not sure if this is what I want to play. Wait, what's up?
Yo, Huey fixed my COVID and toilet. He's great. wait.
I don't know what to play. Oh wait. What?
Oh god, that's funny.
Huey's so great. Huey's so strong. He did it all. Oh, it's just like people love Huey. People love Huey, and Huey says the craziest stuff. Wait, okay. I'm gonna show a Huey clip. 1 second. I'm actually gonna look up something of Huey. You guys are forcing my hand. All right, Huey Freeman. Like Huey Freeman best moments. Huey Freeman quotes. Huey Freeman, a traitor to his people, or his people a traitor to him? So much stuff surrounding Huey is just. And maybe I don't help. God. Maybe I don't help because look, my video came up. But hey, maybe I don't help. But like, it'll be like Huey Freeman. Your profile picture. Yeah, hey man, hey. You didn't have to take
your profile picture.
No, man. That's different. That's different. Huey explains the truth. Khalil Kubran. wait. Man. He had one like, Lord have mercy. Your pain is like, the breaking of the shell that encloses your understanding.
But yo, like I remember that whole part because I've said it so many times. Okay, he's like, most say I'm great at saying deep things,
but I'm not.
Huey, say something deep.
Huh?
I got all day, boy. Be deep. He's like,
damn, this nigga
the breaking of your shell.
No,
wait, he's like, hold on. He's like, your pain is the breaking of the shell that encloses your understanding. It is the bitter potion by which the physician in you seeks to heal his sick self. Therefore, trust the physician The drink is remedy in silence and tranquility. Khalil Gibran.
Woo! Okay. Now you just need to change your profile picture to Huey, and you're good. What? Just make
It's
that.
like
Just make that your like Instagram bio, and then like, you just.
MQ. Well, hey, you know what? Actually, I do kind of do that. Okay, so like my Instagram picture is me in front of the Huey mural they have in front of Adult Swim Studios. It's like those are the eyes.
Oh yeah,
Me.
no, I've seen the profile picture, but I mean like the like. Oh man, like some of the stuff Huey says. Someone said these niggas be calling Boondocks like it's the Bible.
You don't get what brother Aaron is trying to say.
Yeah.
Yo, man. Yo, like I don't know if you knew about this video or not.
Bring
This
in the spirit of Lucifer. Wait, sorry, yeah, go.
Man, I don't know if you remember this old video or not, dude, but like I don't even think it's on YouTube anymore. But like it was a video of like these Hotep dudes, man. Like
Umar? Is it Umar watching time?
No, that wasn't him. No, it wasn't him. It was these three dudes. It was these three dudes in front of a store, man. Like you know how they say on the sidewalk and preach. Yo,
yeah.
They had, they were on. They were talking about Aaron and like how the Boondocks is blasphemous or something. It was something, dude. Like it was like back in. It was a while. It was a long time ago. I don't even think it's on YouTube anymore.
Oh damn.
But
I remember
it was a long time ago.
I remember seeing some backlash to Pause and then like a panel about it. You kind of put me on Umar, but I'm not sure if Umar is the one we're trying to play right now. So we were going somewhere today, and then you led me down here. I don't think. Let's not watch Umar. Let's not watch Umar.
Well, hold on. Like he's. Well, hold on. You said something about about who?
Who? What do you who?
Like not a Umar, but before that, you were saying something about Pat. I don't remember. Anyway, I don't remember. Anyway, like that stuff was back with like when they were doing the whole like tube steak stuff and everything back then.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, that was so funny. That dude was like, "Can you dunk a ball?" And like took the book and like
Tube Steak. I think Tube Steak couldn't come back like in physical form, like with a channel. But I think if you animated Tube Steak or you made him into a character like in a show, that would be cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Tube Steak is great. I love that character.
To commemorate Doryan being here, we're gonna watch the pilot. Should we play the pilot? Should we show it to them finally?
You know what? I think we should.
Are you sure? All right, cool. All right.
The jig's up, everyone. We had it the whole time.
Yeah, we really did. But don't tell them that. I feel bad. Wait.
Wait, we already told them. No, we already said it.
Well, it depends if the chat wants to see it. I think I'd wait. No, I have to. Okay, I have to go into a different tab for this to make sure, because I don't want to. I have to make sure. Oh my days. Okay, wait. So you guys want to see the pilot? Okay. Where is this thing? Gonna have to log in. Hang on one sec.
By the way, just as a disclaimer for everyone, just like this has nothing to do with anything. But hey, all pitchforks and torches and any of that stuff, just direct yourself all over there. Nothing specific.
There's nothing wrong. We're gonna give them the pilot. This is pilot time.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm just for sure. Yeah, like we're gonna give you the whole pilot. I'm just saying
the whole 11-minute pilot. The whole thing.
Right, and when you first lay eyes on it, if you ever for any reason feel like you need to get some pitchforks and torches and burn some things alive, you need to direct your attention right over there. Nothing specific, just put it out there.
Oh man, what's my password? Wait, 1 second. Why is this thing asking for my phone? What is this going on? Okay, wait, actually I can use my phone. 1 sec. I'll just quickly...
like a chat, like while he's figuring this out. there's a bit of some hip hop Doctrine 5 trivia that a lot of y'all probably don't know about. Well, we there was originally like a plan to put Caesar in there, and the idea was to give him
Oh yeah, your idea was
like
clever. I like that. It was in the Boondocks video game video. I was gonna actually say that. If you're saying what I think you're gonna say, then yeah, I was gonna include
what
that.
was it? What was it? The weapons he had or something like
Yeah, it was the
the
weapons
joke
thing.
from
Yeah,
like what was the thing that Dave said? Oh,
Dave's
yeah, a toothbrush.
yeah, the
Someone could ride with a
toothbrush.
toothbrush.
Yeah, and then
It was
like, cause
like
I liked your idea also of like, so yeah, the toothbrush thing, cause it's a Dave Chappelle reference, so they reference Dave Chappelle all the time. But also like,
Mhm.
like, God, where was I going with this? Like, cause they're always like Huey's the close range fighter and Riley's the far fighter, and it's like okay, but like, is Huey like a martial artist? Is he like a Muhammad Ali boxer? And so like I like the idea of like Caesar being kind of, more the Muhammad Ali type of boxing guy,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Riley,
yeah,
I mean
yeah,
Huey focusing more on the martial arts aspect of it. Because I think just going
yeah.
Huey does close range while he's doing little dances is a bit, and you get to and you get to represent more like fighting style. Look, I'm not trying to violate Huey. I feel like this has been the Huey slander stream, and I feel bad. Just
Huey gonna get knocked out.
yeah,
Just
Huey.
talk about
We've been talking the most about Huey all day. I feel bad. He didn't
But like,
deserve this.
yeah, because I remember that. Because I remember I had written an episode of Boondocks, like a hypothetical episode or a spec script or something with Caesar, and I had that like a year or years rather before I showed you that. Yeah. The idea was to make him a boxer, and what's so cool too, now that I think about it, is that Bruce Lee studied Muhammad Ali, so that could be a fun little thing there, sort of to complement Huey and Caesar's fighting styles. That'd be a lot of fun.
I remember like we once did like the pilot script thing, and it was gonna. It started.
We did.
Yeah, no, and then it started with like God, it started with Huey and Caesar like kind of play fighting at the beginning.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, that was man. I missed the characters. Now every episode's about Ruckus and Granddad and Fugnificent. Can't. Oh man, and we gotta have Lando. I'm sorry. Aaron said, "Stop the presses." Season 3, we can't fit Caesar. We have to have Ruckus and the racist singer. We need that episode. We need it, Doryan. We need it. Aaron. Then Aaron stopped again. We said we got one more episode. He said no. We need Lando Freeman because I really like Star Wars. Okay.
man, but I can't believe Billy D. Williams was on Boondocks before Caesar was.
Man, pain, just pain. Pain.
You know what? Like I can't tell you how much like turmoil my whole soul was in when I was listening to the commentary, and like they had mentioned Caesar, and then Rodney was like, somebody pitched
the Caesar episode. Like, okay, like Moronzio Lance talks about this a bit more, but he's like, part of the reason that Caesar wasn't in the show, they just generally couldn't find a way to make him fit, and like Carl talked about it too, like they couldn't find a way. But I think he had a place. Like he had a place in the Ballin' episode, because they're making Your Mama jokes, and that's like half of Caesar's thing. You have the fundraiser, you have the Red Bull, you have bitches to rags. You have so many episodes you could have thrown this guy in, and nope.
Well, like it's frustrating because, like, I know the way that they could have found an easy solution to that problem, and what you do is that you start Caesar off to kind of kick off a season, because it's like, okay, Caesar is a new regular in the show now, so you need to have him in the first episode to establish, okay, this is Caesar, he's here, he'll be here every now and again. He doesn't have to be in every episode, but you can just put him, where he fits in. But he's a character that exists. And what's frustrating is that they did this with literally everybody else. And Rummy, Magnificent, like, okay.
Jasmine didn't really get it, but I get what you mean. I think Cindy got kind of, I think Cindy got like a strong introduction.
Yeah, she like
I
now
found the
hers
pilot
was.
footage, guys. Wait, oh sorry, go. No,
Sorry. Like, yeah, I was just gonna mention this last point. We can look at the pilot clip, but like,
yeah.
but yeah, like, yes, Cindy was definitely like one of those cases where it was like, okay, she needs to cameo in something. And it's kind of like, okay, you can't do Caesar like that. He needs to.
Wait, I'm
Uh,
sorry. Someone just like some people are like, yo, wait.
what?
It's just like I was gonna play the pilot thing, and I stopped it to like listen to you talk, and I checked the chat, and they're like, "Fucking start," and people just laugh. Okay, wait, no, go pop off, Dorian. We're gonna make these niggas wait.
It's like we're like these sadistic people. Like, if I had to wait, you gotta wait, or whatever. It's like, waiting here, quick there, real quick. But like, like with them saying like, okay, we couldn't find a place to fit him in. I can imagine them trying to treat him like Cindy, and it's like you can't do that with Caesar. He needs to be a regular in the show. He needs to be like a Thug Magnificent type of character where he's here. This has expanded the world of Boondocks, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Are we
here at the theater?
Are we playing the pilot?
As a matter of fact, we are. Remember, everyone, pitchforks and torches. Go right over there.
Okay,
not
cool.
related, but we'll let you know.
All right, welcome to the Boondocks pilot. Where the Boondocks pilot. Go.
Boondocks piloting the Boondocks.
The Boondocks pilot in the Boondocks. This is what they don't want you to see. The truth is back.
The man.
The man.
I like you know.
Oh man. See, this is still kind of rare. Wait, I don't feel bad for this. There's not even any audio.
No, there isn't. Like I was like, if I go crazy, why is it silent? It just
Like, nah, man, there ain't no audio attached to this. Huey, you guys get to see it one more time, maybe.
They're gonna send his ninjas.
Yeah, yeah, these niggas sicking in, making us wait for that.
Oh man, Lord have mercy. Man.
Yeah, so you watch Huey do his little dance. Why is Huey always dancing, man? Like,
I don't know. I do not know.
In the Hateocracy fight, like, it just looks like he's dancing to me. I don't know.
I mean, he's like, Huey's one of those kids that when like I watched Bruce Lee just dominate people, I'm gonna go learn Tai Chi and I can rule the world now, I guess, and just
like, even
it's something.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show this footage. Hang on.
I'm gonna tell my grandma, y'all.
I'll show off the Hateocracy fight to give an example of what I mean. Just a bit.
These people are gonna start coming for you. They'd be like, what is the fight?
Okay, this is the thing. Like, why is Huey dancing? Huey be dancing during his fights. Why? Not even going for punches, just dancing, throwing his body everywhere. Idiot. It's just like Huey just be dancing. He be having dance fights for no reason. Like, rolling on the ground. Like, what is this? Why is Yeah, no, pop on.
I was gonna say like this is actually this is actually like a really great display of Carl's voice acting skill.
Wait, who is Carl voicing in this one?
George. George Pistofferson, basically the JJ from Good Times looking dude, the one that's fighting Huey.
Oh yeah, right. They did so many Friday references in this show. It is ridiculous.
They did. They keep doing them.
Do you not like them?
I mean, like, I like it if it's clever. Like, okay.
What's an example of a clever one for you? You would do
clever, like that it did in the show, or just in general?
Let's go with the show. Let's keep this within the framework.
One that they did in the show. Let's see. I don't think there was one in the show that I really liked, actually, like, because they were just so overt with it. Like, they literally had
like sometimes it would be like some of the Granddad ones were so on the nose, it was kind of hard to not roll your eyes. So, like,
Right. So if they did the thing like they did, okay. So remember with Samuel L. Jackson, they had him like yelling at Riley like all the stuff from Pulp Fiction.
yeah.
So like if they did that with Granddad, like say like I don't know, Riley's in the kitchen, he's like every time I come to the kitchen, you're at the kitchen, eating up all the food and whatever.
Yeah,
so it's like if you so like if you cleverly put stuff like that in there and not make it such an overt reference, I think it works. But I didn't really get that from the show, at least not that I can remember right now.
Doryan, we're playing J. Cole now.
Big.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let's see. Oh, sorry. Like someone asked me a question. So you know Riley's fight was copied from Naruto? Yes, I did. I did know that.
Yeah.
It was Sasuke versus what was the character's name again? The one with the
Hikey, like I know it's like a Naruto fight. Like it's one of the early ones, but it's like it's significant. I don't know. J. Cole won't copyright me. Don't worry. J. Cole won't do anything.
No, he's cool with it.
Huey has never won a fight. Yeah, J. Cole's cool with it. He said this is for the people. He's like, he said this one's for the people.
Has Huey ever won a fight? I mean,
unless Riley counts. But even then, Huey isn't that strong, man. Did I show you the thing? Have you seen the beginning of like Home Alone, where Riley's holding him down and he has to use the plumbing thing? No, Huey ain't strong. Yeah. It's that's something. It's interesting how like in that show, like the kids fight adults a lot. Yeah. It's just like a lot of granddads and like, who do you wait? It's a lot of granddads and like, or old people and kids. That's Boondocks. But he knew Kung Fu!
The original Kung Fu! Jet Magazine said she used to fight the Kumite.
Well, fam, you know these. Yeah, we're actually nuts. We should know this shit. What's it called? Who do you hate more, Jay-Z or Cole? That's a hard one.
Jeez. Wait. Hey, look.
He's making the hate.
Listen. On this one, I will quote Jet Black from Cowboy Bebop. I don't know, and I have no opinion. I said nothing. I got nothing.
This guy waiting for his dinner with Jay-Z, man.
Hey, look, I'm not trying to be like Granddad and freaking like what was that?
Like, I'm not messing up my career in Hollywood. Right.
It's like I like working in Hollywood. Man.
I'm not fucking up my money.
Right. I'm not trying to end up like Brandon in Costa Rica. He was drinking Cristal. Jay-Z came in. He was like, man.
Oh man.
I always laugh at how long he looked at him before he walked away. That kills me every time.
Oh wait, okay. So I'll answer the question. One sec. Wait. I might die. No. Oh. Well, now I died.
You jumping on heads to survive?
I needed to get into the shortcut. I would say this is hard. The right answer is probably Jay-Z. However, J. Cole has infected my life for the past 3 months, and for that he must pay.
How has he done this? How's that possible?
What do you mean, J. Cole? No, I've been suffering J. Cole for months now. Nah, so like, to be honest. Oh man, do you not know about like my escapade? Oh man, Doryan, I need to be updating you a bit more. Like,
yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I told myself, okay, I told you how I'm seeing that girl, right? I was like, okay, yeah. I crap on J. Cole a lot, so I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna listen to all J. Cole's albums to make sure I'm not talking the most, and he's not like mid or he's not bad. And I listen, and yeah, he's mid. So like. And some of his albums are long. Like, just imagine like listening to the album, like an artist that you just don't like for long periods of time. Or they not like, as in, they don't even get a strong reaction out of you. Very few songs. Nah, man, right. Not for me.
It's like, nah. You're like, nah, I can't do this. Oh, yeah. That's funny.
He's not bad, though.
So
it's
funny.
Like, J. Cole isn't bad. Mm-hmm. I remember I saw LJ said, like, oh, man, poor Big Sean. No. This is J. Cole slander only. Oh, only J. Cole. Oh man.
You know, I think it's real quick. I think that Huey's like one of Huey's interesting lines is the time when he talks about um he mentions Kanye West. He doesn't say his name, but remember like in Singapore, he goes like
you turned into a robot.
There was he was like there was this one black.
yeah. You turned into Conti, bro. Wait.
Hold on, I'm turning red.
Yeah.
No, but it's interesting. Like when Huey was like when he like had a comment about Kanye West, he was kind of like, you know, there was this one rapper who said Bush doesn't care about black people to wearing a leather kilt.
Oh yeah,
leather.
Right. That was like the Kanye reference. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's interesting because you know he was on the show. Well, like his song was.
Yeah, Gold Digger.
Yeah. Like I remember like that song.
Aaron used to really like Kanye. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's it's I mean he might have the same opinion as I can't speak for him. I don't know, but he might have the same opinion as Charlamagne does about. Or he's more like, you know, I like Kanye, but I like the old one than the.
Yeah. I miss the old Kanye. Chop up the soul Kanye. I miss the new
I can't
Kanye.
believe that was a song.
No, it was like I forget. I think it's literally called "I Miss the Old Kanye" of Life of Pablo. But yeah, no, that's what
it was like Pablo, I believe.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, because I remember I had a person I was working with at the time that just would not stop talking about it when it was a thing. But
people love Life of Pablo. Like that's like that's the one that people recently really like. So if there's like a recent Kanye album that people are raving about, recent quote unquote, I forget when it came out, they're probably talking about Life of Pablo.
Well, I mean, personally, for me, my whole thing with not just Kanye West, but just like modern music in general, I'm also listening to underground people, like a person I really listen to a lot is a dude named Marlon Craft.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude is insane. Like his stuff is so good, man. But yeah, I just listen to a lot of people on YouTube and on SoundCloud and whatever. Because it's just like it's easy to find what you want. And sometimes I even like download some.
What happened?
Draw.
Whoa! The way I just died. No, I'm listening. Just keep going.
Oh, you're good. I'm about to look at how you just died. Oh. Well, it looked like what happened was. Because the thing is like, you know, like the video footage on the live stream takes a little bit to get there, so I was able to see it, so I can tell you what happened.
No.
First of all,
I'm okay. What level was this? Was it Old Pier? I think it was Old Pier. Yeah, okay. I'll be back to the interior.
Yeah. And another thing too, I mean, honestly, you know what? And I'm not trying to plug. I listen to Hip Hop Industry 5 all the time, like for real. Like just in terms of listening to rap and stuff, like I'm always like listening to
the ego of this man. I listen to my own mixtape. Nothing else.
Like, no, screw that. No, screw that. I want my own.
Yeah.
But like a song I listen to all the time on that mixtape is Stucco. I love that song.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
one.
I love that song.
Was that by Tiff the
I don't know,
Gift?
man.
I'm not sure.
Huh?
Was that by Tiff the Gift? I like her.
Yeah. I believe it was. Yeah. It's so cool, man. Because like
so
I love
surreal. Like working with her,
Yeah.
just working on that because I had to be in contact with so many different artists. It was all those emails. Talib Kweli. Like I have some weird vendettas against some artists now because of how they responded.
Wait, were you like, hey?
Yeah.
Wait. So what's the thing? We're like, hey, can we use your song? No, you can get out of here. Like,
no. It was like, no, I don't even care. It was David Banner, man. He was like,
wait,
hey, David Banner. No one's even checking for David Banner like that anymore. Imagine like, whatever. Why am I violating? Well, actually, it's just, David Banner. He was a bit like. Yeah, no, he was a. Like he wasn't even rude. It was just like I think I emailed him and he emailed back something like, "Oh yeah, nah. If you want to feature one of my old tracks, I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna cost you X, Y, Z." And I was like, "Yo, man, look, this is just a fan-made project. I'll leave."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he wanted. Okay. Like, yeah, I definitely get you. I mean, I believe
it was like
that,
a non-profit thing, but yeah, no, keep going.
Right. I believe that when it kind of comes to his old stuff, David, because I heard this about the whole Freaknik thing. Apparently, he was supposed to be on Freaknik, but he, I've heard that he dropped out of it because he was trying to be a lot more socially aware of the art that he puts out there, pretty much. So he was like, I don't know if I want to be a part of this, so I think I'm gonna head out of this.
How come everyone I know thinks David Banner's crazy? I have no idea, but people I know think he's crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't. Yeah, like I haven't looked too much. I mean, like I know of him. I know of some of the songs he's done, but I don't really know him all that well.
That's pretty much the same. I know he did one song with Chris Brown, but outside some hip hop doctrine stuff, like I really haven't heard pretty much anything of him.
I because like I've heard of him as it relates to Boondocks. I haven't really seen anything else with them like that. But speaking of the hip hop doctrine, man, like that was like, man, especially like when we were making it, like that was like my soundtrack for like a while. Like I just listened to that all of the time.
I think I remember having like the background for a long time.
Yeah. So like whenever I would go do stuff. It's just such a great collection of music because you just don't, because like it actually takes me back to like, I want to say like middle school or childhood a little bit, kind of like when things were just, stuff felt very down to earth, when you're kind of going through that weird stage in life where you're hitting puberty, trying to figure yourself out or whatever, and you're just, and the world is kind of like this big pool of knowledge, you just kind of have this tranquil feeling of taking it all in, and I think that music selection really like illustrates that really well. Like I love the transitions, the song choices, how it was just put together. Like it was great. It was really fun.
Someone in the chat says, "What?"
Yeah.
Wow, I need to pause, otherwise I'm gonna die. What are your ideas for a Boondocks episode? So if you had to write a Boondocks season 5 episode, what would it be about? Like basically.
Okay. I know
so
we talked about this before.
I have an idea. Okay. So basically,
go ahead.
Okay, so everyone else in the episode's gonna be really stupid, and then Huey's gonna say, "What's the point in talking if nobody ever learns?" And then he's gonna sit on and credits roll, and then the episode ends. That's it, and that's the end of the episode. And people, and Huey gets into a fight and loses, but he does a little dance before he loses.
Right, and then he tries to go somewhere to do a thing, but he can't get a ride.
And then he goes to somewhere to get a ride. He doesn't get a ride, and then he goes to sit at the oak tree and says, "What's the point of talking if nobody ever learns?"
And then the white shadow comes over. It's like
white shadow comes
talking to whatever. And like zoom out shot. Oh god. Woo. No, but like, so for me, you already know. I think we talked about this before because like I still got to write it because you were just like, you can't write that. I still got to write it to prove it. But like, I would do an episode about Huey growing like some affection for like a girl in his class.
I can't see it, but he can see it. So like, I'm he can see that, but personally, I can't.
Yeah. I would, like I gotta write that actually, like
because I know that's a concept people are really interested in, but I just you definitely have to remove the projection fantasy from like Huey, but no, pop off.
Oh yeah, like and see now that wouldn't be an issue for me because it's like I don't even like that would be able to do that pretty well. I think not be so invested into Huey's character to put my own feelings into stuff and be like the voice of reason or whatever. He's just
So you wouldn't, you would like kind
a
of,
kid.
you'd be de-shonenizing him though.
Yeah, well, like, because the thing is, I would still make him like, well, it's just kind of a thing of like, I would
I fight for the love of
make him.
revolution. More like that.
Well,
What's the
like,
point
well,
of-
I would make him behave how he does mostly like in season one, where he has a particular set of ideas and he does these radical things in order to see those things come through. And it'd be fun to really like go into, okay, what is it exactly about this girl that makes Huey like her a lot, and then what does that say about him as a character? What does that say about her? Does she even like him at all? Like it's cool because like the Boondocks back then, really had a great thing with having a theme of the episode, like what the episode overall is trying to communicate to you. And
I feel like the
the
episode could only really work in that kind of comic strip time period. Because
yeah,
where it was like a lot more focus on the kids and their misadventures in school. Like,
yeah, definitely. Like, and I don't know. No, you're totally fine. It'd be a lot of fun too because you're able to really like get you're really able to have some really funny moments happening. Like you could have Granddad trying to give him love advice and it doesn't help, and you got Riley trying to do the same thing or whatever. Like
I always thought like because the only problem with like you. I think it could be done, but like it had to be done under like very strict circumstances. It'd be like very difficult to set up. So like, because usually the character that was supposed to be used for like love kind of stuff for the kids was Caesar, and while I think that could be an interesting way to explore the character, like I'm always like, I don't know, because there's some elements of that shonen-y kind of main character who doesn't care about love and affection, but is so single-minded in the one singular thing. I am very good at fighting and I love to fight, and I'm like, the main character vibes. Some of that I like in Huey, like, and I think that works for him. So I think while it's kind of like, I know you don't watch One Piece, but like it's like Luffy falling in love, or like Goku getting all like lovey-dovey. Yeah.
It's weird, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just like he's not about that at all. Like his focus is even that, and it's like now.
So like, how do you write like Goku falling in love with someone? Like how, if you know what I mean?
Like I think the way that you would do that is that you would basically you would have to like it's fun because like the very concept of him being faced with that sort of situation creates the drama for the episode and the conflict for the episode, because it's something he just doesn't do. So that, and I think like a lot of the mystery comes from the woman, or the girl rather, he would be into. Like, what is she like what is it about what he is so focused on that she embodies so much of, to the point where he starts to become infatuated like with her. So like, say Goku met a fellow Saiyan woman that loved to fight just like him.
You mean Kefla?
Or, but like of age, I guess, because Kefla's a bit younger. On the younger side, I believe. I think. I don't know.
They never like
picture them to be younger. I don't think they ever said.
Kappa is like a whole man.
Wait, no,
but I do get what you mean, because it's the way Toriyama draws things now. But wait, no, sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, you're totally fine. But just to say that, like, what if Goku met like a Kefla like as Saiyan character that would like to fight just like him and could maybe beat him in fights and stuff, like because of that, because she embodies this thing he likes so much, like he is drawn to her. And I think with Huey, you would have to do the exact same thing. You would really have to like really get to like what drives Huey as a character, what his particular cause is personally, and just have a character that embodies that, and just sort of to create a story that teaches him something about what the particular writer, or in this case me, would want to say about crushes and affection and what it means and stuff like that.
Aaron.
What? I just imagine I just imagine
What?
you just like that pause. You just turn in your chair. You just look at Aaron, then in his eyes. You're just like Aaron.
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
that was funny.
Oh,
Oh, that was funny.
I think it could be done, but it'd just be super difficult. Like, it would also take
Yeah.
some setting up. Like, you'd have to have done this plot before. So you'd have to have done it with Grandad, you'd have to have done it with Caesar, and maybe even Riley, before you even attempted to do it with, like, Huey.
See, like I really want I really want to try it, like, and see just like how it could work, because like it'll just be fun seeing what see, I think what the thing that's really great about it too is that like we've seen something like it before, kind of, and like
wouldn't they end up being like ISIS or whatever?
I mean, like it really depends. Personally, I would try to make something that makes it like Huey should not be into this woman at all. Like, there's no reason why
white woman
she should be. Well, right, like something like that, where we were just talking about earlier about that Malcolm X thing or whatever. It's like we it could, like, it could really be something where just like, when you have a character on the outside that embodies everything Huey's supposed to be against, but because of who she is and her personality and what she's into and all that stuff, like, that's the thing to her. So it's fun because you get to play with the you get to play
Huey
with
the sellout. Huey gonna sell out for a whole episode.
well, right, and it's fun because you get to play with that dynamic. You get to play with, like, okay, does Huey feel like he's selling out by going with this girl, or like liking her at all? Is he in denial? Like it's a really fun character study to really like reveal something interesting about the character, and it can be really fun to see how other characters react to that. When you have Jasmine that's really jealous of the situation, and it's weird because it's like, doesn't Huey treat you badly all the time? And it's just like, well, what does that say about Jasmine and how she sees Huey? Like, it's just like it's a fun character thing. And what's so cool about it too is that you're looking at it through the lens of children, because kids and I think this is what makes them so compelling when they talk about things like politics and stuff. It's because they have such a limited range of experience when it comes to any of these things. You're able to really explore these concepts of the human condition in a very pure way that you just don't get with adults, because it's not cluttered with all this extra crap that just doesn't really matter. So it's I think it will be a fun thing to write, really. And I would love to do it. And also, last thing, we kind of got a piece of that sort of in the John's gonna go crazy again. We got a piece of that in the pilot, actually.
It was like alluded to. Okay, I get it. I think I think Aaron's always like played with it. Like, even on the old. Okay, it's the only thing I'm gonna say about shipping, because there's too many Huey Jasmine heads. And,
there are.
Yeah. Like, okay.
Don't Google it, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Oh yeah. Two things. One.
Yeah.
I think Huey and Jasmine's relationship works 10 times better if it's not shippified, because it's like then you have an exploration into, like, a childlike mind that sees the world, someone who sees the world from a child's lens, and someone who sees the world from a quote unquote seasoned one, and the ways in which both of them are naive and the ways they intersect. That's really cool. But to just go, Huey just secretly likes Jasmine. Yeah, that's a cute idea, but, like, I don't know, it takes away from a bit.
Right, like it also takes away, like, a lot of the because what you just mentioned, it takes away, like, just see, like, and see, we were talking about Fully Cooley earlier, and I think that this is how Fully Cooley does romance, or just the concept of it, so well, because it doesn't, like, it overtly tells you things kind of, but at the same time it doesn't, because it focuses so much on the nuances of the connections that the characters have for each other, and them sort of fulfilling a need for them. And then, like, because it's like you can clearly see their affection coming from somewhere, and when you have these moments where, like, you have, now to talking to Mamimi on the bridge about, hey, did you know that my brother has an American girlfriend? So, so why don't you try talking
to
me and taking me seriously?
Oh wait, right. Yeah,
Well,
no,
like
he wanted
right.
that. Right, I forget. He wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing. Just from like, and see, they don't even have to say that. Just from like listening to their conversation and watching their faces and like looking how slow their conversations are, because like you like get this moment. Remember when she was like watermelon or like a panda with a mean face, you know, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Notice Naoto like has a face of like, and then he's like, okay, because like he knows he's talking about him again. She's talking about him again. I mean. And
Yeah.
And I think if you approach Boondocks in that same way when it comes to like Huey and Jasmine, for example, like having like some form of affection, you kind of have to do that in the same way, because you get that in the pilot. You have a moment where like she gives him a, you know, like she gives him a sandwich after, you know, I guess presumably saving her from people or something like that. And just her saying thank you, you know, in the way that she does it, like sounding like a small child, and the eye contact that they make, like it really puts a focus on
This nigga shipping.
the
Like, look, man. Look, man.
like you know.
No, look. What? This guy was like, I did the way they made eye contact. I'm like, all right, man.
Act like you know.
No, wait, no. What you mean, act like you know?
No, but like, no, but I'm talking about more so like just this, because like you're able to really kind of get into Huey's head where he's just kind of taken off balance a little bit, because you see it in his face of like, oh my god, she told me thank you.
Yeah,
you know, she's like, he's like, no one ever thanks me for anything.
Yeah, that's like a big, okay, that's a part of their relationship I do really like. That kind of like, you know, that element of Huey kind of, part of the reason Huey speaks to Jasmine is because, like, part of the reason Huey and Jasmine are friends is because Huey, like, no one else will tolerate Huey, right? But Jasmine will, and I think that's an interesting element of it.
Oh yeah, like yeah, because you definitely get that feeling in season 3. You know, when he's trying to fix the generator, you know, and she's and because he's just like, you know, everything sucks. I hate this. Why am I even doing this? And she just gives him like little things like, you know, because you're different from everybody else or whatever. And she's just it's you know, the way
in many
that
ways,
Huey,
do you feel like? Wait, sorry, I was gonna say, do you feel like
go ahead.
the existence of Caesar would kind of get in the way of that? Because in the whole point of Jasmine thus far, like in the show. Oh, we're just talking Boondocks lore at this point. Well, what's it called? Like the whole point of Jasmine in the show is supposed to be like, okay, this is Huey's only friend, and she's completely different from him, like, and she tolerates him because like she has no one else to really hang out with. In the show, they kind of messed this up, but like, yeah, well, yeah, Huey's invented. What's the point of talking if nobody ever learned?
Like no. To answer the question, do I think that Caesar would mess that up? No, yeah. I don't think so. Because the whole thing is that, yeah, like I don't think you would, because the whole point is that Jasmine is a character that isn't tainted by like, okay, so like Riley and Huey are kind of defined by them trying to live up to a particular ideal. Like they are obsessed with self-actualization, you know, and you know, like in the complex things they have to, or rather don't have to go through in order to achieve that, to feel like they are something, or they are authentically themselves. Huey especially, because of his namesake and all these other different things, where Jasmine is a character that just by nature defies that. It's just kind of like, I believe in the Tooth Fairy because I'm 10. Yeah. I can, you know. And
I love those parallels between, like, you know, the way Huey sees things and them.
Yeah.
So someone said Cindy and Jasmine are friends. Their friendship wasn't really like genuine. Like in the comic strip, the whole thing was like, in the comic strip, like the whole big thing with Jasmine is that she didn't really have any friends. In the show, it seems like he does. Like the only person she talked to was Cindy and Huey.
Mm-hmm. Right. And Cindy, like Cindy's whole relationship with Jasmine was just that of like, being look, like oh look, a black person in the wild. This is fascinating. Yeah. Like it just,
and even then, it's like an approximation, and she's just there feeling really uncomfortable. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Because like she even corrects her too. She's like, "Wow, I wonder who else is black." And then Jasmine's like, "Hey, I'm half black," and gives a little bit weird, you know, smile with that. So yeah. So it's but yeah, no, I don't think that season would get in the way of that really, because I think that Huey and Jasmine's friendship is really based on her trying to like break through this weird shell that Huey has by her just kind of authentically kind of being herself, whereas Caesar just kind of seeks to make fun of it when he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think both characters humanize Huey, like, and they definitely humble him.
Why am I getting beat up like this?
You were getting.
Yeah, I'm getting destroyed. I'm sorry. I'm still with you.
Like, how are you gonna explain this to wait, what's that Cherry's dad's name again?
Adam, the cop. Oh, I don't mind him.
Yeah,
he'll be fine.
So how are you gonna explain this to Adam? Dad, I got beaten up in a men's locker room by a guy like in a red gi.
Oh yeah,
it was brutal. but yeah, it's but yeah, so like, you know, I really, but like, yeah, that's definitely one of my favorite moments, like of the pilot, just kind of seeing like a connection like that just by the simple gesture of just saying thank you for something. It's nice.
Yeah,
you know, and yeah, I really wish that they went with more. They went with more things like that. I just feel very genuine. So yeah, I would love to write an episode like that. It'd be really fun. I don't know what I would call it though.
The Boondocks Pilot 2. That's what's gonna be cool.
Huey gets his groove back.
Yeah. Huey gets his sandwich back. It's just gonna be a rewrite of the pilot. It's gonna be the garden party and the pilot together. Right. It's gonna be like a whole special.
Oh yeah, right. Like that whole 90-minute special that they were talking about, like for the reboot. No, that's all me.
Yeah,
all me. Garden pilot party of the pilot.
If I could make a Boondocks pilot, I would. If I could make a Boondocks pilot, well, if I could make a Boondocks OVA, I'd make it like Gurren Lagann related. Like,
really?
Yeah, like I think I've told you about this idea before, but it was like I had a dream once. It was like, and they were like in the the child concentration camps that Trump was like really pushing for. The idea was that they would send all the kids there, and so like Huey and like the rest of the gang, they will meet up and they were trying to break out. Like, you know, Impel, is it called Impel Down? Like in Avatar?
Yeah.
Wait, not Impel. What Impel Down? Whoa, about brain.
Impel Down, like what?
Impel Down is One Piece, bro. I'm talking about Burning Rock or the Burning
Rock. Yes.
Yeah, Burning Rock.
Like when they break Suki out of jail and their dad.
Yeah. So that's the kind of vibe that basically I would give to that kind of OVA, and it's like an escape, and they're like down below, and yeah, I think it'd be cool.
I love the idea of them doing that. They just like everyone just walks home all battle damage back to their house with that same piano theme playing. You know, dun, 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 dun.
There's the piano. They made some songs in like season 3, and they were like, yes, we're gonna use these for every episode now.
It was definitely season 2.
Cue the sad music. No, but like season 2, like some of it was okay. There was enough original tracks. Season 3, like I don't know.
That home theme, man. Like, I remember watching the Boondocks 2 season 2 trailer, and the Boondocks 2. He was like, wait, where's Boondocks 1? Nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay, but I remember seeing the Boondocks season 2 trailer, and I remember they had like the Freeman's house theme playing. Ever in my wildest dreams did I go, you're going to hear this song for the rest of your time live in the show?
Yes. I'm playing one of the rips I have. I'm not sure if people can hear
it. Okay. Which one is it?
It's the Long Day one. It's the one that plays when something sad and dramatic has happened. Oh yeah, let me... Here it is. Okay. People would definitely recognize it. Dun dun. Like, literally. Huey will be like, man, my vision. And then like he'll walk off to his oak tree. I'm so bad. I feel so bad. I didn't mean to be so mean to Huey.
Like we were ripping on Huey this whole
sweet. We ripped on Huey more than Riley.
Man. Well, I mean, like arguably, okay, I'll say this.
Kind of needs it.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it balances things out. This show treats Riley like he's
Dirt.
nothing.
They treat him like he's dirt. Like, oh man, you lost your chain. Well, white boy stole your chain. That's tough. That's tough.
Dude, I love how like Bush Magnus punched. Okay, Phil is his name, like the character Phil.
Yeah,
Dude, he punched him in the face. What? Like,
with his glasses
okay,
on.
no, dude, he punched him across the room. He didn't even wind the punch up. He just like extended his arm a little bit and like took this dude out and ate a sandwich and asked him what kind it was.
I need to check this out. 1 second.
One punch Butch.
One punch butch. Wait, okay, well, no, let me find it. Let me find it. Okay.
He doesn't even charge. He just casually walks.
Okay, wait. Butch, where you at? Where's this? I forget. Do you prefer Riley season 1 or season 2 voice?
Season 1.
Yeah. Because I just heard it's like, as soon as I woke up, I knew exactly who stole my chain. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's
But,
very...
yeah, here it is. Here it is.
Woke up and exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just, yeah. I know you don't like the voice.
Magnus Velocity.
Oh, wow, the way you said it. I was just trying to skip to the part where you're trying to talk about. Where is it? Damn, this ain't the whole episode. Man, these YouTube clips need to start upgrading. And nah, man, they skipped the part. I have to actually get this episode up myself. Great. Okay, great. One sec. Yeah, I'll do it.
And yeah, and here's the thing about it. Like I love Regina's performance. I love her stuff, man. But like I love how like in season 1 though, Hugh and Huey too. Like they both sound like children. You know, like genuine kids.
You were the one that told me recently that they studied the Peanuts voice acting to get their voices similar to it. I didn't know that. But now even knowing that, the reason season 1 came out the way it did makes a lot more sense. Like it feels natural in season 1 for like Huey and Riley to talk to Jasmine because their voices feel around the same thing. But like around when we reach like season 2 and season 3 and season 4, when Huey's interacting with other kids, it's like, yo man, what? And I say this as someone that actually likes I like elements of Huey's deeper voice, but it's also sometimes I'm like, that is not a 10-year-old. Like,
right, exactly, and that's really like my whole gripe with it. Like it's not the performance; it's just that like it's just he needs to sound like he's a child in order for that to work, you know. And it's like man, Regina, like the work she put in to do that, dude. Like man, she because her son actually was a little kid at the time, and she actually, from what I hear, she studied the way that he talks, like his pacing and how he'll like breathe before he says certain things or how he'll struggle with certain words. It's just like they really put that work in to make sure that that Huey and Riley sounded like kids. Oh, and also too, like here's another thing that maybe the chat isn't aware of. Apparently, Alicia Keys was supposed to be Huey. She auditioned or something like that.
I thought Alicia Keys is Huey in the pilot. I think that's Alicia Keys.
I don't know. I
think that's Alicia because that doesn't sound like Regina. That doesn't sound like Regina King's take of Huey in season 1. I think that's Alicia Keys.
It might be. I don't know.
Because she always comments, I was originally tapped to play Riley, and then I started to play Huey. That wasn't a mean. I didn't do that to be a mean. I like Regina King, but like that's how she sounded in the interviews. It's like originally I was supposed to be Riley, and now I'm Huey. I enjoy Riley more.
She has a very soothing voice. I realized that about her. Yeah.
In what's it called? I forget what movie she was in with Chris Rock, but like in that movie, there's a point where she's campaigning for some activist change or something, and she sounds exactly like Huey. Like I think Huey's voice sounds very similar to Regina's bass voice. Like Huey's voice is just like
totally.
Huey's voice is just kind of a deep current voice. Is like a deeper, more focused version of her voice. Like
she's totally. Like and you know what's funny is that she sounds like Riley like when she's upset. I noticed that, like, because remember, like I showed you that clip for Higher Learning, where she's like, yeah, you called me a black bitch, you about to get your ass kicked. Like,
Yeah, yeah, no, she's great.
Like,
She's so great. Regina's, oh man, we're gonna make a Regina King appreciation thing at some point.
Oh yeah, we totally should. Yeah, she's
okay.
great. Very
I just went to the clip of Phil getting punched. It's okay.
Look how effortless that is.
That looked painful.
Look how he just casually walks.
Does he catch you in the air? Hang on. Yo, sorry. He caught in the air. Oh. One punch Butch. Yo, Kia. See, I feel like people sleep on Butch a bit. I think Butch is kind of strong. Nah, man.
I mean, kind of. Look how far he punched it without even like really.
And even the phenomenal thing, like, he didn't flinch. Like, he didn't look that, okay, yeah, he had a bat, but he didn't look that afraid that big man just showed up and said, yeah, let's scrap. Like, no.
In his defense, there was no warning. He just extended his arm and punched him here, like, halfway across the cafeteria. Look at that.
Wait. Yeah, no, it's this scene for me, too. Like, he seemed too casual about, like, look at his face. He don't care. Just smacked her back on. Nah, man. This guy was insane.
Dude.
They made this guy look so strong. I bet Huey didn't fight Butch because he was afraid. I bet Huey couldn't beat up Butch. I only put Huey high up on that list because I knew people would be upset if I made him low. True, Huey is washed, man. Huey couldn't beat this guy up, man. Huey couldn't beat this guy up. This guy's insane. He took down like 5 people.
I mean, when he was on the Maury Povich show, when he was like he beat up the sergeant and like used a chair to hit the cop, and then he beat the sergeant's form with the chair. Like, man.
Yeah. One of my favorite Huey moments is the one where he throws the chair at the, like, we'll be back for more fair and biased coverage, and he throws that's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Speaking of Huey, man, I love that. I like when he does things like he's active. Like Huey in the later seasons, he would never throw a chair at somebody and beat them. He'd
just be like, "What's the?"
Yeah. What's the point of
talking? Nobody ever learns. Yeah, that's why you throw a chair, dummy.
And by the way, that scene was funnier. Like, I don't know if y'all in the chat have seen it or not when it came out, but there was a promo for Adult Swim for that episode where Huey throws a chair, but they keep like replaying the clip of him punching the guy, so it looks like he's just punching him repeatedly. Like after that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
What's the point of
it was
nobody ever learns. What's Huey's edgiest line, would you say? Or just the most, like, come on now. Like,
okay, I definitely have one. Oh
yeah, I think he has a lot.
National.
He has a lot of try-hardy one. He has some ones in the comic strip. Like, I'm like thinking, I did the battle with ignorance today, and ignorance won. Like, what? That's what he sounds like. That's what he says. That's how he speaks. Like, he said, I did battle with ignorance today, and ignorance won. Oh man.
Like I think like definitely a line for me where I'm just looking at Huey. I'm like, come on, man. It's like probably the time when. But let me think, because like a lot of them are in season 1. I know that. Yeah. That's for sure. The one that definitely gets me is when he's like, I don't think I have a best friend.
Oh, too bad. Sucks for you. I love it. I actually like that one. But it's so mean.
He's like, well,
I feel like Aaron. Yeah. I feel like Aaron wrote that scene. I said, "What's the meanest thing I can make Huey say?" Because like, for what purpose did Huey need to be that evil to this girl?
He's so mean. Like
as in some people. I remember when I first get into the Boondocks, and people were like, "Oh man, I love Huey and Jasmine. They're so cute and fun together." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Are they like dating or something? Like some South Park type shit?" And then I watch it, and like, no, Huey's just bullying her throughout the whole show. Oh, what is this?
I love how he doesn't even tell her that he's going out of town Chicago later. She just like he's like, so do you want to come over to my house tomorrow and watch
No.
TV? You want to come over and play video games?
Nope.
No. You want to come over and have a jump rope contest? I'm going back home to Chicago.
Why did he say it like that? Some of the shit he says, okay, with one like, oh, it's in, I think I told you about it, but it's in the fried chicken flu. And then like, imagine Jasmine's been sitting there watching this boy grind on this generator for days. Grinding, making the generator, getting all the emergency rations, following this boy around. And she says, okay, so who you gonna save? This guy looks her dead in the face and says, me, Riley, and Granddad. What the fuck? Huey, what's wrong? Huey, what's wrong with you? That's evil. See, that's the type of things that make me laugh with Huey.
Yo, man. I mean, he's. Oh, good lord! It's like to me again the coldest Huey's ever been to Jasmine was on Wingman. And so man, I know that whole part, dude. He's like I'm going back home to Chicago. She's like, for good? Oh, I wish. We're going back to see one of my granddad's old friends. I'm gonna be able to get to see my best friend Cairo. Cairo is your best friend? Yeah, but I haven't talked to him since I moved. How can he be your best friend if you never talked to him?
Yeah, I don't think I have a best friend.
He's like, well, sucks for you.
Rude.
And then the part where he's like, you came back. Did you miss me?
No. Wait, maybe. No, he says maybe. If he said no, I would have died laughing.
Yo.
Oh, man.
I love. It's funny because and see stuff like that is adorable because he went up there because he knew she was going up there, or at least
that episode's really cute. I really like that episode.
Yeah,
that's probably one. I think that might be the best one in season 1 for me. No, wait, no. Next to Riley was here. There's some really good season 1 episodes. Someone said stop hating and get money. You're gonna have to change the stream title to Duncan on Huey Freeman. Yeah, high key. We have done nothing but assassinate this man for an unsolicited amount of time. This was very mean. Doryan, why did you let this happen? Why did you let Huey be insulted?
Listen. I got nothing to do with this.
Huey the greatest. He can't be questioned.
I mean, hey, see, I have a problem with that.
Huey, first of all, Huey can't be Huey the best. Huey, we all must be Huey.
It is Huey Freeman's fault that a blind and albeit just very horrible old man is dead.
The Huey in Aaron is dead. I don't know. I don't want to comment too much on that. I have no idea.
The Huey there. Oh yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of it is just honestly it's interesting because Huey in a lot of ways, at least the way I see it, is Aaron's. It's like Aaron's diary in a sense. You know how you read someone's diary over a span of decades. Practically, they eventually change over time. They're the same person they were and things like that. And Huey seems to be that for me with Aaron.
That's kind of how I feel too. Yeah, generally speaking.
Yeah, he's he's definitely something. But we have been bagging on Huey this whole time. Say something nice about Huey.
Man, I like his afro. I think his afro is cool. I think no, I feel like being nice to Huey. I think someone wrote terrorists took my daddy. That's Jasmine's first line in the show. Good work, Aaron. Something nice about Huey. I think if you're gonna make young black kids admire any shonen-esque black superhero-ish character, then I'm glad it's Huey, at least.
Oh yeah, same. Huey is actually the core reason why I started questioning things in my life, albeit I was a lot more cynical than I should have been.
Yeah,
but he really showed the example of the importance of being critical about the things around you, asking questions, not really just taking things at face value and all that. Nice.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you know, it
yeah.
was kind of vaguely the same for me. Like I kind of, it's hard to like, and I want to make it clear that like I'm not like laughing at those who do like feel a certain way to the character or like those ideas, because I once felt very similar way, but also wow, this is very loud. One sec, let me lower the volume on the game. What's it called? Yeah, no, but I've once felt this way, but also it's like I get, you know, it's these are characters people really like and enjoy, and they mean a lot to people, and it's like yeah, but I don't know, it's just Hero needs to calm down. Hero needs to calm down.
I mean, look, the way I see it is that like there's nothing wrong with being critical, or being very very critical about a character, because all of it's really like in the light of like, you know, like pointing out what their flaws are to make them better characters, and that's and honestly, I would argue that that's Huey's biggest problem in terms of the audience that embraces him. They project so much of that black superhero sort of, you know, admirable character so much because he's
The
emblematic
unspoken
of
hero, the one everyone should listen to, but they never listen to him. They never listen to him, Doryan.
They don't. They don't.
They don't.
You know, like
they're so smart, and nobody listens to them.
And a wise kid once said, "What's the point of talking if nobody
ever learns?" Exactly. He has other ones like that, but like that one's funny. Yeah. That one's funny.
Yeah. So like, and the thing is too is that people just need to understand that Huey is not a character who's infallible. You know, he's. I mean, good lord, like okay, he watched Granddad lose a fight to a blind old man and went, "Oh my god!"
I see.
He's a blind swordsman.
No, he had a dream. To be fair, but him and his stupid dreams. He had a
dream.
He had a nightmare, and so a man had to die.
No. Remember when he was coming home, Riley was laughing at him. He was like, "Riley, the man obviously had a heightened sense of hearing or something like that."
Oh yeah, no, he was trying to make up excuses. You know, we weren't ready to accept it.
Right. So I mean, you know, it's you know, he shouldn't be a character that, you know, that is just put on such a high pedestal. It's like it's okay to make him cool. It's okay to make him something that have qualities that people should admire, but you shouldn't, you know, like let that take away from you know, the character having flaws. Like what if on the episode Or Die Trying, I went to the theater and it was fine. Like the only reason stuff got out of hand was because Huey kind of made things crazy out of control. He doesn't need nunchucks. He just put himself in a situation to where he used them against someone unnecessarily.
I would like more episodes where Huey is wrong. And like he's called out for it in more direct ways that aren't just like by characters trying to be his foil. So as in like the problem with getting like a character like Grandad to be like, "Oh yeah, man, you and your stupid plans," or like your plan, or getting a character like Gamrad to be like, "Oh, your plans never work. You and your stupid conspiracy theories. Stop with your hair, cut your hair bullshit or whatever." Like the reason you can't make Grandad like do that is because Grandad is no longer a character that we really take seriously. Like so he's not like, he doesn't really have that role to come in and like, because they've spent so long like building up the propaganda around Huey, where it's like he is truth, he is never wrong, he is infallible, to the point where like when another character does criticize him, it's just like, oh, they're just hating on Huey. That's like ironically that's the perspective. It's like they're just hating on Huey, because when in reality, why is Huey on a soapbox sitting on the corner going, "Hey everybody, like you know you're gonna die by 52." Like
right like I 100% agree with that, you know, and it's like, see, and this is why I like season 1 so much, because like, you know, you were in a position where you got to see these dynamics take place between these characters. You know, you got to see Granddad as an authoritative figure, so when he says things like, "No, you're gonna do this," like you believe it, like and see, like when you believe in and them having these roles, like with Granddad being like the parent and being the
I'm
children.
with you, but like, man,
you dying?
Yeah, bro. What is this? I've been trying to do this for like 3 times. What is this?
you need to spread them out.
Oh, this guy backseated.
Spread them out. Well, I mean, you have all one play. Suppose that they're going to gang up on you. You gotta spread them out.
Spread them out. I bet that's exactly what Aaron said while working on the reboot.
Probably. He's like, you just spread them out.
Just spread them out. Just spread them out. Everybody else do the thing that I'm supposed to do, but me. You know why Aaron's the showrunner of Boondocks? Because he runs away from the show. He doesn't do anything.
Lord have mercy.
Okay, let me be quiet.
Wait, hold on. He's got it.
He probably watching the stream like, oh, fuck this guy. I was gonna work with him, but now.
It's like, oh, well, you can forget all that right now.
Yeah.
You could just.
Here I was about to promote your little mixtape. Oh man, I forgot to get back in contact with Dub Floyd.
Did you forget, or was he supposed to?
No, as in like he got in contact with me and told me to email him, and I just never did it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, oops. I don't know why. Like I forget it was gonna be like, I don't know. I have no idea. But he seemed to have liked the hip hop jokes. Whoa. Oh wait, that's the notification. Shout to Crack. What's good? Crack Fox. Oh damn, Jory, you shook. It's Crack Fox Jr. It's username. It smells like up gamers in here. I don't know what up gamers are.
Wait. I thought you said that he said shout out to Crack. I'm like, wait, what?
Wait. What? Oh no. I said shout out to Crack.
Okay,
it was
me.
That
makes sense. Like that was me. I was the one who shout out Crack. Okay, that makes sense. I just remember that Thugnificent moment. That kills me every time.
Oh wait, no. Like, okay, the one where he's at like the alleyway.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. So, how you guys selling crack?
Dude.
And then the really white guy is like, oh my god, it's Thugnificent. He sounds like Phineas.
Mm-hmm.
Like in that, I think it probably is the same guy. Oh my god, what are you doing out here selling crack?
The thing that makes me laugh the most about that scene is that, like, I remember, you should see me like when I was in high school. I saw this episode. Like the next day of school, I was crying. I was laughing so hard. It was this part where he was like, "Sir, I'd like to return this crack." What? I haven't even got mine yet.
Are you ready to give it back? Yeah, that one. Oh, I forgot how that split my mind. It's like, I said I'd like to return this crack.
I'd like to return this crack. What? He's like, this ain't Walmart.
I love how, like, because I imagine Aaron has never had, like, been in, like, a crack deal before. But it's just the way, like, yeah, it's just the way he depicted it is funny. That's why I do it.
Yo, that was one of the funniest moments of the movie. That's where he's like, this ain't Walmart.
I forgot he tried to return the crack. Oh, my God.
Oh, that's so funny. Like, he straight up just looked at the crack and tried to return it to get his money back.
Hey, some people are sticklers about their drugs. I don't know.
That is so funny. He just kind of like no, it's not.
No, I knew it was also the guy just saying like, I haven't even got mad yet. Y'all already bringing shit back.
that is the part that got me. That killed me when I heard him say that.
I forgot how funny this show. We need to watch it at some point. We need to rewatch it.
Yeah, we should. It'll be fun. He's like, you're Thugnificent. Oh my god. I don't know what you're talking about. No, man, it's definitely you. I love your stuff, man.
But wow, your impersonation of this guy is really good. You sure this wasn't you, Doryan? You sure you weren't working with Carl? Yeah, I'm saying it right now. Maybe you're the reason we ain't got Boondocks right now.
It was me. It was me the entire time. I'm sorry, y'all.
You should have let Aaron do what he wanted.
Hey man, look. Hey.
It was your fault. You made season 4.
Look.
Now we know.
Hey, listen, man. I got nothing to do with that. I simply said, hey, I think it would be a good idea if you did this. And then Aaron was like, yeah, sorry, it's great.
Yeah, yeah, yes. Aaron is great. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I love how he's like, wait, hold on, I'm gonna go get my cousin. He's a huge fan.
Yeah.
And he comes back like, oh my god, it is so different. Can I take a picture? He's like,
Hey, you see, I'm out here selling crack.
those were the funniest scenes.
Yeah,
I've
no,
ever
that is
seen
up.
in
That is
anything
up
online.
there as some of the funniest Boondocks moments.
God.
Someone said y'all probably the reason y'all got this pilot though. Yeah. Doryan, I mean, I'm just waiting for you to give them the pilot. Really, that's the crazy part.
See, here's the thing about that.
Doryan found the pilot time
happened.
ago. Yeah.
See,
Wait,
what happened was, I was in Walmart, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I was looking.
You
through
left the pilot at Walmart.
Well, I was looking at the $5 bin, and I was like, man, it would be a fun experience if I found the pilot in here. And I put it in the Walmart bin and got distracted, and I left Walmart. And 6 months later, I was like, oh no, I left it in the Walmart bin.
What?
I went back. Walmart wasn't even there anymore. So I'm like,
what
well,
is this story?
So someone has the pilot, but it's not.
It's
me.
not me. The pilot exists.
Oh, Lord.
The pilot is real. It exists. It's not an unknown. It's like it's a known.
No, it's not known.
It's a known, but it's unknown. We haven't seen it. I'm not inciting any hackers, but I'm just saying. A grey hacker would be great right now.
Just like, you know, you ever seen that movie with Angelina Jolie called Hackers?
No.
And it is something like they straight
hackers?
up, and they try to do a thing where like the characters doing the hacking, but it looks like a video game.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah.
It's like this thing was like made like 95 or something like that. So it was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're like everyone's wearing like black, just but I think Angelina Jolie's in it. It should be. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, it's but yeah, man, like I need the pilot in my life. I need it.
I can feel it.
Maybe okay. Oh wait. Okay. What if? Okay, hear me out on this. What if we all crowdfund? Everyone, like you, me, and everyone in the chat. We crowdfund.
We
to give
crowdfund.
Carl.
Someone in the chat said Bean. I said we ban them. Who votes to ban the Bean person? I say we ban them. I don't like this Bean talk. Yeah. I don't like this Bean. Bean talk is banned.
I don't know what what's going on right now.
You left the pilot at Walmart, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Do you renounce Ice Cube and all of his works? Doryan, do you?
No,
he doesn't. He likes Friday.
I like Friday. I'm sorry. I do. I like Friday, and I like Next Friday, and parts of Friday After Next.
You like all the Friday movies? Do you like the animation?
Yeah, I like all of them. Oh God, no.
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 Oh man.
Lord.
How am I losing my life already? Oh man, no, this is curtains already. I can feel it.
Curtains.
Fam, you're finding out all my lingo today.
but like but my idea though. Okay, what if we all crowdfund together, right? And all of us get money to get tickets to Hawaii, right?
Oh, I see.
Then
yeah, I'm feeling you.
And then we'll mail it to Carl, and it'll be like an all-expense trip to Hawaii. And then when he's gone, we'll just get the pilot.
Oh, I see.
That'll be
it.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I get the idea. It sounds like it'll work. It might be an expensive idea, but it sounds like it'll work.
Hey man, I've been after the pilot since before.
Someone's tilted about the Walmart just kind of shutting down.
Oh wait, what about Walmart? Oh wait, hold on. He left the pilot at Walmart.
Yeah.
Oh, how you losing your life more like how you lose this part of the Walmart? I'm sorry,
Bro, why
man.
am I
I just
dying like this? Honestly, this is actually bad. It's because it's
is that the
hard to
same spot?
micromanage. Yeah, no, it's because, bro, this is hard.
Are you spreading them out?
What do you mean? How?
See that?
Spreading them
Come
out.
out.
Spreading them out. Look how
Spread
many
out.
enemies
Dodge.
there are. These men are strong. Fam, I've lost. I've lost. What is this? What is this? I've been stuck on this level for
why are they able to
months.
block?
Bro, can't block in this game. Fam, this isn't the move. How long have we been streaming for?
I do not know. It's been a long time.
It has been a while. We might have to end it like nowish. Yeah, it's nearly been 5 hours.
Yeah.
What the? Jesus.
Let's see. No, real quick. I do like ride along.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does the chat has any few final
what
questions? In fact, we can like do that, and then we can like sign out to some music.
Yes, and I'll also have a thing to share with the chat. I'm just getting like a final touch on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Ooh, okay, that would be cool.
By the way, what's the Boondocks font again?
It's Comics Cartoon.
If I'm right. Comics Cartoon. Okay, Comics Cartoon. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be using that font for everything.
Sick.
I'll be rinsing that font disgustingly. Aaron really posted an NFT. Hold on 1 second. Let me try some. While you do that, no, but it's like I'm still reprocessing that.
Oh, okay, man.
Okay.
All right. We'll get through this. It's all good. Let's see.
Why is his middle name real Nick?
So you spent.
Oh, sorry.
His middle name? Oh, are you talking about his stage name?
No, Riley. I don't know.
Well, like it's an alias, I think.
Yeah, but like, all right, Riley. Someone said who
Yeah.
put that Ben 10 watch on Riley Escobar? That's funny.
Riley's rocking the Omnitrix.
Yeah. This guy really still selling, huh? But now he's doing like 1 of 1 bids. If that makes sense. At least we're getting the actual art released, to be fair. I actually don't mind this. I could just keep ripping these artworks lovely. I'm not gonna lie.
It's 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 interesting to see him make.
Bro, why is this
things
one
the way they keep making them.
$1,921?
Wait, is that how much it is?
Yes. Wait, is it not showing on screen? Oh,
No.
Okay, let me get that up. Let me. Here. I'll zoom in here.
All right.
Bro, it's 1,000. Yeah, it's $1,921 for this. For Lil Riley.
Yeah, one more time. Cut a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll repeat it. $1,921 for Riley.
900.
$1,921. 4 digits. 1,921 for Riley.
No.
Someone said, "Can you hit the doggy ST?" Yes, but not on stream right now.
That is that's a pretty wait. Seriously?
That is wait. I'm not playing. I just went on now. That's what it says.
Oh God. That's how much it cost?
I thought the other ones were because this one is limited though. So this one was only like one. They're only making 1 copy of this. So only 1 person will ever own this, like Riley.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But even then, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I would be lying if I said I did. Maybe I shouldn't complain about things I don't understand. But that's 2,000. You could spend that 2,000 on your game, Aaron. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. God, we need to start packing up soon at some point. I think Doryan cut out again. Oh, man, he did. He did. He ghosted. I'll wait for him to come back, and I'll just ask the chat if they have any final questions, and then we can turn out. Oh, wait, right, no, he's also got, like, his piece he wants to show you guys. In fact, let me have to wait a bit longer. So what does the chat want to talk about? Have you seen the Black Samurai from Guilty Gear? He's so clean. Yeah, no, they look really cool. I really like them. Romani. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Romani or Romani? Smith. I am not great with names. I'm notoriously bad at them. So tell me. For 1,921 for theoretical ownership of JPEG of Riley. Yes. Yes. The Walmart niggas got him. Yeah, I'm sorry. Shout out Doryan, man. Excommunicate. Would you mind if Huey smiled more? I think there's some of the rules regarding Huey are a bit edgy and like over the top, but I understand, or like I think some of the ways they depict Huey are a bit too much, right? But not all of them. And one of those things is like him not smiling. Like I don't mind that Huey doesn't smile. I don't think Huey,
about the smiling thing.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like Huey has to smile, in my opinion.
I don't think so either. I think it's an iconic quirk of the character.
Yeah.
That he does not smile.
Like that was like supposed to be a thing, like from even the comic strip. It was on the website. It was everywhere. So yeah.
Yeah, like I think like I think that Adult Swim actually talked about that, like on one of their bumpers. They said something to the effect of, someone asked, "Hey, why doesn't Huey smile?" And they said something like, "Well, we actually talked to Aaron about this, and he said that he believes that, like, legally speaking, Huey is not allowed to smile. There's some sort of like contract mandate in it or something like that."
Yeah, no, they had to add it to the contract because they kept accidentally drawing smiles. I'm pretty sure. Who is Vegeta?
Oh, yeah,
Vegeta smiles. Vegeta dances and smiles, bro.
Vegeta?
Yeah, Vegeta dances. See, someone said Huey is Vegeta. Huey dances.
No.
Vegeta be dancing and smiling all the time in Super. I think Vegeta be smiling more in Super than Goku.
oh yeah, like remember when he did the whole bingo dance and everything?
Yeah, exactly. He was bingo dancing. He was smiling about his new baby boy. Huey. Why did I say Huey? Goku's just always upset that he's not training. Like, I don't know.
I want to train.
Hey, it's me, Goku.
But you can't train.
Your black struggle seems pretty strong. Can I fight it? That's so many of the Goku jokes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lord, do you have the thing to show off, or like?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Oh, okay.
Got to give it to you right now. So that, yeah, like as we were talking, I finished this. Actually, I finished this thing hours ago, but
oh, damn.
I wanted to. Yeah. Like I was able to make this pretty quickly, but I just wanted to make something for the chat to just say thanks for having me on, and I've had fun with all of y'all. So here's this.
Ooh, that looks cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, sorry. Like, I'm sorry I reacted first. but I like.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Like, I love how it's not on screen, so people are just like,
Like you see nothing, like, ooh, you're like, wait, what?
Ooh, shiny, like. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, guys, give a round of applause. I'm not sure if it's a round of applause, but give us something to Doryan for being on stream. He's been really cool.
Y'all.
It's been fun having him.
Thanks, y'all.
I might have to reposition this a bit, but we can make this work.
Sweet.
Wait, okay. Wiki, I'm reloaded. One sec.
A round of applause. Oh, that's really nice.
Oh, people are giving a round of applause. Yeah, give Dorian a
Oh,
round of applause. Shout out to Dorian. Join the
thanks,
stream.
guys.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I really
Is there
appreciate
anything
that.
specifically you want to plug, or like anything specific you want to talk about?
Um, well, if you guys like Sonic the Hedgehog,
There are a
I
lot of
am
Sonic
the
fans. Just yeah, but
oh
go
yeah,
off.
yeah, like I'm the writer and the producer of Sonic and Tails R. It's a
Oh yeah, that
it's a
is a
radio
big
drama
deal.
that has
Yeah.
yeah. Like I'm on the show with Emmy Jones. We have people like Ryan Drummond, the voice of Sonic, Mike Pollock, the voice of Dr. Eggman, and it's really cool. The first 5 episodes are on the account the Emmy on YouTube, and we are currently working on episode 6 right now.
Yeah.
And let's
People
see
love
what
it.
else. Like I love the response that the show is getting, man. Like it's really cool to see that.
Someone said at the last minute, Dorian, can you draw Captain Marvel? Just quickly at the last minute. maybe like a different
Yeah,
stream or something. I don't know.
yeah. Like in a different stream. Yeah, like you know what? Next time I come on stream, remember this and just remind me, and I will sketch out a Black Captain Marvel for you. And in the meantime, just go ahead and follow me on Instagram. I'm starting to put more of my art and stuff on there. There's not much on there now, but it's going to change pretty soon. So if y'all like to follow me and got to see the stuff I got going, just head on over there. And let's see. The only other thing I have to plug is just let's see. Just that and just Hip Hop Doctrine 5, man. Like seriously, like that catalog in that thing, like with all of the songs that we have on there is amazing. So on Storyteller's YouTube channel, there is like
You
a full
did
stream
so much of
version.
the marketing for that too. I'm just remembering. You did like
Yeah.
yeah, you
Oh
did
yeah, man. We
yeah.
made a trailer.
You made a trailer. I remember you made the trailer. Like that blew me away because I was like, how are you gonna make a trailer? I remember yeah, decent amount of people like that. Like even the producer of the reboot. I'm not sure what she's doing now, but like she what's it called? She was liking a lot of the Hip Hop Doctrine stuff you were putting out. Like when I put
That's
it
cool.
on Insta, and that was really cool. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, like yeah, that's really glad to hear because I just love how people really took to the designs of the characters and just kind of generally how we were able to put that thing together. It was, I mean, I still consider that to be like the highlight of my career so far. I loved working on that thing and just how it came out. But yeah, if y'all haven't heard it yet, please look for it. It's on Storyteller's YouTube channel. The trailer's on there too. You want to check that out. But there's a full stream version of Hip Hop Doctrine 5, and there are links for a multitude of different places where you can download it.
There were like,
and it's
I'm pretty sure, yeah, like, there's a bunch of stuff attached to like the Dropbox file. Like there's the art, there's like, whoa, okay. There's the desktop wallpapers, there's the art wallpapers, there's like the design book. It was like called The Groundworks, I'm pretty sure. There's so much, there's so much content there. That was like,
right?
2 years old? Man, it's
something like that. Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's been it's insane how that was made to commemorate like the release of the video game, right?
And yet we're just
because I was like, oh man, we gotta make it till before the end of the year, otherwise game's gonna drop by then. Ha 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 ha. I'm Aaron. I announce game. I don't say what game is going to be. I'm Aaron. I announce show. Then show doesn't happen. See you at 2022. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Aaron.
You were not happy.
I am not
happy. I mean, you know, like the way I see it, I mean, hey, like we'll see what happens. Personally, I'm just kind of in this place where I'm kind of like, yo, Boondocks like routinely has taken a very long time to come out and be a thing. So, you know, we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, y'all just check out Storyteller stuff for crazy Boondocks content. Seriously, like this. I mean, I'm sure you all already know from being on the chat, but this dude stuff, man, is the best Boondocks content you will get outside of the original thing itself.
Whoa.
And
wait. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, two
I'm
things.
serious.
One, thank you Capricorn for the donation. It means a lot. Seriously, thank you.
Sweet.
I don't know what that is. Is it like it's like someone putting up a heart. Thank you. I'm putting up a heart to you, but you can't see it. Sadly.
Yeah. Like it's just showing love.
Yeah. And also, I didn't actually learn how to say your name. I'm sorry. So if you could tell me, please do tell me. But yeah, they said they made an account on Instagram to follow you. So shout out to you.
Oh, shout out to you.
Yeah.
Like
what's crazy is no one's ever made an account to follow me. I've been talking about Insta ever since.
Well, it's cool because it's cool because now they can. So like, hey, like seriously, like follow the Storyteller on Instagram.
No man,
like,
I don't be posting nothing.
You gotta post something like hey, look, hey, I understand. I've been
Instagram is for people that make content.
Wait, well, you make content. This whole channel, the one we're on right now, at this very moment, we're here.
Does that count? No, okay. What I mean more so is like, okay, if you're not trying to take photos of yourself and you're not drawing artwork, or like you're not posting any form of art or creation, like there's nothing to really like. Yeah, no, poor storyteller, poor me. Poor me. Yeah, like, there's nothing for you to really post. It's like so. The Boondocks, yeah, words are not working for me today. Boondocks bootleg was going through this like pretty much earlier this year, where they were in a situation where they're like, okay, we can't post anything, like, if you know what I mean.
Oh, right, because you got to be able to. Okay, yeah, because like for me, I can just just draw, just will into existence pretty much. But yeah, like
you have to make it's content, if you know what I mean. So now they're in a situation where they're either repurposing old content for like to post, or like they're making brand new artwork, and I think that's interesting. Yeah,
I think so too. And honestly, like I know we're gonna be wrapped up here in a second, but like a big point is actually one of the like, if not one of the, well, it was this is pretty much like the top two, or at least maybe the reason I don't have a Twitter account anymore. Because like the thing I don't like about Twitter in particular is that like when you're just kind of on there, like if you want to be social or talk or do that whole thing, that's what Twitter's for. But like you try to be an artist on there, like your stuff gets lost in the timeline, and you gotta wait for the thing to scroll. Some stuff just gets lost because if you have so much material on your timeline, like you won't see art pieces anymore. And
sometimes people make like art specific accounts, like to differentiate from their mains. But like it can work. It's just Yeah. Like
it definitely can work. I think it has its place, but just for me personally, in my own style and things, I love how Instagram, like it's really cool. But yeah. Oh, and also, y'all, speaking of Instagram, this image that you're seeing here on the stream of this Huey Freeman sketch, I will upload that a little bit after the stream is over. So you want to go check that out. You can, and y'all, like I'm pretty sure I'll be back soon at some point.
No. This was really fun. I need to bring you on more streams.
It'll be fun.
What's it called? Someone asked what's my Instagram. I was just joking. Follow Doryan. Too late now.
You don't want to follow your Instagram.
It's too late now. I thought you didn't like the hot ghetto mess.
Right. Like you actually, like remind me of that time. They were kind of like, hey everybody, you got some complaints, email Aaron. No, because they will. Oh man, do you remember the time when Granddad had a MySpace?
Yeah, now it's not as dated as you'd think. As crazy as it might seem.
Mm-hmm.
It's like because it's still, online dating is still kind of a big thing.
Oh no! I'm not talking about online dating. Like they actually made him a MySpace page.
Oh wait, right. Oh, I thought you were talking about the MySpace episodes. Yeah.
No. Yeah, they made him a MySpace page, and because I love how like on the commentary they're kind of like, well, Granddad's had a MySpace page, and they're like, hey,
you follow him?
You update it? Right. It's like, are we following him? No.
Oh man.
Are you his friend? Yeah. Oh boy. Well, what are you gonna do now, man?
We have to people are already saying take care. We didn't even say goodbye. Listen, get off the stage, Negroes. Okay.
Right, like yo, like it's just like Showtime with the Apollo when they got that dude tap dancing because they take the hook out.
Is this far enough, Mr. Bossman, sir?
Right, do we just wrap up now, Mr. Bossman, sir?
I can roll up on the cold glass window. Oh man.
You know what's really funny? I always thought he said cold ass window.
Huh? I thought he said cold.
Well, I knew he said cold. I thought instead of saying cold glass, I he said cold ass window, like as in,
cold ass
like
window. That sounds even worse. That sounds worse.
God, I love that, man. Like they're so silly. Did you hear this boss dance?
Oh my god! Thank you, Capricorn. Thank you so much. That means more than you both can possibly imagine. Thank you for the donation.
What is it?
Yeah.
Donation?
Yeah. People are telling us to get off the stage.
Get off the stage.
They said get off the stage. Right. What's it called? Yeah, we'll be back for another stream at some point.
At some point.
Yeah, man. Look, yeah. I never arrange streams. That's the thing. So like, this kind of happened. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Capricorn. That means a lot. Seriously. We're getting off the stage. Doryan, final words, or did you kind of drop them all already? Like,
oh, no, like I got some final words. Yeah, like just thanks again for having me on. It's been really fun hanging out with y'all for these past basically 6 hours, and I hope y'all enjoy the artwork, man. We got some more stuff coming pretty soon, and I will catch y'all next time.
Why'd you end it like that?
Because I like.
Okay, all right, let's go. All right, let me change the text here to something like that makes more sense. The stream is over.
We not here no more.
Yeah, we not here. We not here no more. I was gonna say something like the Boondocks reboot is cancelled, but like, but I guess that also works too.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh man, let me
that
play.
Is beautiful.
I'll play the audio kind of loud so people can vibe with it.
Are you gonna play the Boondocks ending? Ha.
Let's play. Okay, the music is changing, and it's because of Doryan.
I command all.
Yeah. Now we're playing the jazz remix of the ending of it.
Nice. Yeah, please do. I never heard it before. I love how. I'm about to play it now. What is this? Boondocks outro. Where has this been all my life?
I didn't like turn everything off. Okay, ending the stream now, guys. Bye. We're not here.